All right, here we go. Salute to Knicks Nation. We've been waiting for months, but draft night is finally here. CP from KnicksFanTV with an all-star panel. Got my man JL from Nick of Time Show in the building. Corey Taliber, the Hardwood Herald, in the building. My guy Alex Trataros, the Stratocaster, in here. Rafael Barlow, the NBA Draft Junkies, what's going on? And my guy P, a.k.a. Big Stacks Porzingis, House of Highlights, Bleacher Report in the building. Fellas, how we doing, man? Finally, we made it to draft night.
We made it, man.
Yeah, man. It's been a long couple months.
It feels like an eternity, man.
Yeah.
It's been literally almost like over a year, like looking at these prospects.
Facts.
So it's it's just a good feeling to finally be able to, see what we got, see where people are going.
Yep.
We already got a lot of wheeling and dealing.
A lot of wheeling and dealing,
already,
man.
And it's going to continue. So it's going to be a fun night, for sure.
A lot of wheeling and dealing, J. Ellis, and we woke up this morning to a Woj bomb that the Knicks have moved up 5 spots, packaging 27, packaging 38 to go up to 23. It's a lot of talk that they're heading for Obi, man. They're trying to get up to 5 or so in the lottery. What was your take on the news, and what do you think about moving up to go for Obi, J. Ellis?
I mean, listen, everybody knows I want a point guard on this squad because we're just lacking that point guard depth right now. I don't really see a point guard in this future on this team. But if we were going to deter from that game plan, I won't mind deterring for Obi just because he's one of the safest bets in the draft. You know from day one he'll be able to score. You're hoping that the three-point shot can translate and give it a little bit of space. And he can pass a little from the top of the key. So I would not mind having Obi Toppin as a Knick.
P, what was your thoughts on the news, man? And what's your take on going after Obi if that is the case?
Similar to J. Ellis, I want a point guard. But, we got a lot of money, so we can try to get one of those in free agency. I like Obi Toppin with us. We got a defensive-minded coach like Thibs. We got Mitchell Robinson protecting the rim behind him. So all of those defensive question marks that he does have could maybe be hidden with our team potentially. But Obi Toppin, yeah, one of the safest picks. And as a Knicks fan, that's what we want. We want somebody that we can draft, be fine with, and they can work out, and we not have to wait or spend too much time focusing on another failed draft pick or any sorts of things like that. So I'm happy with it. I like it.
Al, what about you, man? Thoughts on Obi if they do go up and get him?
I like Obi. I think everyone's been saying the same thing, which is safe pick. He's going to come in here and score. There's been the concern about the defense, but it seems like that's been blown out of proportion. And if Walt Perrin and the guys like Obi, then I'm confident in them choosing the right guy. That's the only reason they move up.
Certainly the safest pick in the draft. I feel like, the most day one ready. And maybe that is a factor going into this. We do know that, again, CAA is taking over Madison Square Garden. And today we found out from our guy Alder Almo that Leon Rose's son is part of Obi's representation team. So, he's not too far removed from the regime. So it's going to be interesting to see if that is truly the target. Corey, you watch film on Obi. What do you think about his overall fit with the Knicks? And what do you think about the defensive lapses? Do you think that's overblown or do you see it as a legit issue?
I mean, it's definitely not ideal, right? Saying somebody has defensive lapses isn't something that you want in a player. But I think as far as his fit with the Knicks, I think he's an excellent fit with Mitchell Robinson in the front court. And if you're a Knicks fan and you believe that Mitch is going to be the long-term center, right, then you're not as worried about those defensive lapses because Mitch is a guy who's going to be able to recover for Obi, protect shots at the rim if Obi gets blown by. And offensively, they fit well too. Obi could stretch it out a little bit when Mitch is playing close to the basket. So I think that it's a great fit in the front court, and you need a point guard. Everybody knows that. And once you get a point guard who can really run, pick and roll, pick and pop, and you got Mitch and Obi as threats on the court, either at the same time or individually, I think it's great. And look, if you got to trade up a couple of spots, I think it's worth it. Obi's going to be a good player. You know, everybody likes to hate because he's not 6'7", 7'1" wingspan, can play small forward through center. Like, he's just going to be a good player. And just because he's a little older doesn't mean anything. He doesn't have the normal trajectory of everybody else. He's still young. He's going to be ready. This is going to be a weird year. Teams are going to be able to game plan, you know, especially with this regional schedule. You know, if you got back-to-backs, normally for rookies, if you got a ton of these, right, you're not going to be on the scouting report all the time. But if you're going back-to-back and you have a good first game, you're going to be on that scouting report on night 2. And I think he's a guy that's going to be able to handle it and still contribute. So, to me, I think that Obi's one of the safer prospects like everybody else. I think he fits great with the Knicks.
Raphael, you study a lot of tape. You're familiar with Julius Randle. You spend a lot of time with his camp. How do you stack these two guys up? You know, some people do see some similarities there. How do you stack these two guys up, and where do you see some of the differences and where Obi can help versus Julius?
Similarities as in they play the same position, but I don't really see too many similarities in their game. That's interesting how it's going to play out. I mean, I personally, when I first did my mock, I had the Knicks taking Toppin. I think that another team may know the connection with CAA and they may try to rob the Knicks. And I mean, I think Cleveland probably takes him at number 5. But as far as him and Julius, I don't know if they can play together.
Hell no.
I mean, you know, like Knicks fans don't like Julius at all. So, and he's such a good dude. But so yeah, I imagine that if Toppin is taken, then the signs of Julius being moved today might be very realistic.
Yeah, I don't want to interrupt too much. Scoop B, take it for what it's worth, but Scoop B says the Warriors and Knicks are in late talks for the number 2 pick.
Oh Lord,
interesting. Warriors and Knicks in late talks for number 2. But damn, could that be LaMelo then?
It better be.
Pete, talk to me, Pete. Talk to me, man. That's what I'm saying. Is LaMelo? Is this Obi stuff smoke for a LaMelo play here?
Let's hope so. As a Knicks fan, this is the type of move I want. I want us to so to speak, let our nuts hang a little. Let's take a risk. Let's flex our muscle. Let's make a big statement with the new regime.
How low are we hanging? We giving them Mitch? we giving them RJ? Like, what is it? No,
we're not giving them Mitch. But I mean, I think we made that clear that we didn't want to part ways with Mitch or RJ. But you know, I would love to make that type of splash. You know, LaMelo will come in and give us that point guard. He can come in and do his thing from day one. He has nobody to fall in line to offensively. The ball is going to be in his hands. We can let him do what he do. My only thing is I don't think him and RJ in the future could work. I wouldn't want them on a team together personally because I don't see RJ being a guy that's going to stand and catch and shoot. And that's what I think you would have to surround LaMelo with. On the wing. So, but as of right now, for the Knicks, we're just trying to accumulate talent. We'll worry about making it match and fix in the future. Right now, we just need talent to be on the floor in Madison Square Garden.
That's a whole fact, man. Where are you guys? How you guys ranking these point guards? If they do stack at 8, and let's say you have Killian that could be there, you have Haliburton that could be there, you have Kira Lewis. Alex, how do you stack these guys up, man, if you go on the point guard route?
I think you got to go with Killian Hayes if he's there, just because of the talent that you see, right? Even though the shooting numbers may not be there, I think his capability of being a playmaker, defender, all of that's there, and it shows enough that he just has a high ceiling. You know, there's a high ceiling there that you can just take that risk with him over someone else.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, JL, so you're going Kira all the way, though.
I mean, I've always said Killian Kira, but I don't know if I've talked myself into Kira over Killian because I know the athleticism is just that good, and you can't teach that. But you also can't teach height either. So you can't teach it. Yeah. But I mean, to me, it just feels like I feel like Kira can step in day one and might be a better fit, while Killian might take a second just because the catch and shoot numbers aren't there yet. So playing off of RJ might be a little funky to start, but it might be better long term. So I go back and forth, but as of today, I'm going Kira. I'm going Kira. Let's go.
Kira over Killian. Okay. All right. And P, where you going? LaMelo 1?
I would go LaMelo 1, and then I got to go Killian 2. Killian is arguably, to me, if we're talking about point guard total package, he's arguably number 1. He's right there with LaMelo. I think he gives LaMelo a run for his money, to be honest. The size, the craftiness, the youth, the vision, everything is there. He just has to have the freedom to play. I think for a lot of these guards in this draft, the freedom thing is going to be the big deciding factor. I think that's why Trae Young is so good early in his career, because Atlanta just let him run. It just let him play his game. And from day one, we were able to see him take the same exact shots that he took in Oklahoma, played the same way. As long as those guards can go to wherever they go and play that type of way, that the style that they like to play, I think the sky's the limit.
That's my fear, though, because Atlanta has not gotten any better since Trae Young has been there. And in my opinion, they gave him the keys too early. They don't have any veterans on the team. And now I think they're in a situation with him signing with Clutch. They're going to have to pretty much kiss his butt because, any day now.
I've heard they're doing that too. I heard that some agents are not necessarily thrilled about their players in this draft landing in Atlanta.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah. It's true. I work out a Hawks player, and that situation there is an absolute mess. So, yeah, it's not good. And I think it's simply because they gave him too much power, too much freedom, so young. And, I know sports is different, but what company gives a 20-year-old the power to run this multi-million-dollar business?
Yeah. So you think that's the cause for them? It seems like they're on a veteran-heavy push right now. You're hearing Hayward being linked to them, Joe Harris, they're supposedly linked to them, which is a good thing. I mean, Atlanta's a young team, and as you said, they need some vets. But do you think this is a move? Is it Trae Young kind of pressuring these moves?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think he's pressuring it, but I think that there's some issues between the coach and the players. I don't care who you are. If you're a young coach like Lloyd Pierce, you don't want Nate McMillan breathing down your neck. They already brought him in. I think they're going to try to improve on defense, but
Timberwolves on the clock.
Timberwolves on the clock. Yeah, bro.
As far as Trae, I mean, you can't, if he doesn't play a lick of defense, which he doesn't, how can you hold him accountable? What are you going to do? Bench him?
Yeah.
And so he doesn't have to play defense. So they need somebody that's going to make him at least try.
Gonna be interesting, man. Corey, Timberwolves on the clock. Where do you think they going, man?
Man,
I'm hearing LaMelo is what I'm hearing, but it doesn't make too much sense to me. Well, in certain ways, when Raphael was talking about marketability and stuff like that, in certain ways, yeah, but on the court doesn't really seem like it seems like Edwards is a better way to go.
I thought they were gonna just do the simple thing, the reasonable thing, and take Edwards, but I'll tell you what, man. So that interview with Edwards, where he's talking about he likes football and rapping, and then he tried going at Dame, saying Dame can't spit when for a hooper, Dame could. I don't know. Edwards, I'm afraid of him just based off that, and I had him at 2 on my board, and I thought he fit the easiest. So I don't know what they're gonna do, man.
This dude doesn't even have a suit on. He's like the first player I've ever seen in draft history that
get that bomber jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's coming on like basketball is just whatever. I think he was saying something like he doesn't really watch basketball. Was that accurate?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that scares me. That scares me. I've done kind of a 180 on him after this stuff. I try not to let this stuff get to me too much, but I don't know who's in charge of making sure that everything goes well for him with his team, but it seems like this interview was not the move. Whoever's handling the PR and stuff.
I agree. I'm scared. I'm scared of him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't touch him. He would fall very, very low for me. I mean, the whole rapping thing, that whole thing is just. And then today, a video of him rapping came out, and it was
on top of the draft locker. Rapping go to the league like 2 Chainz.
Wow. So was it better than Dame's though? Is what I want to know.
Nowhere near. He said the N-word every other word. His vocabulary is
no bars.
Short.
No bars, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. We got 1,500 strong going right now. for the NBA Draft live stream. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button for you boys.
Sir.
Also, we have the link going around in the chat for tonight's raffle. We are giving away a perfect package 3.0 courtesy of my good friends at manscaped.com. So go to www.manscaped.com, enter promo code Knicks, and remember you can get 20% off plus free shipping. But the link is going to go around. If you guess the first pick of the Knicks tonight correctly, you will get a gift package courtesy of Manscaped. And it's a great package, fellas. It's definitely a great package. So make sure that you guys sign up in the chat. It is free to sign up. And we will announce the drawing after the Knicks pick. So ESPN's there at Anthony Edwards' crib in the A. So that looks pretty promising.
Okay.
I don't see him at LaMelo's crib. They keep showing Anthony Edwards' house. So. They have been showing LaMelo?
Yeah, they had Melo.
Okay.
You know, big LeVar Ball right next to him.
Yeah. He's in the green room, the truck, everything, man, making sure the production is tight. Corey, it seems like a lot of things as far as the Knicks are concerned, if this trade rumors are indeed true, it seems like a lot of things are factoring
Edwards
on. Number one, Anthony Edwards going number one.
Okay.
Seems like a lot of things hinge on what the Bulls are going to do at 4. What are you hearing? What are you thinking? And what do you want?
I mean, I started hearing a lot of Patrick Williams buzz, I feel like that's smoke. I feel like they're trying to get Detroit to trade up with them. I mean, I've been hearing Denny since the jump. Since as soon as they jumped up into the top 4, like the next morning, I got the text that, Denny's in play. And then, there was a lot of reports today that they might be looking, to move Wendell Carter in the 4 to trade up for Wiseman. They got Mark Eversley from Philly, so maybe, he saw what Embiid gave and he liked that. But I think that all of the rumors with the Bulls are all coming from the other teams. I think they've been really tight-lipped. I don't think anybody knows what that front office is trying to do, but it wouldn't shock me to do something if the Bulls did something risky, because Karnisovas, when he was in Denver, if you look at his, track record there, they took Michael Porter Jr., they took Bol. They don't mind, taking kind of these risky guys. So, there's no track record for what they would do as a Bulls front office. So I'm as kind of up in the air as anybody else. I don't think anybody has sources. The only person I'll trust with anything is Woj. He's been the only one that's been plugged into the Bulls front office at all. So anybody who's been reporting, even the Bulls beat writers like Casey Johnson and all that, like, they don't know anything. They haven't gotten anything right since the front, like, they were plugged in with Garpax, but since the new front office came in, tight-lipped. Nobody knows anything. So, like, yeah. I'm not even going to pretend like anything I've heard from a source or this and that. Like, it's all up in the air until the pick is made, the trade is made, whatever they do.
Yeah, gonna be interesting. Tight-lipped. Seems like the Knicks are tight as well, man, which is good, which is definitely a good thing. If they don't go up from 23-8, P, I'll start with you. Is there a target for you around the 23 range that you think that they should go after?
It's so many guys, man, around that range. I think you just have to see what's still available. And I think it depends on what we do at 8, right? So if we don't go guard, I think it would be smart to go guard there. So you look at somebody like Malachi Flynn, Grant Riller, guys in that range. Hopefully they're still available, but this is also a draft where somebody may slip and be in 20s around 23, and we're like, I thought he was going to be taken around 15. I think this is the draft where we'll see that, like, a guy that we all up here will project a guy to be in a 15 to 18 range. He may still be available at 23. Yeah. But for me personally, I would be looking at a Malachi Flynn situation. It just depends on what we do at 8.
Yeah, I agree, man. I would say Flynn. Tyrell Terry, but a lot of people don't think he'll be there, but you just never know, man. You never know how these teams big boards look as compared to a lot of the mock drafts that you've seen out there. But a Flynn, Terry, I'd roll the dice on Cole as well. I don't know about you, JL, so I'd roll the dice if he was there at 23. There's a couple of guys on my radar there. What do you think, Jay?
No, I'm with those guys, man. I'm a Flynn fan. If we don't end up getting a guard at 8, we end up getting something like Devin Vassell, and Terry's off the board because Brooklyn's probably looking at Terry at 19. I'm going Malachi Flynn. Solid guy, pick and roll guy, can still hit the three, maybe not from half court, but he can still hit the three and run a team. And I don't know, there's a comfort in him running the team on the second unit. So I'll be very comfortable with Malachi Flynn for sure.
Alex, how about you, man? Any guys you looking at in that 23 range?
I think Tyrell Terry is my guy that I like to go with. The intelligence, his ability to finish around the rim. I would like someone like that, especially running the point guard position. We just need someone who's cerebral for once, who can just find guys in the right position, guys that know where they're going to be on the court, and just also a decent playmaker. I think he has the capability to be something special at that level.
Yeah.
Or at that pick, I should say.
Yeah, I agree, man. Golden State on the clock next. Is Wiseman the obvious choice here? What do you think they do? What do you guys think?
I think they should go Wiseman. They need a center, man. Like, I don't see how you don't – like, they haven't had a good center since Andrew Bogut. Like, I know they have who was it? Kevin Looney? Like,
Looney, yeah.
Yeah, they got Looney's solid, but I think you got to get someone who's transcendent as Wiseman, someone who can shoot, stretch the floor, and play with Steph, Dre, and if Clay was healthy. So I think that's something that they want. They like positionless basketball and just shooters on the court.
Yeah, I mean, I think it sets them up nicely, man. If Clay was healthy, it would set them up for a nice win now, adding some more depth pieces. But it sets them up for the future, with Minnesota's pick as well in next year's draft.
James Wiseman will be selected second.
James Wiseman will be selected second. All right, so
right on cue.
Number one and number two kind of going accordingly. Raphael, what was that?
I'm saying Shams leaking the picks.
Oh, Shams is leaking the picks. I thought they said they were going to put a lid on it.
I know he told me a couple years ago he followed the rules, and when he didn't, that was the year Woj kept using words like lasered on.
Woj tweeted Golden State is targeting James Wiseman, so Woj did
he's at it again. Woj is at it again. Oh my goodness, man! This is gonna be incredible.
No trades so far. I just knew we were gonna get some type of trade. Like 2 weeks ago, I thought neither, like the Golden State, one of these teams for sure wasn't picking in their place. And here we are, no trades.
It's still early.
It's still early.
Penny and Weber got traded. It was after the third pick was made.
Exactly.
About Carter and Jameson. Was that late in the night? I felt like that was a late in the night swap.
I thought that was like maybe at least within like 2 or 3 picks after it happened. Same with wasn't Ray Allen and Marbury too?
Yeah. Charlotte. Is this LaMelo here? Is this Okongwu? What do you got?
Somebody posted a picture. LeVar had a Hornets hat on.
Oh, well, there that is.
I hope it's Charlotte. Charlotte's focused on LaMelo with the number 3 pick.
Yeah, there it is.
From Woj. That makes me happy because, with the Bulls coming up at number 4, I don't have to live with the heart attack of LaMelo Ball. So I'm thrilled.
You think Bulls will go Killian there or Denny?
I think they go Denny, but
yeah.
Like I said, I have no idea. I got no idea what they're gonna do. If they go Pat Williams, I'll probably be just kind of blah, whatever. I think it's early for him, like really early. I feel like they could trade back, but like I said, they might be trying to trade the pick, just a little bit of smoke. But I think if it's the pick, I think it'll be Denny. But I guess we'll see.
That has to be all smoke screen. There's no way Patrick Williams is the top.
That's what I'm wondering, man. You hear so much about Patrick Williams, like seriously.
I get very like Marvin Williams vibes from him. Like he's got,
same. It's literally the same thing. Didn't play a lot. Came off the bench.
Same kind of player, like a lot of toolsy, a lot of skills. Probably is going to play in the league for a really long time. Like somebody who's going to be good, But at the end of the day, like he doesn't play with that like not to say he doesn't play hard. He plays hard, but he doesn't like grab the game by the balls. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't like for somebody with his skills. I want him to just go get it. Like be just screaming. Like I don't see. He just kind of lets the game come to him. He's got that like Kawhi demeanor. And I don't want that Kawhi demeanor with like the same kind of measurements to trick people into thinking that he's going to be Kawhi. You know what I mean? So
I like the comparison. The Marvin Williams thing is, to me, it's spot on. Long career, because Marvin Williams, he could have got paid this summer if he decided to play. He could have easily played 20 years.
Yeah.
Just 7th, 8th man rotation guy at the lowest, but I don't really see the crazy high upside in Patrick Williams like everybody's talking about.
I love Patrick Williams. He's young. He got the NBA body already. And as far as this draft, I think outside of the top 3, like we're seeing right now, it's fair game. I think this is a complimentary role player type draft. So even if he doesn't do what Corey would like to see him do, which I agree, with a guy like that with that size at that age, you kind of want to see that dog in him, so to speak. But even if he doesn't, I think he can still translate into a winning player. I'll see some Paul Millsap.
What's the one skill set he has right now that he can hang his hat on?
Versatility, if you want to consider that a skill set.
But I mean, I don't even know if it's that. I mean, like, I don't even know if you can say, all right, he's a great shooter. He's great at putting the ball on the floor. I just don't know what the one skill set he has other than being young and positional size. And
I think that he's a lock to be a very good defender. And, like, if you look at guys that you're like, who could play in a playoff series in the fourth quarter of a playoff series, like, he's definitely a guy that I don't think you could play off the floor. Like, he's going to be able to guard whoever. He'll switch. He'll do all that stuff. Like, I'm not worried about him being a good player who contributes to winning basketball. I just don't know if I see the same ceiling. Like, I totally understand. I know he can get to his little mid-range shot, but, like, no NBA team's letting him get to that mid-range shot. He's not taking those shots. He's not Chris Paul. So can he extend it out? Teams are just going to go under screens. They're going to leave him at the three-point line. And then really all he's doing is he's getting out in transition, he's cutting, he's crashing the boards. So he's going to be a garbage man on offense unless he can really start knocking down those threes. So look, he's good. He's going to be a good player. He's going to be in the league a long time. I don't know if I want him at 4.
Wiseman has on a suit and Nike socks.
Nice. And Silver making the pick. I like the studio they got going. It's kind of cracked. James Wiseman. Here we go with the short ankle socks on. That's not. I like those draft lockers that they gave him though. Those are pretty dope, and they got all the hats in it.
Yeah, those are dope.
Yeah, I think they said every player got all 30 teams.
Yeah, that's funny. See my guy Penny in the building.
Every player has all 30 teams. They said.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Why would James Wiseman have a Laker hat?
Yeah. Well, you see Hornets and Timberwolves lined up. ESPN probably made him do that. What do you guys make of Wiseman? From the few games you see, maybe some of you guys have followed him from the high school level. Pierre, any one of you guys want to kick it off? What do you think about Wiseman and how far he can go in the league?
I like him. I just think that it is tough because it was a short amount of games. In the high school level, we see so many guys dominate so easily. But from what I do see and what I do know, I would take him second too, especially from a team like Golden State. Golden State has this culture or this situation where not a lot of guys are going to go there and fail. I mean, especially when you talk about the center position. Mm-hmm. I think Alex mentioned it earlier. Their best center was Bogut, but they still thrived with some of the other names that we named, like Kevon Looney, JaVale McGee won rings there. You know what I mean? So I think he'll project to be better than those guys already.
Thrive there.
So he'll thrive there. So I think, especially with a team like the Warriors, this is an excellent pick. I mean, at the least, he's going to rim run and block shots. At the least.
Right.
So now if we add in a potential floor space and jump shot, any type of threat from the outside, we're talking about Chris Bosh type mold that we've heard a billion times. But even at his floor, he can have the rim running defensive measurement or projectile like all the big men we've seen this past decade, DeAndre Jordan and all of those guys. So he'll be fine to me.
Good, Corey. I'm going to go to you and then Raphael. I mean, based on what you've seen, as Pierre said, as a rim-running, finishing big, he can certainly start off that way. Have you seen, a potential for him to step it out?
I think so. I had him first on my board, especially in this draft. I just look at him. The physical gifts are outrageous. And sometimes, you could just watch how guys move on the court and know that they were, born to hoop. And, he just moves so, the way he moves is special at his size. It was already mentioned, the worst case scenario is what? He's DeAndre Jordan? like to me, like that's his floor, but he's got so much more offensive potential because he's got nice touch around the hoop. He's got the little 15-foot and out. He could, kind of beat guys with his first step. He's going to be a monster on the offensive glass. I think that in Golden State, it's perfect too, because how are you going to defend Stephen Curry and James Wiseman pick and roll? Like the gravity that both guys create to the hoop and out past, to half court with Steph, like that's a tough thing to cover. And like, look, I don't think he's going to be Draymond out of the short roll by any stretch, right? But they're going to have so much space, and what better person to learn from than a guy like Draymond to pass out of that short roll. And once he learns that, it's a wrap. And I don't want to make this comparison as a one-to-one comparison, but I want you to go back and look at a lot of the weaknesses that people projected on Bam Adebayo, right? A lot of people project like a Kungwu and make that kind of comparison with Bam, but I see a lot more of Wiseman and Bam when it comes to their college games. And a lot of the weaknesses, if you go back and look at the scouting report on Bam, it's like the exact opposite. And not to say that Wiseman's going to take that same trajectory, but I think there's a path there, especially with Golden State. And I just think he's a special athlete. And in this draft, if you can get special with a floor of at least like a DeAndre Jordan, I think it's a no-brainer.
Seems like a perfect situation for him. Raphael, how did you watch Wiseman's tape, and what did you think of it?
Man, it only took about 30 minutes. I like him a lot. It just makes me wonder that if Mitch would have went to college and played 3 games, would he have been a top 5 pick?
Yeah, Western Kentucky, you never know. Never know.
Yeah, but not. I mean, the Bosch comparisons, I don't like them. I think they're both left-handed. I think that's about it. I don't think he has the natural shooting touch as Bosch. I think he does have upside in being a shooter. But I also, when I watched a lot of his high school games, I didn't really see it in the 3 games he played at Memphis. But I felt like he took a lot of jump shots. And I thought Sports Illustrated was right on when they said sometimes he likes to play as if he's LaMarcus Aldridge as opposed to a rim running big. So I don't know if he would have played more games if we would have saw more of that, but that was definitely something I saw a lot of when he was in high school.
And here we go, official. There's Jermaine Jackson in the green room. LaMelo Ball is going to the Charlotte Hornets. The Ball household is popping right now. LeVar's in there business-like. All right, LaMelo to the Hornets. Interesting.
Now it gets
a great fit. That's a great fit with the Hornets. Like you look at their roster, and you got a guy like PJ Washington last year, running pick and pop with PJ Washington. That's easy money all day. Him and Devontae Graham, 2 playmakers who can get their own shot. I like the synergy that they can create in the backcourt. Not going to be able to defend a lot of people, but it'll be fun offensively. With a guy like Miles Bridges, you want him to run, get out in transition, be athletic. What better guy to put than LaMelo with him, right? I think that he's the kind of guy that can kind of take his game to the next level with a guard like LaMelo. And then maybe even like LaMelo can help Malik Monk get it back on track. That's another, athletic guy who can get out, run, and get open shots. So I think the fit there is excellent. Now they really do need a defensive center to clean up a lot of the mess that's going to be there on defense. But offensively, I think that team is going to be a ton of fun.
I want to see the first practice with Terry Rozier going at Melo's head one-on-one. He is not happy.
Wow.
Nope.
It's going to be interesting fit.
Patrick Williams.
Who?
Patrick Williams is a Bull.
Patrick Williams to the Bulls, Corey.
Williams is a Bull.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Patrick Williams. There is no smoke.
Go. Anything is possible from now.
Here we go. Corey, talk to us, man. What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, I guess that Bulls front office is not very tight-lipped, huh?
so much for that. So much for that, man.
Man, I thought I would be a lot more upset as it's happening. I'm not like thrilled. I would have liked to take a few other players. I wonder what that means for Lauri Markkanen's future.
I'll take
for
it.
Wendell Carter's future. It feels like this front court might be a little crowded. I don't know if they're going to plan on playing Pat Williams at the 3. I think he's going to be a 4. So But again, this is a new front office, so I think that they're looking at this team as like anybody can go, anybody can get it, right? So look, I'll trust it. I'm not going to hate on it. Like I said, he's going to play in the league for a long time. I just don't see that that superstar upside. But I don't know. Hopefully Billy Donovan could bring a little more out of him.
Patrick Williams, there was no smoke. So this is interesting now because you have Denny slipping down, Alex. You have Obi slipping down. You have the Cavs who, sometimes they've been linked to wings. Sometimes they've been linked to Obi. So who knows where they go there. And then I think the Hawks at 6 present an interesting proposition here. Still early, man. I don't know which way this is going to land for the Knicks. But what do you think so far, Alex?
It's very interesting right now. I wonder if the Hawks are going to be the ones trading back, because there's been a lot of rumors about the Hawks trading back too and trading that pick. So whatever the Hawks do is really going to throw a wrench in this whole draft overall. But it seems like it's so hard because it depends on what the Cavs do. The Cavs are like another wild card
Cavs
too.
are a wild card.
If they don't take Obi, then we're getting Obi at 8. That's how I'm feeling.
Woj said they're trying to trade it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're fielding offers.
Cavs are trading. Oh, here we go.
There it is.
I just still can't believe that they just took Patrick Williams. I like Patrick Williams. We just had the conversation. I don't know.
The smoke was real. Macri had said it in his newsletter that he was a top 7 lock, and that was as of last week. And here we go, for number 4. The pick is
because
in.
I just feel like you could have even maybe potentially traded down. There's a lot of teams that would have moved up and had no interest in Patrick Williams at all.
Yeah.
And maybe they explored it. We don't know. Maybe they explored it and it was just a last minute thing. They had to get with who they loved. But this is the first shocking.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, funny thing is, last summer he came to Dallas and I watched him work out. And a friend of mine says he's a lottery pick. I'm like, there's no way. He's like, look at his size. At the time he was 17. And he was like, he's young. He says he's a lottery pick. I got to send him a text like, you were right.
ESPN is not doing them justice with this flower thing they got going on. Corey was talking about with that dog, and you got my man with the flowers and whatnot.
They should have been more prepared for this.
Crazy, right? Man. Let me go to the phones. Let's go to my guy Will from LI in the building. Will, how you feeling right now, bro? Will, you there? Going once? I think Will might still.
Oh, my fault. I was kidding. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. Loud and clear. Go ahead, bro. What's going on?
My fault. All right. Well, let me start over. I want to first thank you guys. It's been a long couple of months. Since I guess March, since basketball ended. You guys have been putting content on here. You brought the scouts, you brought the personality. I thought that you guys might slow down, but you guys didn't. You guys thrived and kept on going. So that's a testament to y'all work, and I would love to see it. This is getting to the draft, and I'm gonna make my points short. This is huge. So this kind of opens things up. This slides Benny down, and the Cavs, we're gonna see if they go Obi Toppin. I'm big on Obi Toppin. I think that he'll be a great fit with Mitch. The only thing is that we will need a point guard, and I'm really looking at Tyrell Terry. I really like what he's doing. But either way, shout out to you guys. Love the content. Keep it up, and I'm gonna keep on watching.
Appreciate it, man. It definitely changes things. But let's see where Cleveland goes with this. We got creeping up on 2,000 in the chat. Get in there. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Salute to everybody in the chat. This is our NBA draft special live stream. CP from KnicksFanTV. My man Jay Ellis from Nick of Time Show. We got special guests Alex Trataros. My guy NBA draft junkies Rafael Barlow. Pierre Godstacks Porzingis of House of Highlights. And my guy Corey Taliba, the Hardwood Herald. Make sure you give these guys a follow on Twitter, on YouTube, and all their social media channels. I'll definitely give these guys an opportunity to do that before they sign out as well. All right, so Pat Williams going to the Bulls. Let's refresh Twitter, see what's happening here.
I'm hyperventilating, CP.
This is all a fix for Haliburton.
You're nervous.
This is all a fix. Well, Raphael, what'd you say?
Does Jordan want Westbrook this bad that there's a move?
Oof.
Right? That's the other thing. With LaMelo here, you have to give him the keys, I would think. Westbrook there is a little weird, right? Like,
I wonder is it a swap?
That's what right. Is it a swap? Is LaMelo going to Houston? I don't know. But MJ's so weird, man. They picked Cody Zeller 4th. So I mean, anything's possible with MJ.
That's not even their worst one. Wasn't MKG number 2?
Yeah. They still waiting for him to be the next Scottie Pippen, man. They still waiting for MKG to come around.
Isaac Okoro, Cavaliers.
There we go. Isaac
Okoro, the
is
Cavs.
going to the Cavaliers, folks.
Looking like Obi.
Obi
is coming. Well, let's see what the Hawks do.
Kenobi is hitting New York, man. That's what
Let's see what the Hawks do. Oh. You know, Okoro had been linked to the Cavs for quite some time, though, man. For quite some time. Very intrigued that they went this way over an Obi, you know.
Holy cow.
Yeah, they went with the wing. Very interesting, man. What do you guys think about the Okoro fit with the Cavs?
Well, he saved this chat. You don't got to moderate it if the Knicks selected him. I know what happened last week.
Yeah, yo, they almost. I don't know if you guys remember that video when George Bush was overseas and the dude threw the shoe at him. That's what the chat did to me when I took Okoro to the Knicks. But that was only because Vassell was gone. But yeah, the chat was not happy when I took Okoro to the Knicks, man. But this Cavs team, you have Garland now, you have Sexton. Who knows what they do with him? Kevin Love is there for now. You have Andre Drummond, who's going to cash out and stay there. How do you see Okoro fitting with these guys? I'll go to you.
He definitely fits from a depth chart standpoint. You know, the guard situation is definitely taken care of. But I also like Kevin Porter Jr. and I want to know how they fit all of these guys. And I know he's been
that's right.
going through a lot of things recently.
I think he's gonna be in the league long.
But yeah, I mean, from a depth chart perspective, he fits. I would have liked Toppin there. I think Toppin would have helped those young guards in Garland and Sexton, because they definitely do need some help. I'm not sure if I'm sold on Colin Sexton being a starting shooting guard in his league. I see him as a 6-man personally. That's just me. And I just don't know. The Cavs direction is a little weird. Mm-hmm. But I mean, I guess Isaac Okoro is the safe pick for them because they needed a 3, so to speak. But man, I definitely would have went Toppin personally if I was the Cavaliers.
Yeah. Corey, you were just about to say something.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody loved Okoro so much, like outside of his defense, right? Like obviously that fits really well because Garland and Sexton aren't going to guard anybody. But all the things people liked about Okoro was that he has these other skills, like he could handle the ball a little bit, he could pass a little bit. Like now on offense, all he's going to be able to do is cut and miss open shots that they create for him or don't create for him. Maybe he'll get the ball from Kevin Love. I don't know. But I don't think he's a good enough shooter to just sit in the corner and spot up. So yeah, and all the other things that he does. And this is what I was worried about with Okoro. Like all those other things that he was able to do at the college level, he can't really do. He's not going to be able to do early on at the NBA level, and maybe never if he doesn't get that jump shot right. So just
like MGK.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be a great defender. Like I got no doubt about it. But man, I'm a little scared for Cleveland. I don't really know what they got going on there. That's a little early for me. If I would have liked him a lot more in the 10s. And
it looks like Okongwu is going to the Atlanta.
Okay, figured that. That's interesting.
That doesn't make sense to me either.
Well, from what they say, they're not sure where they're going with John Collins. They do have Capella there. Interesting pickup.
What's the bone to pick with John Collins? I mean, defensively, I understand there's some issues, but John Collins, I mean, my gosh, he's a very underrated 4 in the league.
Yeah.
He was my answer to Raphael early in the show when we talked about the Hawks not being that much better with Trae Young yet. Mm-hmm. Him missing those 20 games, I think, also had a part in that. But I don't get the Okongwu pick. I don't get that one personally.
Let's go to the phones. Let's hear from Ace in Harlem. Ace, what's going on, bro? Just turn your TV down.
Yeah. Just want to say I love what you guys are doing. I'm really hoping that Obi falls to number 8. Like we really.
Oh, I think yeah, Ace, I got to cut your call and you got to call back. Sounded kind of Boost Mobile, man. Your connection wasn't too good, man. So just call back in, man. But he says he wants Obi to fall. So it's a lot of Obi fans turning up between last night and tonight, man. We'll see. May get your wish. If Okongwu goes 6 to the Hawks, where do the Pistons go? Is it Hayes?
Killian Hayes will be the number 7th overall pick, right on cue.
Oh, is that official? Oh shit! All right, man. So there it is.
Haliburton is falling, so he was a smoke screen more than Patrick Williams.
Yeah. Haliburton is falling, and Obi fall. It looks like Obi's gonna fall into the lap of the Knicks.
What a time for the Knicks, man!
What a time to be. It might be time to package that 23 and Dennis Smith Jr. to move up some more, man.
Listen, I believe. I almost want to say this is how my lottery night mock draft went, because I said that Obi could slip to 8. And I think this was the route, I believe.
I don't think anybody thought Denny was going to slip, though.
No. Yeah, I think that's what it was. The Patrick Williams one, I didn't have that at all. I think I had Denny in that slot at the Bulls.
Yeah.
And I had someone else. I think I had Okongwu slipping.
Yeah, he slipped to like the Spurs or something.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not talking about the mock draft that me and you and Raphael did. I'm talking about lottery night. Just kind of roughly going through things lottery night. I did feel like Obi could have fell to the Knicks. And
I'm actually, as a Knicks fan, I'm super happy with Obi falling for us. Let's pick him first.
Yeah, let's pick him first. This could be Haliburton.
If they pick Haliburton, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it.
By the way, if Haliburton is taken, I'm gone. I'm off.
I'm losing. I'm flipping the camera over. I'm going.
My screen will blank out. Will black out, you know?
Yeah. Oh, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. We have cracked 2,200, a new record. Damn, I got to slow down the chat. The chat is going crazy right now. Hold on. Let me slow down this chat.
I don't have to pee all of a sudden.
Say that again, JLs?
I'm nervous. My bad. I'm nervous.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is interesting, man. Very interesting. What do you guys think in the chat? Thumbs up, thumbs down. If Obi's the pick, how would you feel about it? Give me a thumbs up, a thumbs down in the chat. Shout out Ron Cleveland. Ron Cleveland called last night and threw his hat in the Obi Toppin ring as a pairing with Westbrook. But I'd rather take one and not the other. So let's see how it goes.
Man, I'm hoping we don't get anything crazy. Please be Obi. Please.
When I did my mock and I had the Knicks taking Obi, the Knicks fans were on my head.
Yeah.
They did not like that at all.
What's with Knicks fans being mad at Amari Stoudemire that can shoot threes? I don't know.
Knicks fans are never happy.
Yeah, we're never happy, bro.
That's true.
We're never happy, man.
I think it might have been due to Kevin O'Connor of the Ringers comparison where he was like Amari Stoudemire on offense, Jahlil Okafor on defense. So I think people read that, and that will kind of get that'll get you heated.
That'll definitely do it, man. You guys in the chat want to call in 657-383-1509 is the number. Call us up. Let us know what you guys think about these picks so far. Who do you want at 8? You know, is it Obi? Is it somebody else? Is it Haliburton? Team Kira Lewis? Where's Team Kira Lewis tonight? Want to know how they're feeling as well.
Trade up for Kira.
How did Leon Rose manipulate the draft so Obi falls to them?
That's CAA power, man.
CAA power, man. CAA power. I'll see what the beat is saying here. Let me refresh.
Worldwide West made a call, man. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, you forgot we got Wes.
I just got to keep refreshing to make sure I don't see a Haliburton.
Yeah. Woe says that Detroit is targeting Killian at 7.
That's a good spot for Killian, man. That's a good spot for him.
Kind of figured he would go to Detroit.
Yeah.
He's been working out with Will Bynum. He's been working out with Will Bynum.
Yeah,
so I think
that
this
makes
was one of
sense.
those things that was like set in stone for a while.
Makes sense.
If he lasts.
I see a couple calls coming up in the queue. We'll get them through the screening and get some guys on. Hear what the people have to say. Make sure you guys are entering into our contest for the Manscaped Perfect Package 3.0 giveaway. Make sure you guys are in on that as well. And let's see where this thing is going. They need to put a shot clock on these picks. Like, come on, man. The pick is in. Atlanta Hawks. So let's see. So you got a core. You have Okongwu. You have Trae Young. You have Cam Reddish.
He's in an apartment.
Who's that?
I said Okongwu look like they're in a small apartment.
Somebody mentioned too, which actually makes sense. Hawks get Okongwu, they can trade them to the Celtics.
That's what I've been. Maybe that is the Hayward trade.
Yeah,
maybe that's part of the Hayward trade.
It's got to be Jaylen Brown. It can't be Hayward.
Well, I mean, no, I'm saying like Hayward, 14, and a couple others.
Yeah, that was the rumor, right?
That was, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No, not for Hayward straight up, no. Okongwu, Chino Hills.
Apologies, I can't focus until I know what this Knicks team.
Yeah. No worries, man. No worries. We're gonna take some calls right now, man.
I mean, we're like Shams and Woj are like pretty far ahead of where the draft is at.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's wild, man.
The sixth pick just got in, so the Knicks, like Killian hasn't even been selected officially yet.
Yeah,
so,
we're fresh,
and it was rapid, but now it's slow because it's the Knicks.
Facts. Factuals, man. All right, let me go to Chris from San Antonio. He's Team Kyra. Chris, what's going on, bro?
Hey, how you doing? I'm noticing I'm on edge like everybody else, so I'm excited. I'm hoping that Obi could be the pick because I'll definitely take him if it's not going to be Kira. I'll definitely take him over Kira actually at this point. But I want to know your opinions on Denny and Kira falling. If we do take Obi, that means Randall's gone, right? Hopefully. So if we trade him for, something a little further back, can we get, one of them, or are we just going to stay at 23? Let me know. I'm going to hang up and get back in the chat because I'm nervous. Let's do it.
Al, you want to take this one? Let's kick us off, man. What do you think?
Ooh, I think
Obi
Knicks.
Let's go.
There it is. Obi Toppin to the Knicks. Woo. Okay.
Well, I guess that's the next question, right?
Okay, there it is.
Let's go.
Obi to the Knicks. All right, listen, let's go.
That's great value, man.
I'm with it.
Really is.
I'm with it.
Didn't have to trade up.
Yeah,
I feel better for the Knicks fans than I feel about my night so far.
I mean, listen, let's take it. We'll wait and see how he gets out on the court to see what the defense is looking like. We'll see how Tibbs schemes it. We'll see how Kenny Payne and Tibbs works with him and Woodson. See what happens, and if it's really that bad of an issue, see how they scheme it to hide him out there and see how Mitch can protect him. But offensively, you love what the kid can bring, and you like that pick and roll action with RJ potentially, and hopefully with a point guard of the future. Please, can we get a point guard within the next 2 years? Please, basketball gods,
do that.
And the ability to step it out 40% from three this year. Let's get it. Let's go with it, man. Obi Toppin to the New York Knicks.
Woo!
If we can get Malachi Flynn at 23, I just don't think Terry will be there at 23.
Yeah.
But if Malachi Flynn is the guy that we take, man, this is the best Knick draft night in a very long time.
I'm with you on
that.
I still want to see
wordplay. Are you seeing Woj's wordplay?
Well, what's he doing?
New York has been long excited that Obi Toppin might drop to them at number 8.
Rose is getting disrespectful with it now, man. Woj is getting disrespectful with it with the leaks, man. Obi it is. All right, let's hear from some callers in advance. Let's go to we're gonna go to Daryl in New York first. Daryl, what's going on? How you feeling?
Hey, what's up, bye? Long time listener, first time caller. I'm glad we got Obi. Yes, let's go. by Randall. And I want to know what you guys think about Peyton Pritchard from Oregon.
Yeah, so a lot of people hyping up Peyton Pritchard. Is he a 23? Who knows? Some of the mock drafts, you see him going a little bit later. But as I said earlier or yesterday, I think with Walt Perrin in tow, if they like their guy, I think they'll go get him. So I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that Peyton Pritchard, if they like him, would be the pick. Raphael, Corey, Pierre, Al, JLs, what do you guys think about Peyton Pritchard?
I got him going number 46 to Portland, but I've been wrong on everything. I think the only one I got right was Killian on my latest mock. So, yeah, don't listen to me. But no, I hope he goes to Portland simply because the Blazers were last in the league in assists, and the ball doesn't move. And he's played at Oregon. He led the Pac-10 in assists. I think Ant Simons is more of a combo than a point. And when's the last time Portland had a legitimate backup point guard?
Yeah, I agree. I think he's a second-round pick for sure. Older veteran guard that could complement a team like Portland. For me, at 23, if we took Peyton Pritchard, I would probably be a little upset just because I think you still have a chance to get a guy like Malachi Flynn. Right. And I think Flynn is higher than Pritchard to me. But definitely, if we had that 38th pick, then it would be more so suitable, but definitely not at 23 for me personally.
It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting to see how this thing falls. Now, I wouldn't rule out a Cole Anthony.
So,
you never know. What if they go home and home? What if they bring the New Yorkers home, man? This could be a Worldwide West play, man. This could be a PR play.
Anthony, I just want to stay away from.
I want to stay away. Sorry.
I'm not into the whole point guard size guards who aren't point guards. That's not really my thing personally. But we got Haliburton has failed. Denny has failed.
Vassell? Well, it seemed like Vassell's been in range, right?
Denny's going to Washington.
Interesting. Denny's going to Washington. Interesting. Okay.
So all this talk about Haliburton being a top 10 pick was a lie all along.
Haliburton was just everybody was right about Haliburton.
It didn't make no sense to me when it was being reported, and I'm just okay.
I think Haliburton at 18 on my board, so
so many people talked about all of the players that gained from the 7 to 8 month thing. Haliburton is definitely a guy that didn't he didn't gain. He kind of, the more people were able to watch, the more they started. He can't run a pick and roll offense, and he just poop like crazy. So, man, you had him 18, Corey?
On my I didn't do a mock, but on my big board I had him at 18. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because for all the reasons you said, and everybody I spoke to who went and watched him play in Vegas a few weeks ago, I was like, so is his handle tighter? Like, what's up with that? They're like, nah. But his personality's infectious though. Yeah. I want to know. I was like, he seems like an awesome dude. He likes wrestling. Like, I would chill with this kid. But but like, I need to know if he could handle the rock as a point guard. And they're like, nah. But he's gonna be good. I'm telling you, he's gonna be a good player. He's gonna be solid. But now is the part of the draft where you take him and the expectations start.
Right. Yep.
Where do you guys see him going? Like as of now, are Pelicans in play? Would you take him with New Orleans?
Who's that?
Sacramento.
Nah, because they got
Pelicans. They already have Lamont now.
They got Lamont. They got Bledsoe, Hill.
Yeah.
They just added 2 guards.
Who else we got?
I think he would play well with Phoenix.
Phoenix. I think Phoenix. I think Phoenix is going Vassell. I think Phoenix will go Vassell at 10. Get some wing depth out there. They already got CP3. I think they want somebody that they can plug and play right now. Some people think, well, they could still go Kyra and go the development route, but I think Phoenix is trying to get somebody that can contribute in the playoffs right now and help them get out there, defend, knock down a 3. So I think Nesmith and Vassell, I would like at Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that would make perfect sense.
What about Sacramento? Would they be interested in Haliburton? They're going to lose Bogdanovich. Buddy Hield is angry and upset. I'm expecting him to not be there. And from the conversation from Corey and Raphael, it looks like Haliburton is more of a 2.
I look at him as a 1.5.
Yeah, he's
Based on all the scouts I speak to, it's the same sentiment. Same sentiment. It depends on where he goes. Can he play more off ball? He'll be more effective that way. Let's see. Let's see what happens, man. But I think all in all, with all these guys dropping, it's great news for us at 23. I think we could go get the point guard at 23, or whoever they feel like is the best player available at that slot. And I think we're gonna come out in good shape. And they could always get back in the second round if they want to buy a pick. We'll see how it plays out.
Welcome home, Obi.
Yeah.
Obi coming home. All right, Knicks Nation. What are you guys thinking? 2,300 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Obi Toppin is coming home to the New York Knicks. Sure. Let's go to the phones. Ron Cleveland, what's going on, man? You called it last night. This is what you wanted. Talk to us, man. What are you feeling like right now?
Man. Jay Ellis, CP. Man, hey, I'm just sitting here loving this pick, man. I see Amari Stoudemire written all over this kid, man. To me, this is the one draft where the cards fell right for the Knicks, man. You talking the 8th overall pick, and in my book, I don't care about what any other scouts say, this guy is the most pro-ready out of anybody I've seen coming into the league this year. So we got this guy. Now, this is the interesting thing, because my mind has been spinning, man. I'm telling you. My mind has been spinning. I know Randall is gone, so that's I'm happy about that. But what I'm wondering about with that 23rd pick, what are they going to do to adjust the point guard position? We know that's going to be the next move. I'm not even sure about Brody. I'm thinking, I'm kind of feeling like we might go make a play for Van Vliet. But I can tell you this, I think we're going to get a point guard that's already established that can run a team. We're not going to go get no project. Them days is over with. We got Neil Akina, he's a project. Ain't never panned out. He's more of a bench role player. So with that, man, hey, I'm happy. When I look at Obi Toppin, man, hey, the Knicks, you heard me, family, we ready to roll. Hey, let's do this thing, man. And Tibbs is going to do something with that young fella, man. And I'm excited. I'm ecstatic. You heard me?
Let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm interested to see what type of playmaking ability does Obi have, JL? You said you like some of his passing. Yeah. We know Tibbs' offensive system. He's always had a big man that was capable of moving it, especially at the top of the key. What do you think about Obi? What have you seen from him that gives you optimism from a passing standpoint?
I mean, he's able to throw kind of little lobs from the top of the key from the three-pointer. And like you said, Tibbs is a guy who likes to utilize big men who can pass. So I feel like he'll be free to experiment on that side of the ball. And we all know that Tibbs loves defense. And he might be a little bit disappointed on that end, but he'll be able to make up for it on the other side of the ball. And hopefully he can make him just a passable defender at this point. I don't expect him to be Mitch out there, or not even Mitch, but I don't expect him to be a top defender, but just make him a passable team defender. Keep doing what you do on the offensive end, and I think the Knicks will be fine.
Alex, I think this is bye Julius. I've been telling you guys, I've been hearing it that their number one priority was trading him this offseason with Obi in tow. I mean, who knows? They could still ride it out with just 1 year, Julius, but I think they will try to trade him and get an asset for him before they let him walk for nothing, right? What do you think?
Yeah, I think they're got to start playing Obi from day one. I mean, he's the top 10 pick. Everyone's going to be wanting to see him at the get-go. There's no way you can keep Julius. I don't think Julius wants to take a back seat coming off the bench with Obi in town. So I'm expecting them to package Julius maybe with the 23rd and try to move up, or maybe move back, depending what people feel about Julius. I think that's what's going to happen next.
It's gonna be interesting indeed. Let me take a call. I know P, you got to flex in a second, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let me just take this one call real quick, and then we'll let P go. Let's go to Hell's Kitchen. Charles, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's going on, guys? First of all, thank you for joining this, and I just want to say that just looking at Obi's emotion coming to New York, that's what we deserve as a Knicks fan base. Because we're so passionate behind it, and so my question is this. My question is, what's up with Russell Westbrook? You don't want him throwing lobs at Obi?
Yeah. Give me a competent point guard to throw lobs. It all has to be Westbrook, and I'm not gonna pay the price or what I think is gonna be the price to bring in Westbrook here. It doesn't have to be Westbrook.
Rubio is a Timberwolf again, fellas.
Rubio's going to the Timberwolves. What's this trade looking like?
Minnesota sending the 17th pick to OKC for Rubio and picks 25 and 28.
Wow. Rubio going back to the essence. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. That's an interesting depth move for Minnesota. I like that. I like that.
I do like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, P, if you want to flex, man, just let everybody know where they can find you, man. I definitely appreciate you giving us some time, but I know you're busy.
No, I appreciate you guys having me. It was a blast to finally get our Nick pick. You can find me, Pee Wee the Plug, Instagram, Twitter, Pee Wee the Plug, HOH, Big Stacks Porzingis on YouTube. I appreciate you guys having me. Jay Ellis, Alex, Nick Nation, so I know you guys. Corey, Raphael, big fans of you guys and the work you do. Corey, I got the magazine.
I appreciate it.
Draft Junkies, I'm always tuned in.
Yes, sir.
And CP, you know how we are, so
Yes,
I appreciate y'all. As always, y'all guys take care. Enjoy the rest of the draft. As soon as I'm done with my work with House of Highlights, I'll be tuning in from YouTube. So appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it.
Just follow you on IG.
Yes, sir. That's my guy, Pierre Big Stacks Porzingis. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Salute to everybody in the chat. We're going to get to some more calls. We're going to get all the reactions and all the breakdowns for you guys. Hey, what do you guys think? It is Obi Toppin is the pick. Let us know what you guys are thinking in the chat. As I had said earlier, make sure you guys are filling out the form for the giveaway with Manscaped because it is autumn and Manscaped wants to make sure that you guys are protecting your pumpkins, and that's with the #1 men's grooming tool below the waist. This right here is a Lawnmower 3.0. It's aerodynamic, it's sleek. It comes with a ceramic blade so you don't cut yourself, fellas. Wireless, extended battery life, very reliable. And as I said, we're going to be giving away a Perfect Package 3.0, which comes with the Lawnmower 3.0, deodorant, wipes, a mat, everything that to make sure that you're taking care of when you're getting it in. And whoever doesn't win the package tonight, you can always go to manscaped.com, enter promo code Knicks for 20% off plus free shipping. All right, so it's a great deal. All right, let's go to the phones while I get my guys back on the screen. Kevin from North Carolina, what's up, bro?
CP, JLS, everybody, what's up, y'all? I'm going to get it in real quick because I know you got a lot of callers. So I know we got Obi with number 8. I'm hoping that means Julius is out. So is it Cole Anthony time? Is it Tyrell Terry time? And if so, do y'all think we could package Julius with that number 23 and move up a little bit? Let me know what y'all think.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on who's there and who wants Julius, man. I think that's
in Portland.
What's it?
I take him in Portland.
Hey, I had said that from last year that Portland would be a good spot for Julius, in my opinion.
Didn't they?
Say that again, Jails?
Didn't Portland just trade their pick yesterday?
Yeah, for Covington.
For Covington, yeah, which I like. I like that. I like that. Some wing defense. That was a good move for them. Raphael, what you think? What you think about that Covington move?
Yeah, I mean, it helps a wing defender. I think the one thing the Blazers still need is another person that can make a play for others. I know Julius can pass a little bit, you know, he's heavily relying on the spin move, but the Blazers just haven't had a four-man that can make a play. And I had mentioned before that the Blazers rank at the bottom of the league in assists. So I think they need one more guy that can at least run a side pick and roll or make a short roll pass. So I would like Julius there.
Yeah, that would be an interesting pickup. And that was one of my places that I thought would have been a good landing spot for him. So
yeah, I don't see us talking to Dallas anymore. I know Scott Perry still has the phone number to Orlando, but they already got Aaron over there. So I don't know. I don't know where Julius will fit in right now.
It's a good question.
Maybe throw him to OKC.
We got to give them some picks for that.
Yeah. Danny Avdija going to the Wizards. All right. Okay. All right, back to the phones. Let's go. This is Obi time. This is the Obi hour. Let's go to Justin from Queens. Justin, what's going on, man?
What's going on, CP? What's going on, Jay Ellis? All the rest of the guys. How y'all doing?
Good, man. How you feeling? Yay or nay on Obi? How you feeling?
Man, I'm actually really happy with the pick. I see kind of Knicks Twitter's reaction. Everybody's kind of in shambles right now. I think it's a bit of an overthought. You know, sometimes you need guys that just know how to hoop. And I think Obi is a guy that really just knows how to hoop. I think he's an underrated passer. He's got a really good feel for the game. So, you know, I'm interested to see how they fill out the rest of the roster, obviously. But, you know, sometimes you need those electrifying guys. You know, everything can't be analytics. Everything can't be, you know, oh, well, what's his PER and all that other stuff. Sometimes you need a guy that's just going to be able to put the ball in the hole. And that's what Obi's going to come here and do. So, you know, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. 1 month, guys. 1 month.
1 month, man. We made it this far. He said Knicks Twitter is in shambles, I bet.
Yeah, that's the thing about Knicks Twitter is CP. Knicks Twitter is all about analytics and PER and all that. Like, they're all about the fancy numbers and stuff. Sometimes the eye test is the eye test, and that boy good.
Hey, listen, we need talent. Bottom line, we need talent.
Yeah.
Don't get cute. We need talent, man. If this guy's the best player in overall at that slot, college player of the year, pick him up, man. Pick him up. He's gonna help this team.
Exactly. Like there's players out there, right, who are good on both sides of the ball, but not all the times are those players who are good on both sides of the ball are all-star players. Sometimes those all-star players are those players who are really good offensively, lack something on defensive end, and then you kind of build around them to supplement the player's strengths and weaknesses. And I feel like with a guy like Obi, with his offensive ceiling being so high, I mean, I think we'll be fine. I feel like day one he'll be able to come in and score, and if we build the team correctly, we keep Mitch around them, we put defenders who can shoot around them, and we'll be fine.
Al, what's your thoughts?
I'm happy to have Obi on the team, man. JL said it right. We have a guy who has a high potential to be awesome offensively, and we're going to be able to mask him, I think, with Mitch behind him, and hopefully, you know, RJ gets to step out on his defense. Hopefully, like, we have other guys that could step it up defensively. Maybe Frank can be passable offense with the second unit, and maybe when he's overlapping with Obi as well. But I don't think it's that hard to take Obi. I mean, everyone thought Obi was going to be gone prior to this, so most beat writers, everyone didn't think Obi was going to fall this far, but we all knew that the Knicks were in love with Obi. And now that he's here, it opens up a lot for a team that was just so it was breaking brick houses every single day, man. So now we got a guy who can actually do something offensively, which is just a piece of the puzzle that we need.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Jay, who was talking, JL or Corey?
Yeah, and the thing is, we're looking to move Julius Randle, and not for nothing. Like, he was, as bad as he was most of our scoring. So if we're going to move him, we need somebody who can put the ball in the hoop. And I'd like to have somebody who can do that and who's also a more willing passer than Julius Randle. So I'm happy about it.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. All right, let's go to another call. Let's hear from Ari in the building. Ari, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, CCJS? What's up, everybody?
How you feeling, bro? What do you think about the pick?
Yeah, well, I like the pick, man. You know, Jay from Florida called in yesterday and said, you know, everybody chill. Like, we don't need to make moves. We don't need Russell Westbrook. Let's draft Obi. And I said it was a flawless call, and he obviously is the prophet Jay, I guess. So far, everything he said worked. So, you know, I love the pick. I think we need a guy who could score, who's explosive. You know, I feel like you can get defense and you can get intangibles and hustle like later on in the draft, or you can get that, you know, through free agency. I feel like there's more of a premium on like a big guy who could stretch the floor and could be that dynamic of a scorer. And, you know, when you have Mitch, he could cover some of the holes in Obi's defense. And, you know, I think, listen, that's who I wanted. I wanted Obi. I will say that, you know, I don't follow this as much as everybody else, but like Jay Williams, Jay Billis, a lot of guys I've been hearing saying that Tyrese Haliburton has the best analytics and is like very high. I just hope that, you know, Obi pans out, but, you know, I could see it. You know, I just hope we didn't miss out on something better. That's all I will say. But I am happy with the pick. I'm very happy with the pick. But I also think there's something to be worried about. Like we have to get a point guard, and now with Charlotte taking LaMelo Ball, I feel like Westbrook to the Knicks is like almost. I don't want to think about it, man. But now, why does Charlotte have to go for Russell Westbrook now if they just drafted LaMelo Ball? So I feel like the Knicks have to get a point guard somewhere, whether it's later in this draft. But I just hope it's not Russell Westbrook, man. So that I'm happy right now, but I'm still cautiously optimistic.
Cautiously optimistic.
No matter how good Obi is, if we get Russell Westbrook, you might as well throw the next 4 years down the drain for a Knicks fan. So that's where I'm at.
A typical Knicks fan reaction from Ari. It starts optimistic and it ends with hell freezing and all hell breaking loose. But listen, man, let's just see how it plays out. Jalen Smith goes to the Suns at 10. What do you guys think about that?
It's back-to-back years. Phoenix has reached for somebody that nobody projected to even be a lottery pick. So I thought his best fit would have been with the Pelicans because I think they need a floor spacer next to Zion so he can roam the paint.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is an interesting pick.
Yeah,
Definitely wasn't expecting this.
Corey, what do you think about this Jalen Smith pick? Definitely interesting.
I think it's early. I don't know. Like, I think Jalen Smith is a
I don't know. Shut up.
Yeah, I forgot to bang it on Ari. All right, Ari, man. It's happy hour for Ari tonight. All right.
Yeah, I think he's a one-position defender and player. And, I mean, how much time do you think he's going to get with Ayton on the floor?
Right.
I get the concept behind it. Stretch the floor out. You could run pick and roll with Paul, Devin Booker, space everything out, 5 out. I get it. But like I think they were much better fits, much better players just from a talent perspective. But I guess we'll see, right? If anybody's gonna make a guy like him look good, it's gonna be Chris Paul.
Paul, certainly. Yeah, this was an interesting pick to me. I thought they would have went with some more wing depth. Vassell is still there. You still have who's another wing out there? You have Neesmith, you have Sadiq Bey out there. So yeah, interesting pickup. Al, you have to bounce in a second, right?
Yep, in like 5 minutes.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's go to another call. Salute to everybody in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. If you guys are new in the chat, leave us a hashtag new. Let us know where you guys are checking in from as well. We got 2,500 on KnicksFanTV. Make sure you guys hitting that thumbs up button for you boys. And thanks for tuning in. Hour number 1 underway. We got the Spurs coming up. Have any picks leaked for the Spurs as yet? I haven't seen anything.
Not from Woj or Shams.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's go to the phones, see what's going on. Dan from Long Island, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling tonight?
Good. I mean, look, when I talked to you guys yesterday, man, I wanted a guy who was NBA ready. I don't know if Toppin's NBA ready, but he's got an NBA body, at least. And, I know I'm older than a lot of the people who watch this show, but, the kid can play with his back to the basket a little bit. I know it's the Atlantic 10, not the NBA, but still, he could play a little bit with his back to the basket. You have someone who you could throw the ball to in the post. So I'm happy about that. And I'm just wondering now what happens with the second pick. Do we trade down? Do we trade up? Do we stay where we are? And, and I am also hoping that we can get Randall out of town. So I guess I'm not unique here in that regard. Like I said, this next pick is very important though, because I'm very happy with Toppin. But let's see what happens down the road. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Let me ask you guys a real quick question. What's the book on Trey Jones? Is he going to go in the second round? What's your guys thinking about what's going to happen with him? Because I think 23 might be too early for him, but I think he's a nice player. So I wanted to hear what you guys thought. All right, have a great night.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Corey Raphael, where you guys have Trey Jones in your latest mocks or big board?
I don't even know if I want to say it. I haven't fallen so far.
He's an undrafted free agent to the Knicks.
I mean, I got him getting drafted, but I have him at 47.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. If a team at 28 took him, I could see it, but I could also see him going to 47. I like him. I think anywhere in the second round, you can make a case for him, but there are a ton of guys that I think are going to drop that I like better than him. But he's solid, man. I think I like him better than his brother. His brother's a pretty decent player, so
right.
He showed that he could shoot it a little better. He made a jump with his shooting ability from year 1 to year 2. The kid could definitely defend. He's a pretty decent passer. Like, he's like the epitome of just like a solid.
Yeah. He seems like a game manager to me. Like, I like his defense. He's definitely plays tough. I saw when they played UNC and he locked up cold. Certainly has that defensive tenacity. But yeah, he seems more like a game manager to me. I feel like there's better prospects to be had than Trey Jones. But hey, let's see how this thing goes. All right, the Spurs pick is in. Don't know where they're going. Vassell? Okay. Devin Vassell.
All right, Devin Vassell.
Going to the San Antonio Spurs. There was a lot of Vassell fans in Knicks Nation. Go ahead, Raphael.
So does Haliburton fall to Sacramento?
Yep.
Could be, yeah.
That's what Woj tweeted.
All right. Of course, that's what Rose tweeted, of course. So Haliburton going to the Kings. All right. A little backcourt with Swiper the Fox and Haliburton. I like that.
So who's out the lottery that?
Yeah, who? Well, Kyra, if depending on who you ask. And
to New Orleans doesn't make sense at all.
Kyra to the Pelicans makes sense to me, Jails. Because Bledsoe and Hill, what future do they have? And Lonzo could be out.
Right.
And Lonzo could be out. Kyra to the Pels could be nice.
That's gonna make me upset now.
Yeah, Kyra to the Pels could be nice.
I'm right there with you, Jalos.
Yeah.
I just got mad.
I'm kind of hoping at this point for Kyra that he goes to Orlando, that he slips to Orlando. I think Orlando, he can lock down that point guard spot. I think he'd be a lot of fun there.
Interesting. Yeah, I got to see what Orlando's doing with Aaron Gordon, too. So much talk about him maybe being on the block. Definitely.
Yeah, it's about time. Aaron Gordon's like the ultimate, maybe he'll take that jump next year guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Take the leap next year. And then he just doesn't make the leap. He's another guy. He's losing these dunk contests and he's starting his rap career. That's maybe we can get a little either a battle or maybe an album with him and Anthony Edwards. Maybe we can make that happen.
Oh man, I tune in.
Be a versus battle.
Yeah. Devin Vassell going to San Antonio. Okay, interesting. Al, how you looking now? You gonna dip or?
Yeah, I gotta get out.
Okay.
I got a piece right now.
Appreciate it, man. Let the people know where they can find you, man. Great job.
CP, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. For everyone out there, you can find me at Knicks, Jets, etc. You can find my pieces at Hoops Habit. CP, thank you for having me on. Jay Ellis, Raphael, Corey, great hanging out with you guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Yes, sir.
Later, bro.
Great job, bro. That's my guy, Alex Trataro. Salute to everybody in the chat once again. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. How we feeling? I can't even see the chat. The chat is going so crazy right now. Let me see if I can slow it down a little bit. If I slow it down anymore, people won't be able to type at all. Comments are flying through. Can't even see, but definitely salute to everybody in the chat. Let's see the super chats that came in so far. Salute Bad Dog Sports. Said best in the business right here. Definitely going to hang with you fellas for a while. Can we trade James Dolan for a rack of basketballs? All right. Bad Dog Sports. That's my guy. Make sure you check him out. He does a lot of NBA play-by-play. He does NFL play-by-play for the Giants games as well. So, make sure you guys definitely check him out.
Yeah, right. Yo, shout out to Will from LI. Sent a super chat. Says, I'm in tears. Crying emoji. So happy with the pick. Thank you for the great show. Shout out to you, my guy.
Hey, it's surprising that the OB fans kind of came out the woodwork, Shells.
Last minute.
Yeah, the OB fans kind of came out the woodworks on us. They were hiding.
On YouTube. Twitter, they're hanging themselves. YouTube.
Yeah. There were nowhere OB fans in Knicks Twitter to be found at all.
Nope. Not at all, man.
At all. Man. All right, let's get back to the phones here from some more people. Let's go to do we hear from Joe from Brooklyn? Joe, what's going on, man? Joe from Brooklyn, what's going on, bro? Joe, you still there? Joe going once? Well, it said Joe wanted Vassell, so he might be a little tight. Joe, what's going on, man?
Hello?
Yo.
Oh, hey, how you doing? What's your name's like? Hello?
Yeah, Joe, I can hear you. Go ahead with your point, bro. Go ahead with your point.
Actually, my name's Gil from Brooklyn. I'm kind of bad San Antonio's got our guy, but it is what it is. I mean, we gotta get behind him, I guess. We gotta get behind Obi, man. It is what it is. I want either Kiro or Vassell, but it is what it is. I look at it.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Well, look, Kira could still be in play, JL. Let's never say never. I mean, I got to see what the Pelicans are doing here, but
yeah, the Pelicans. You scared me with that Pelicans thing because that actually makes a lot of sense.
I think they could go that way because it's no telling if Bledsoe or Hill will even stick around with the Pelicans. They may look to reroute them.
Exactly, and they're not too high on Alonzo Ball either, so they're probably gonna try to move him as well. But if he makes it past the Pelicans, then you have to make it past Orlando as well. There's a lot for him to fall. I don't think we'll be able to grab him unless we make a trade somehow. But I don't see anybody interested in Julius Randle at this point.
What about if Chris Paul is off the board and Van Vliet may stay there? What about a package of Julius Randle for Westbrook?
Package of
Julius Randle, Kevin Knox,
straight up Randle for Westbrook.
Frank.
We've already listen.
I need somebody that can play a little bit of defense, Raphael. Somebody, they already they locked the 4 down with nothing. We'll see where they go at the 3. You got RJ at the 2, and who knows at the 1. We got to get some defenders somewhere, man.
So, but there's no way the Knicks don't bring in
a vet,
Flash at point guard.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
Are we still looking at Conley as a possibility? Is that like?
I think so. I think Conley is certainly there's interest there. I know that for a fact. Will they pull a deal? We'll see.
Yeah, not as dynamic as Westbrook, but
no. But certainly a floor general that can help this team, no doubt about it.
Exactly, a floor general who can hit 3 at a decent enough clip, and run this team. And I would just hope that we get a point guard for him to groom behind him. But the Knicks might actually still be high on Dennis Smith Jr. at this point, according to some.
The draft. I think 23's got to be a point. 23 has to be a point. But let's see who shakes out, man. Who knows? Maybe Neesmith could be there at 23. Who knows? I have no idea.
I've heard rumors.
I'd be shocked.
I heard that he might drop because I heard rumors that his foot injury is a little bit worse.
The one that sidelined him at Auburn.
Yeah.
I mean at Vanderbilt.
At Vanderbilt.
I thought it was his knee. Or no, was it his foot? I thought it was his knee, his foot. But I saw a report that said the same thing about Okongwu, that he was falling because he had a foot
injury as well. Yeah.
New Orleans is taking Kyra.
Nope, there it is. Already knew it.
Damn.
Already knew it. That's nice.
Kyra with Zion and oh my god.
Kyra with Zion, Brandon Ingram.
That team is gonna be fast.
JJ. That team is gonna be boogie.
Jesus Christ.
That is going to be nice. You want Lonzo Ball, Jails? Talked about it last night on the show, man. Do you want Lonzo Ball?
Talk about it. I mean, he's a decent option, but
decent option.
Yeah, he's an option.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be 100% upset of it. It's just I have my eye set on Ferrari.
Kira Lewis going to the Pelicans.
Got a Honda. It's cool though.
Kira Lewis going to the Pelicans. All right, I like that move. I'm actually low key hating.
Low key, I'm high as a keys hating on it.
I'm high key hating.
That is gonna fall to the Knicks with the second pick.
No. I didn't. They would have to trade for him,
but it's 1 or 2.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm still mad though.
Yeah, I'm being greedy now. I would love to see him.
I want all the
jump
picks.
up and get him. But let's see. So Kira, who's after the Pelicans? Who's at 14?
Celtics.
Who's that?
Is the Celtics?
Celtics.
Yeah.
Celtics at 14.
This is a crazy one.
Where did the Celtics go here? Who's
I
left?
mean, it
on
looks
the
like
board?
they couldn't package their picks together.
Is this RJ Hampton, Raphael?
I don't know. I think some of that with Atlanta's in play because Atlanta now has Capella, Dwayne Dedman,
Yep,
and
Okongwu. And we know the Celtics have wanted Okongwu for some time now. At least that's what's been reported, allegedly.
And Atlanta supposedly wants Gordon Hayward.
And Atlanta supposedly wants Gordon Hayward. So see how that rounds out. All right, let's go to the phones. Amos in Brooklyn. Amos, what's going on, man?
Yo, am I really on right now?
Yo, you live and direct, bro. What's going on?
Oh, man. Great. Yo, long-time listener, first-time caller. I got to say I'm really on the fence with Obi Toppin right now. I mean, start with the positives. I mean, guy can score. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts. But, like, you see his defense, guys coming out of the Atlantic 10 and just, like, that is, let's be real, the A-10 is a weak conference. They do not have depth. He's playing some scrub teams, and he's still not playing good D. That's what concerns me.
Mm-hmm.
But, high floor, good score. He'll be able to stretch the floor a bit. I mean, I don't know if this was because, I mean, we've heard all, Leon Rose's son is repping Obi Toppin right now for CAA. So, I mean, I'm on the fence, but, like, after seeing that interview, him come on, just, that got me teary-eyed, honestly. I mean, if you're not getting teary-eyed watching this whole draft, I mean, everybody's reactions, like, you have no soul. But, I mean, there's no discounting. He has heart, and I think he's hyped. But, his age, the lack of defense. Because, I mean, he is 22. He's going to be 23 in March. I mean, how much more can he develop? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's what I think about Obi. But, I'm on this second pick in the first round right now. I don't know what we're going to do. I'm hoping we get a good defensive point guard who can shoot the three ball. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. Like, who do you think we should go for that next pick? I'm kind of with Malachi Flynn, but yeah.
Yeah, I hope Flynn is there. If Flynn would be there, I would love to see Terry there. I'd take Cole, despite what people think about Cole. I would roll the dice on Cole as well. Listen, I mean, part of the reason why I predicted, or not predicted, but I could have seen and Obi falling to 8 was I made that CAA comment, Jay Ellis, and some people were like, don't look too far into it, but look at all the smoke. Look at everybody who they brought in. It's a frat house going on at MSG right now. Let's just keep it a buck. And all you could hope for is that they're making decisions with the best interests of the team and not just trying to, make sure everybody has an opportunity and get paid.
Yeah, I agree with you. But, I mean, at the end of the day, the NBA is a business, so relationships are a lot of it. So it's like it's one of those things where if you're comfortable with somebody enough and you're around with somebody enough, they already fit with your energy. You're most likely to might want to work with them. So that could be it as well. But I don't know if that even, to me, CP, that doesn't even, like, that's not even a factor here at this point, because Obi top 8, I don't think anybody can be like, that's an atrocity. No one can be like, this was a stretch, this is a reach. I feel like if we passed up on Obi, we would look crazy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think if you're going best player available, you're going talent. I think this was a no-brainer, to be honest with you. I think you gotta do it.
It would be a Franklin Lakina thing if we passed up on Obi. Like, y'all passed up on Dennis Smith, y'all passed up. Like, it would be one of those things. And it's weird because I also feel like
I ended up getting Dennis Smith.
Exactly.
Y'all got what y'all wanted.
Is this your king? Like, this was...
and Mako get Lonzo, right? So you got all of them. You get all of them, man.
And people act like 22 means you're dead. That's the other part of this thing that baffles me, man. He's not 32. He's 22. Like, he has time to get better in the NBA. Like, your prime is usually, 26, 27. He still has time to get there, and he's more ready to start today because he's a little older. So I don't feel like 22 is a huge deal.
Cole Anthony to the Magic.
Ooh, Cole to the Magic at number. What? So wait, where'd the Celtics go?
Aaron Naismith.
Celtics went Naismith.
Celtics went Naismith, who I just said has a foot injury. So I guess
that's a trade. That got to be a trade.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. They drafted a wing last year,
right?
Romeo Langford.
Maybe Boston's looking for their own Duncan Robinson after having to deal with that in the playoffs.
Yeah. Good. Oh, you know what? Tyrese Maxey is falling.
Could Maxey be in play at 23? Man. Interesting.
Oh man.
Interesting. Okay. But yeah, listen, man, I did allude to the fact that, that CAA Illuminati is real, man. Some people didn't thought I was reaching there, but I mean, look at the smoke. You see Woodson came back whistling Dixie J. Ellis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dixie.
Kenny Payne, Worldwide West. Come on, man. The whole house is CAA.
The guy from that they hired from Utah.
Johnny Bryant.
Johnny Bryant.
He's CAA. He's CAA as well?
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
So
Maxey's a done deal?
Yeah, Maxey could be in the bag. All right. Let's go keep it in BK Easy. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
Yo, what it do, man? How y'all doing, man? Hope everybody's good, man. First and foremost, obviously talk about the Obi pick. I think the Obi pick was good. And I hear a lot of people, a lot of different callers just calling and saying, like, they don't like this defense. But I'm like, well, they're like, that's what we got Kenny Payne and the rest of the staff there for. Like, Kenny Payne is a renowned big man coach, at least at Kentucky, or like, for the most part, a good coach overall. But I'm sure, like, I remember hearing some stuff about him being like dominant with the big men at Kentucky, and like, showing Karl Anthony Towns like some post moves and stuff like that. So I'm sure defense has to be a part of his repertoire somewhere. But I was thinking, like, what I think we should do with the 23rd pick. Like, should we like try to package it and move up? I know some people said something about it earlier, but I was hoping Kira would have dropped, but obviously New Orleans picked him. But I just wanted to hear like what y'all thought about it. Yeah, basically that. And I feel like Obi's defense would potentially get better over time with the coaching staff, and just being that he's an older rookie, he'll be able to adjust faster. I believe his IQ may be a little bit advanced than most younger players. So I think we're good on the defensive end. But just wanted to know what y'all thought.
Yeah, I mean, look, the defensive concern is there based on what you're hearing. Let's just wait and see how it plays out. Let's just wait and see how it plays out. I understand projecting, strengths, weaknesses, ceilings, floors, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we got to see how he goes in, how he mixes with the current roster, and then just see how it goes from there. Let's just see how it goes from there. But at 23, like I said, I want to see who shakes out. Cole is gone. I gotta think Tyrell Terry doesn't make it past Philly. Right?
No.
We're Maxey. You got Miami Heat at 20. So we got to see. We're a ways away. And Neesmith was in a Celtic green suit. So who knows? Is he a keeper, Raphael? I don't know. This is a very well coordinated suit. He got the money green joint on tonight.
Is he Nigerian?
Is he? I don't know. I didn't see any flags back there. I'm not sure.
They just showed a picture of his family. It looked like they had on African.
Oh, okay.
Attire.
South Carolina. Neesmith. Yeah, that's my guy. Jay Boogie's guy.
Regardless.
Oh, yeah. I think, they might be. They're showing the family right now. Yeah, could be right. So maybe it is the trade could still be in play. All right.
I don't know. I think Naismith at 14 is good value for them.
Yeah.
I do. It's just like, that means Hayward must be gone.
Definitely
gone.
Definitely gone. Hopefully not to the Knicks. I don't want him. Definitely don't want him. All right, let's see what the beat is saying. What's the beat saying? Somebody's saying Flynn and Terry. All right, nothing new from the beat right now.
Did we even meet with Flynn? I don't even remember seeing anything that we talked to Flynn.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
The most I heard is we had an interview with Terry,
mm-hmm.
and then we were supposed to have a second Zoom interview, and it didn't happen.
Let's see. Obi Toppin says it's fit with RJ Barrett. Says I feel like we're going to be a very dynamic duo in the NBA. We're going to prove that upcoming season. All right, so Obi's ready to get it in.
That's right. RJ Hampton is still on the board as well.
RJ Hampton is still on the board.
That's right. Like I know we didn't talk to him, but I feel like Walt Perrin probably. I saw someone say Walt Perrin scouted him way back in the day in the actual games. It was him and LaMelo. So I know he's already done his homework. So maybe they felt like there was less need to scout him at that point, unless they. So that could be something, but Tyrese Maxey might be the pick.
Maxey could be there.
Might be the pick.
Maxey.
So I like Flynn though. I like Flynn. The Maxey could be the pick.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Dave from North Carolina. Dave, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's good, man? I know you remember me because I told you to remember. I was gonna remind you about Cole Anthony and Obi Toppin.
Yeah. Yeah, you did call last night. I think you called last night about getting the two of them in here, right?
Nah, I didn't call.
Okay.
Nah, but y'all got the right pick, man. Y'all got a shot blocker behind Obi Toppin. Why we worrying about defense for? That's dumb. You know what I mean? Y'all need playmakers. Y'all need, that's New York, Broadway, man. Y'all need a highlight player, man, to get some excitement, man, in that stadium.
Actually, I worry about it.
Pick,
90 seconds.
I mean, they need to go with Tyrell Terry, man. That dude is cerebral, man. He can set the table. All these other point guards y'all mentioned with, they not really that cerebral. They don't know what's going on in it. They just going by plays. That's how they get in their assists from where the ball's supposed to go. This dude, Tyrell Terry, if you ever watch him, man, he know exactly. Like, the dude is he like Chris Paul out on the court. I'm telling you, that's what y'all need. Either him or if y'all got
60 seconds.
If he's still on the board.
Watch Flynn too, man.
I hope Cole Anthony looks like he's gonna be going to Orlando. But hey, if Terry's there, I would love to have him. Appreciate the call, Dave. What are you hearing, Corey?
Detroit is targeting Isaiah Stewart at 16.
16.
Whoa!
16. Wow. Okay.
And Anthony Puccio is reporting the Brooklyn Nets are trading the 19th pick in the draft.
They're trading.
Wow. I want to talk about what the caller said. He said that with Obi's lack of defense, and you have a shot blocker behind him. My concern is Mitch couldn't stay on the floor because he was in foul trouble so much.
Right. So he may not even be there. He may not even be there. So
Mitch don't foul out. He gonna have 3 fouls in the first quarter because he wants every block.
Everything. He's going.
10 seconds.
Guys are going to be blowing by Toppin, so that's going to get Mitch in foul trouble. So
that's a fact. That's a fact. So for everybody on the line, what I'm going to do, I'm going to reset the switchboard so we can get some more callers in here. So if everybody that's on the line right now, you got to drop off, call back in about 5 minutes. I'll give you guys the heads up to call back in. We got to reset the switchboard. We get a two hour limit here until you got to refresh everything. So let me just do that right now. But yeah, that's a good point, Raphael. I think we still got to see how Mitch ascends in his third year. Nothing is guaranteed. Showed some flashes for sure, but let's see if we can put it back together in year 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, he showed some promise of staying on the floor towards the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that trend continues and he's able to do that when the season starts this year, especially with Obi there.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let me restart the boards. Who's on the clock right now?
Orlando still.
Orlando, okay.
I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll
be back. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
so to everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up button for you boys. A little halftime break right now. CP from KnicksFanTV, my man JL's from Nick of Time Show. We got Corey Taliber, the Hardwood Herald, Raphael Barlow, NBA Draft Junkies in the building. How's the chat looking? How we looking, JL's in the chat? 2,400 strong. I can't even. Yeah. We going crazy. I can't even read half of these comments because people are going crazy.
Facts, yo. Shout out to the chat, yo. Shout out to my guy Cody, man.
Yeah, good.
Rocking mad long.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Craig Williams, Joey Galosi, Hinton Murphy. Young Simba is back. Hi,
Young Simba in the building. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Eric Kim, Mega BKNY, Matthew. Shout out to everybody. Oh my God, Fritz, man. Fritz always holds me down.
Fritz always holding it down, man. Always holding it down.
Yeah, shout out to you, Fritz, man.
Yeah. Let me shout out Michael Parker, #1 fan of the show.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, T. Williams. T. Williams wanted Obi, so T. Williams got his guy. He said Obi Kiro or bust. Bad Book 1, Chicago Bulls fan. He said, what up, CPJLs and the crew. Salute to the Knicks fans, the chats, and the mods. Wish all the Knicks fans good luck tonight. You guys, this was earlier. He says he wanted his Bulls to get Haliburton. So that's Bad Book 1. I wonder how he feels about Patrick Williams. David Boudet, great job, fellas. Thank you, David. Definitely appreciate it. Sam Khan, appreciate the super chat. He said, Stan Pat, take best player available. So, Sam, I wonder how you feel about Obi. T. Williams, welcome to NYC Obi, a.k.a. Box Office. Frazier Coleman, she says, shout out to Wesleyan University. All right. Alan Berman says, he's tight. I deadass might cry. The guy I would have taken with the first pick fell to us, and we might not ever see Julius Randle do that fugazi spin move in a Knick jersey. Let's go. All right, so I thought he was tight. He was actually happy. So
R.I.P. spin move.
Yeah, Alan Berman is thrilled. Money Mark, Obi just said, it's a dream to rep my city. I'm sold. Great night to be a Knicks fan. Demo B, let's go. Omega Supreme, appreciate the super chat. He goes, no more Ballerina Randall, a.k.a. Mr. Pirouette. Lavery Adam sends us a £5 super chat. He said Stephen A. is pissed. Whatever with Stephen A., man. He's not a Knicks
Stephen
fan.
A.
Anyway.
What is he pissed about?
Who cares? Stephen A. is a fake Knicks fan. Everybody who Stephen A. wants in the draft is the wrong pick. So I wouldn't take his commentary serious on the Knicks. Ari, appreciate it, Ari.
Pokashevsky to Minnesota.
Poku to Minnesota. Where do we have him on my draft? I think it wasn't Minnesota. Well, okay, interesting.
I had him going there in my second mock. I had so much time that my second mock was a lot more accurate than the one I just did a couple of days ago.
Interesting. It's Greg Anthony in tears, whole family in tears, man. Good for them, man. It's just a emotional moment, man. Greg Anthony, proud papa, former Knick.
Mm-hmm.
Cole is going to Orlando.
Got their guy.
Good for them, man. Happy family. Shout out Vlad, a.k.a. Blade Pinderhue, sends us a $50 super chat. Appreciate it. Kyle M. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, that's my boy Kyle. Appreciate it, Kyle. My guy Money sends a super chat in here. Thanks for supporting, man. Oheniba Afriyai says, Toppin is cool, but we have a lot of power forwards on our squad. Still need shooting to help spread the floor. Well, not really, because, the 1-year guarantees, they have to make a decision on those guys tomorrow.
Right.
Portis at $15 million, J. Ellis, I don't think so. Randall seems like he's probably going to get traded. Obviously there's no future for him here. And so who's all the power forwards? Taj, power forward center. Will he be back on a cheaper deal? We'll see. So right now, who's the power forwards on the team?
Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be some deals made between tonight and tomorrow before deadline to see if they can, trade some of these power forwards for some assets or something.
No, there's no trade deadline tomorrow.
No, I mean, we have until tomorrow to make a decision, right?
On the 1-year guarantees. We have until tomorrow to make a decision on the 1-year guarantees, yeah.
Exactly.
So, I think a lot of those guys in the front court could be gone anyway. So
I'm saying, do we let them walk? Or are the Knicks trying to let them walk, or maybe try to include them in somebody else before they have to make decisions?
I don't know. When you're already a bad player and, you win 21 games on a bad team, you trade
That's the thing.
value.
I don't think they're bad players. I think it's just role players that
Yeah, that's what I mean. Not bad players, but not necessarily players that I think people are knocking the doors down for.
Yeah,
So who
Julius
knows?
Randle still averaged 19.
Oh yeah. I'm more so talking about Portis, Taj at this stage in his career, and so on. Isaiah Stewart going to. So this is the Blazers. Is this a trade?
Well, it was the Blazers pick originally, and then it was traded to Houston, and then
Right.
Houston traded with the
Detroit
Pistons for Ariza.
That's right.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh
So
man, my
Isaiah
God.
Stewart.
Precious is still available.
The Poku pick is going to OKC.
Yep.
That makes
So that's going for Gallo. This is the Gallinari trade then.
No, it's the Rubio trade.
The Poku trade, I thought.
So
Rubio, Poku's Minnesota. Sorry, yeah. You're right. You're right.
That makes a lot more
Minnesota.
sense. Because I was trying to figure out what they would do with him in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Poku.
I was thinking about the Mavs because they're saying that the Mavs want Gallinari in a sign and trade potentially. All right, let's get the phones
Mavs
back.
may look at Maxey.
I could see that.
Yeah, I could definitely see
or
that.
Hampton, two Dallas guys.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows, man? Your boy Hampton could drop down to the Knicks at 23, man.
Yeah, that
Who
might be
knows,
something.
Raphael?
Hampton.
Yeah.
Tyrell Terry still up there.
I see. And Desmond Bain. Forgot about Desmond Bain.
Oh, Desmond Bain.
Desmond Bain could be in the Knicks
At
here.
first, I didn't see him sliding past the Nets at 19, but if they're trading the pick, then I don't know where he goes.
And what are they trading the pick for, man?
Dallas is taking Josh Green.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 3 and D.
3 and D.
That makes sense. I thought he would go to Denver. I figured Dallas or Denver needs a strong wing defender. In order to get out the West, you got to have somebody to guard Kawhi and LeBron and maybe Harden.
Jamal Murray.
Went all over again.
Jamal Murray, yeah.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
Josh Green can defend, man. Like, that dude is super underrated in this draft as a perimeter defender. Like, I don't think much separates him from the rest of the crop of that everybody thinks are the elite perimeter defenders. Like, I think he's right up there with those guys. He just can't really finish.
Which is weird because he's athletic.
Yeah.
He's just so out of control.
Josh Green. Shout out everybody in the chat. Rare Edition sends a super chat. He says, tell Stephen A to eat a sandwich. Let's go, Knicks. Obi-Wan Kenobi, we out here. Knicks will get a quality guard out of this. That's how I'm seeing it. Let's go. I'm with you, Rare Edition. Chico Fernandez says, not drunk because I had to go to work, but I love the Obi pick. Now let's get Maxey or Terry. Then he's drinking the whiskey tonight. He says the Chivas 18 comes out on Friday. He's drinking the 18 year. He's not even playing around. I feel you. Shout out JD Escher. He says Randall better spin out of New York like Beyblade. Terry, Bain, and Maxey to the Knicks. Okay.
Sadiq Bey has fallen.
Sadiq Bey has fallen. Okay.
That's right, Sadiq Bey.
Shamit to the Nets.
Yeah.
Damn. It's a nice depth piece. Landry Shamit to the Nets.
For
the 19th pick.
19. That's a trade for 19.
I had about to say, there's a lot of people falling who were projected higher. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people. All right, so we got 2,400 in the chat. So to everybody in the chat once again. Hit that thumbs up.
Luke Kennard. The Clippers are sending 19 to Brooklyn. 19 pick via Brooklyn to the Pistons and receiving Luke Kennard. Nets receive Landry Shamit.
Interesting. Okay.
So they got their Joe Harris replacement. So that means the Clippers could draft Malachi Flynn.
Clippers could draft Flynn and still pick up Rondo as a vet if they wanted to, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. All right, we got the phones back up. Let's hear it from the people. Let's hear what they have to say, man. Are you happy with Obi? What do you want to do next? Let me know what you guys think. We're going to start in Brooklyn. Now, Michael, what's going on? I was about to say Malachi. Michael, what's going on?
How you doing, guys? First time caller. I wanted to say I love the Obi pickup. Even though he's not good defensively, with a coach like Tom Thibodeau, he's automatically gonna have to step his defensive game up. And with a guy like Mitch Robinson, next to him, he's punching everything out to the stands. And Frank Ntilikina, when Frank really wants to, he locks people up. So I feel like if he sees those guys, and that's just gonna rub off. And I like Obi. And he looks like a good kid. That interview they had, he was fine. That gave me a little that gave me serious because as a Knicks fan, that I love it. So I want to know what you guys thought about that.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. Anybody who embraces the Knicks is good with me, fam. There's been a lot of people go the opposite way.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have been running from that orange and blue jersey, jail. So listen, I mean, he's from the area. His peoples are from the area. Father came up in the city, brought him up in the game, and so you're happy for the kid. And let's see how they accentuate on his strengths and mask some of his weaknesses. Let's see how he improves. We get so caught up in projecting these kids just straight out of college. A lot of it has to do with fit, who's on the roster, who's coaching, and how much they receive it. So let's see what happens, man. This is just day one.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that we got two kids who came from the New York area, even though RJ is kind of from Canada, but who embraced the Knicks back to back. I mean, at least RJ has roots here, so I like that, man.
True.
It makes it feel more homegrown if we succeed with these guys on the team, man.
True.
I like it.
True story. See, some fans think Maxey is the pick. I think as this thing goes, Maxey could be. Miami and Philly are very intriguing to me here. Miami's at 20, Philly's at 21. Denver's at 22.
I feel like Miami just like shooters, yo. Anybody can shoot they want on their team.
Yeah, I had Terry to Miami in our mock draft as well. Let's see how it plays out. Okay, back to the phones. Let's go to Rich from Jersey City. What's going on, man?
Yo, what's going on?
How you feeling, bro? What's going on?
Bro, I've been trying to call for that. Listen, I tell everybody I'm a Knicks fan since you had to get up and change. You had to get up and walk to the TV and change the channel. We got to be happy. I'm happy. Obi-Wan Kenobi. This is what we needed. We needed a guy that is sitting next to a guy like RJ who wants to be here. Everything that we get from here on is cake. Everything we get from here on is topping. This shows us that the front office is really, really using their heads, taking their time, making a choice, trying to make the fans happy and make smart basketball choices. Watch how this guy goes. Watch what he does. Everybody that talks about the defense just listens to everybody on TV and they just spout the same thing again. None of these kids come in knowing all that. They learn it. How much defense does Steph play? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's let it come.
Yeah, that's what I say, man. Just let it marinate. Just let it marinate and see what happens. I don't want to close the kid off and you never know what he could amount to at the next level. Let's just see how it plays out.
Exactly.
See how it plays out. All right, coming up on hour number 2, 2,400 in the chat. So to everybody, what's going on? Chris C sends us a super chat. He says, Knicks need to get rid of Julius Spinner, Rooney, Randall. So the Randall naysayers are happy tonight. Definitely happy tonight. Let's see what Obi has to say. Let me pull up his comments on Twitter and see what he has to say here. This is. Let's go back. Obi on RJ.
Thanks for doing this.
Yes, sir.
Think about some of the other young guys on this roster and how you might fit with them. The RJ Barrett like to start.
Sadiq Bey going to Detroit at 19. Okay.
Okay, so they got Hayes, Stewart, and Bey.
Interesting. It's a nice quick retool for a year.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice little haul for them.
All right. Let me just waiting for my camera to reactivate. So to everybody in the chat, if we still up, we back up and running, Jails? Back up and running? The gauge is back up?
Yep, back up and running. I don't see you, CP, but
yeah, I'm in the shadows right now trying to You get my life together. It's all right. Don't mind me. I'll be right there.
All right, cool. So Sadiq Bey.
Okay.
As of now, what Sadiq Bey is the latest pick?
Yep.
To Detroit.
All right, here we go. Where's my camera at? Come on, man. Just waiting for my camera to come up. Salute to everybody in the chat once again. Just had a little technical difficulties. We'll be back up and running shortly. Somebody said CP the Invisible Man. Yep, coming through shortly. Hang tight.
Yep, Sadiq Bey to Detroit via the Brooklyn Nets at 19. Next up, we have the Miami Heat.
Okay, here we go. This is what I want to see now. Is it Terry? Is it Flynn?
I feel like it's Terry, man. I feel like it's Terry.
This is what I want to see now. Is it Terry or is it Flynn? Well, let's see which way they go. Let me get into the studio here.
Knicks might be able to get somebody.
Oh, I think we're definitely getting somebody.
Yeah, you got Maxey left.
Yeah, and it's probably that's probably the somebody. That's
RJ.
That's probably
if Maxey's there, that's
a pick.
That's it. That's not even.
That's the pick.
Kentucky connection.
Yeah.
That's not even a question.
That's definitely the pick. Let's go to the phones. Jay from St. Louis, you up, man? How you feeling? Hello. Oh, I gotta wait until this thing actually connects. Hold on. My camera still has not come back on. Okay, are we finally with it? What's going on here? Yeah, it should be good. Come on, camera. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, that's one part of it. Let me just make sure my
There we go. CP is back
up and running. Let me just make sure my audio is good. Audio's good. Okay, so let's see. Should be able to get to Jay from St. Louis now. Jay, what's going on? Can you hear?
CP, I'm in.
Yeah, you in, bro. Loud and clear. How you feeling? How you feeling tonight?
Oh man, CP, look, I ran home early and to find out that I got Obi-Wan, man, this is the best day of 2020, man. I mean, this is not even a steal, to be honest, but I know, it's a Leon, I know they had played their part, but I love it, man. Just to see him and Mitch back there, I just know they're going to do their thing. And, I mean, everybody talking about defense, but that's what we got the coach there for. So I'm calm. I'm happy. 2020 was bad, but it just got better. It just got better. So I think we're going Maxey, like you said. If he's there, it's automatic. But I don't mind that sniper from Stanford. So enjoy y'all night, guys. I appreciate it.
Terry, and what about Bane? Bane gives you some defense as well,
That's
man.
right.
Bane gives you a known commodity behind the arc and some defense. I like Maxey, but Bane to me, JLs would be a lot more intriguing, man.
You know what? You're right about that, CP. Bane would be completely right. 40% from the field. We know with Maxey, he has those problems shooting the ball. People will say, he'll be fine. He just takes the bad shots, but somebody who's already proven and someone who can pass right now, you just feel more comfortable with. So you're absolutely right. You can definitely see Bane dropping to the Knicks at 23. I can see it.
Miami's taking Precious.
Who?
Precious Achua.
Who? Miami?
Yep.
Ooh, that's filthy.
Wow. So there's Terry. Woo. It's Terry, Flynn.
Flynn, Bane, Maxey. All right. Ooh, Precious to Miami.
Hampton.
Filthy with that defense, bro.
It's all the guards. You're getting the guard.
Yeah, all the guards are there. All the guards are there.
This all right. I never been so excited for a second round pick.
Well, not really. This is late first, so there's some value here.
Late first. My bad.
Yeah, there's definitely some value here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You got Grant Riller.
Yeah, man, definitely a ton of options. Let's see who else is on the phones here. Trying to do so much multitasking. Let's see what Sham says. Sham says Precious Achiuwa, Miami Heat. Precious Achiuwa. I like that. I like that pickup for them. I hate Miami Heat, but I like that pickup.
Him and Bam, that's versatile. In
yeah, that's going to be kind of ferocious in the front court. Terrence, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up, man?
How you feeling, bro? What's going on?
Excited about the Obi pick. I think people is stressing his defense a little too much. You know, defense is about want to. I feel like with the coaching staff we have in that vertical leap, he should at least be able to be a good help defender. I'm more concerned about his pick and roll defense.
Yeah.
But,
right.
you know, we'll see what happens with that. But 23 is getting close, and all these point guards is dropping. But if we don't get a PG, you know, how did you guys feel about possibly trading back up in the second round and getting a guy like Marcus Howard for some shooting? And what do you think about Leandro Balmero at 23? I know he can't really shoot, but another big playmaker who could play defense. And I don't know, I think he would be an interesting pick, a lot of upside, but a guy who could also come in and do some things for us now. So I don't know, that 23rd pick is interesting. I really love Tyrell Terry, but still hard to see him getting past Philly, you know, as much as I would love him. So that's it. I'm just curious what you guys think about Balmero and the Knicks, if that will even be a fit.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, the thing with Balmero is he's going to be a draft and stash for at least a year, right? He just read up with Barsha. So we'll see. I'm not sure. At the Celtics, I had picked him for the Celtics at around 26, 27. So you never know. That could be the wave as well.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a point guard, man. I cannot see us not getting a guard. Impossible.
It's coming. It's coming. Let's go check Twitter, see what's going on.
It's tough to keep up with the order. I don't know who.
It
is.
It's definitely tough to keep up. All right, here we go. Now I wonder if they do go back into the second round too. That I'm wondering.
So it's Philly up.
Philly's up.
Philly is okay.
Let's see. Maury's going. He's going. He's trying to bomb the Nets. I think this is Terry here.
It could be Bane too.
Could be Bane. Could be Bane. And then who's 22? Who's
Nuggets.
Denver.
Nuggets. Damn, Denver could go a lot of different ways too, man.
Yeah.
Denver could go Bane.
They won.
It's gonna be obviously Maxey. The obvious pick.
Denver seems like they could take like McDaniels or something. You know, like
they could swing for the fences on another high risk, high reward player.
Their thing.
Nicola had mentioned Marcus Howard. You guys see Marcus Howard getting drafted in this crop?
No. Not at all.
Yeah, so I thought I haven't really heard much about him. I feel like, you know, there was more on him last year than this year, honestly, but could be wrong.
I mean, I would rather have what's my man's name out of Seton Hall?
Miles Powell.
Miles Powell, yeah. If I'm gonna look for a guy that's just gonna score as a undersized 2, I would go with Miles Powell because I feel like he.
Maxey to the Sixers.
Maxey! Whoa! So you could have Tyrell Terry. You could have Desmond Bane. What are we thinking? Malachi Flynn on the radar.
I like Flynn. I already like Flynn.
What are we thinking, Knicks Nation? Talk to me, man. What are we thinking in the chat right now?
I'm happy with any of these 3, to be honest with you. I'm happy with any of these 3.
I'd be happy with it. Give me Terry, man. Just bomb away, man. We need some shooters in here. Let's go. Let's get it going. 2,300 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. What are we thinking in the chat? Talk to me. Where do you want to go at 23? The Knicks are 2 picks away.
Woo!
Talk to me. I see Maxey's gone. I see Hamptons. I see Maxey to Philly. Terry or RJ Hampton? Tyrell Terry season says, oh man, I'm losing all these comments in the chat. Chat is crazy right now.
Woo! That
Doc Dom says Malachi Flynn. TM says, I don't care. We just need a guard. Timothy Carr says Bane or Terry. Give me Bane, man. Let's go with defense, man. But I take Terry too. Let me hear from Leroy in Atlanta. So Leroy in Atlanta is cousins with the Dayton Flyers head coach.
Oh yeah, he predicted this,
and he wanted Obi. So Leroy, talk to me, man. How you feeling, bro?
Yo, I'm feeling real good. First of all, we talking about a Brooklyn-born, Bushwick Avenue kid who gets the opportunity to play for the Knicks. It doesn't get any better than that. Plus, he's going to be shocking New Yorkers. They do a lot of talking about it. But I know this kid, and he helped my cousin become NCAA Coach of the Year. That's all I got to say, hands down, and we need a guard. I'm happy, ecstatic, CP. I told you.
All right, man. Appreciate it, Leroy. Definitely appreciate all the insights, man. Leroy put his hat in the Obi ring a long time ago, man. Put his hat in the Obi ring a long time ago. Leroy, who do you want at 23, man? Is there a particular person you're looking at 23?
Yeah, we gotta look. I'm looking at Maxey. I think is a great pick. RJ, Maxey, Malachi. We got to get one of those three guys. I think we can't go wrong with either of them, but I would say Hampton is probably the first guy I want to look at. Hampton.
Okay. Appreciate the call, Leroy. Definitely appreciate it, man. Daryl from New York, you're up next, man. What do you think about Obi? Where do you want to go at 23? Talk to me, man.
Oh, Obi's the one, man. Obi's the one. He wears number one for nothing. If we get Terry, Dennis Smith is gone with Randall on the next thing smoking.
Yeah. He's right. He's right.
And that's all I gotta say.
Short and sweet. Short and sweet, Daryl. Appreciate it. Kept it a buck, JLs.
Yeah, man. You know what it is.
Kept it a buck. I think somebody said like Randall tweeted or threw something on his Instagram like some sayonara type of signals. That's like the new wave that this generation emotes is on Instagram stories. So yeah, I think Randall kind of
he's writing on the wall.
Yeah, he threw a little subliminal out there. So all right.
The not so subliminal.
Yeah, nothing personal. Wait, I see Mitch trending. What is Mitch trending about?
Don't do that.
Oh, that Obi's older than all of them? I mean, all right.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't even want to watch this stupid Stephen A. He had this breakdown already ready before he even knew what the pick was.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm not listening to Stephen A. I don't care. Okay, so Maxey and the Maxey family is going to the Sixers. Okay. Here it is. Raphael, you hearing anything? Anything on RJ, or is it quiet so far?
Nah, I haven't heard anything. I know did he? Yeah, I think he interviewed with the Knicks early on in the process.
Yeah, he did.
It seems like the teams that I don't know, that's OKC. And I'm just so lost on what picks are what.
Right now we're at Denver, right?
Yeah, Denver's up next.
We're at Denver right now, Knicks afterwards.
Because Thunder don't have any more picks in the first round, I don't think, do they? Didn't they? I think they traded 25 and 28.
Who did they trade for Jeremy Grant? When Denver got Jeremy Grant, was that a draft pick in this year's draft? I got to look into that.
I'm not sure.
You got to look into that. So to everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Back up and running. 2,400 in the chat. Make sure you guys hitting that thumbs up. Make sure you guys are subscribing to the channel. And as I said beforehand, this show is brought to you by my friends at Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com for 20% off. Promo code Knicks for 20% off and free shipping. This is the #1 men's grooming tool below the belt, fellas. Do not leave your quarantine on your first date out. Do not be lacking. Make sure you take care of the crown jewels. And my friends at Manscaped have this Lawnmower 3.0. It comes with the ceramic blade technology. Make sure you don't get nicked. Wireless charging, extended battery life. Nice custom grip here. It's also waterproof. And they are also now shipping to the UK, Canada, and Australia. So for all my global fans, you too can have the Lawnmower 3.0 in the power of your hands and take care of you guys downstairs. So make sure you do that. Manscaped.com, promo code Knicks for 20% off plus free shipping. All right. Dave, if you're in the chat, if you want to send me the form for the giveaway, we can give away the Perfect Package 3.0 after 23 becomes available. And then we can do some more giveaways after that. All right. Any news on the Nuggets?
Not from Woj or Shams.
That was a perfect segue from Manscaped to Nuggets. That was perfect. I didn't even time that.
Wow,
that was well done, man. That
segue
was
king.
well done. Shout out Manscaped, man. They're all over the place. All right. Maxi's happy, man. Good for him. Good for him. Okay. 2 more left. Let's see where we're going here. Man. Maxey was a guy that, some boards had in their teens. A lot around this pick, though. A lot of boards had him around this pick, so it seems like they were fairly accurate with their assessment. But, Desmond Bane, Tyrell Terry, those were guys that also some prognosticators had in the teens as well. So those guys seem to have dropped.
Right.
Still got Tyler Bay on the board. Got Robert Woodard. Maybe Woodard goes a little bit late first.
I had him as a second rounder.
Second rounder, okay.
Yeah.
How about Cassius Stanley? Where'd you have Stanley?
Oh, I'm low on Cassius Stanley.
Oh, and Winston. You got Cassius Winston up there as well.
I had him as a first rounder at 28 on my second mock.
Mm-hmm.
I think the guys that are still available, Jaden McDaniels, Balmero, Maladon, Bain, Terry, Flynn.
Denver's taking Zeke Naji.
Oh, Denver's taking Zeke Naji. Okay.
Man, I had him at 33.
Yeah. My guys at Babcock Hoops, they were fairly high on him when they went to go see him at Impact Basketball out in Vegas. It seemed like his stock had kind of went up. I think it was kind of contingent upon his 3-point shooting, and they seem to be fairly high on it. So Zeke Naji, he's from Arizona.
Yeah.
Those guys were fairly high on Zeke Naji and Josh Green as well.
The stroke looked good in the videos. Workout video, but it looked clean, and he was as a mid-range shooter at Arizona. His shot always looked like, it would be easy to translate, stretch it out. So
yeah, okay.
Backup insurance. He's probably not going to play much.
Yep. All right, let's see. Where is it gonna be?
I think I want a defender who shoots threes at this point. Since we got Obi, man.
I would like to go Bane.
Yeah,
I would like to go Bane, but hey, Terry, that's fine with me as well. Let's see. I'm refreshing Twitter here.
I like Flynn too, but I feel like I don't know if that defense is gonna translate with his height.
Say that again.
Defense. I'm not sure if it's gonna translate at his height in the NBA.
Who? Bane?
Flynn.
Oh, Flynn.
I don't know. I think I like Flynn as a defender a little bit better than Dez.
Yeah.
I'm lower on Dez than a lot of other people. I think he's another guy I think he's going to be a great movement shooter if that's really all he's asked to do, spot up, stuff like that. But my man takes more than 2 dribbles. One, he can't, that's it. He can't dribble at all. As a defender, I mean, he's got short arms. Like NBA guards, just gonna rise up, shoot over him, and he kind of has happy feet on offense and defense. Like he just doesn't have great balance when he's got to go multiple ways. And I think Flynn just moves better than him.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna pick you up full court too.
Yeah, he's gritty.
Yeah, I like Flynn's defense too, man. He's scrappy.
I like Bane, but he's got to go to the right situation, or else I think.
Yeah, and I thought Dallas, Milwaukee, and Brooklyn were those situations for him.
I'd add Philly in there at the time, but but I would have took Maxey over him too. So.
All right, we're coming up on it. I'm refreshing Twitter. Let's see. Knicks Nation, let me know what's up. 657-383-1509. Who do you want this to be at 23? Who do you think it's going to be? What are you thinking right now? Call us up. Let us know. We're refreshing like a madman. I don't see anything yet.
Me neither.
I don't see anything yet.
What are we talking, Woj?
23. Who's it going to be? All right. Christopher Blake says we need shooters. Seen a lot of Tyrell Terry. The fans want Terry. Okay.
See, my chat's going for RJ.
RJ Hampton. All right.
Yeah.
I want the Knicks to pick Terry.
Yeah, you like Terry?
Let's go Tyrell.
I want the Knicks to pick Terry. I mean, I want Terry to fall
Terry.
44 to the Bulls, but being realistic.
Bane and Terry. Salute to Lance Woods. He says we need a point guard with speed for the love of God, Knicks, to get out and transition this next season. Joseph Rollins, what would it take for the Knicks to get Van Fleet from the Raptors? I think he would be a perfect fit, and with Tibbs' voice on the floor. I just lost. What the hell just happened on YouTube?
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the Knicks do in free agency now that we have like power forward kind of locked up. So are we more willing to throw money?
Yeah.
At that point guard, shooting guards now that we're not going after Christian Wood. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know what happened to my window here.
They're going to run out of time. They only got 37 seconds left.
Yo, I crashed out again, man. Who was the pick?
2 picks, I know.
They weren't.
Yeah, I crashed out again. Who was the pick?
It still hasn't dropped. Woj has not dropped the bomb yet.
All right, cool. So to everybody in chat, my fault. Listen, technical difficulties. You know how it is, man. Appreciate everybody for being patient. Computer crashed out on me again. But all in a day's work.
Leandro Balmaro.
They went with Balmaro. Wow. What? Wow.
What?
Wow. They went with Balmaro. This is what you traded up for? Oh, what? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna front. Like, I like Balmaro a lot. Like, I would have took some of the other guys on the board, but I mean, super versatile dude. That dude.
But he can't help us right now.
No,
I need help right now, Corey. Right now, we are the New York Bricks until further notice.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Well, you still might be the New York Bricks when he gets there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. He's not going to help us there. Could be a point guard of the future, maybe. But Terrence, salute to Terrence, who called it on the money. Leandro Balmaro. Wow. All these guys on the court that could have helped you today. Oh, man. Oof.
A little younger version of Pablo when he comes over?
Hopefully. I mean, wow. This just tells me that they're going with vets. That's what they're telling me. They're like, there's too much kids here right now.
Or they like DSJ.
Or they're gonna evaluate. And I did bring that up in a previous stream. I had wondered whether they would take on all 3 of these picks in one go when they already had Frank on the roster, DSJ, Knox, RJ, Mitch. There's a lot of young guys on the roster. Some of these guys are going to get dealt and not going to make it. But the Balmaro, wow. Interesting. Very interesting, man. We did do a scouting report on Balmero earlier this year, JLs, with our guy Jason Filippi at Babcock Hoops when we did our international picks. Balmero, what do you got? What are we thinking in the chat?
Westbrook will be
teacher drip.
Is this a Westbrook move, Rafi?
I don't know. It just seems like
something doesn't add up.
They have to. Yeah, something doesn't add up.
Something doesn't add up.
Expect them to take a point guard.
Yeah. when we need talent, I don't know, man. Something is just this.
Oh, hold up. Balmero's going to Minnesota in a trade.
Ooh, Beasley. Oh.
It did. They just said he's going in a trade.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh,
all right. Now we're talking here, and we're back cooking, J. Ellis.
What's
happening? Back cooking. We're back cooking. Let's go, Leon. I knew this didn't make sense, man.
But who?
I think this. I think this is Beasley.
Malik Beasley?
I think this is Beasley. I think once they bail him out of jail, he might be all right, man. he might be all right.
That might be it. That makes sense. We're looking for a shooter. Beasley has all-star potential.
Yeah.
Beasley, he conflicts with Anthony
Edwards. It looks like it's just for 23 for picks 25 and 33.
Oh, so they're going down. And they're back in position, J. Ellis. So basically, they traded up today just in case they wanted to get Obi. Now that they got Obi, they're like, all right, let's get back into position.
Oh,
so hey.
This is chestnut checkers, CP.
This is chestnut checkers, baby.
Checkers, CP.
Because we had 27 and 38. Now we got 25 and 33. Let's go.
Wow.
All right. There we go. There we go. I like how Leon is playing this.
Let's go.
Pick 24 is in.
Who's 24?
RJ Hampton, courtesy of New Orleans, being shipped out to Denver.
Wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Wait. Are the Bucks on the clock or no?
New Orleans has a 24th pick.
That's Drew Holiday.
And they're sending RJ Hampton to Denver.
Interesting.
So all those same guys are still pretty much on the board.
Interesting.
For the Knicks at 25.
All right. Back in the game, J. Ellis. They just wanted to reset the board. That's it. Just reset the board.
That was really
just a little reset. My guy Balmero's doing a press conference with his Knicks hat on. Oof. You better bring a jacket.
So they turned 27 and 38 into 25
and 33.
33.
Yeah.
That was fucking amazing.
4D chess.
Keeping it cerebral. I love it.
Yes.
I love it. Let's go, Leon. Let's get it going.
Chris Haynes just said Clay has suffered, or they fear he suffered, a significant Achilles injury.
Damn, that's ruptured. Right? I think ruptured is worse than torn, right? I think that sounds bad.
Ruptured sounds worse than torn.
Yeah. I think that's ruptured. I think KD may have just torn it. But ruptured, I think, is John Wall. But John Wall missed about 2 years, right?
John Wall.
But he like
back-to-back injuries. Jesus, rupture on. That's man.
Yeah. Oof. Let me check in on the chat. What's the temperature in the chat? Let me get back to it. I lost my place. Hang tight. There's a lot going on. What the hell is going on?
RJ mad.
Cardiac Knicks, man.
They can't find a hat.
Cardiac Knicks. All right, I'm back in the chat, man. How's everybody feeling right now? Let's see. 2,600 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Let's go. We're battling through technical difficulties and everything. Back in action, 25 and 33. Where you want to go? If it's me, I'll go Terry, Bane, and try to get Tyler Bay at 33. That's what I would like to do. I'd like to try to get Tyler Bay at 33, or Woodard at 33, and I'll go Terry or Bane at 25. Let's see what happens. Call us up, 657-383-1509. Let's hear from Rich from Jersey City, back in action. Rich, how you feeling?
I am all the way back in action.
What's up, Rich? What's going on? Talk to me, man.
I said earlier, we got a smart team that's making moves, making smart, slow, calculated moves. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean,
diabolical genius working his magic in the back end, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're playing their options. They moved up. I think they did move up to try to get Obi just in case Cleveland was going there. And obviously they lucked out that he fell into their laps, and now they back into position. They reset the draft board.
Bro, 100%. That's what. Remember when I said earlier? I said everything else is topping on the cake right now. So now they can play around and make moves they want to make and still have trade options.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Quickly, Emmanuel Quickly, the Kentucky connection. So they don't go Bane. They don't go Terry. They go Emmanuel Quickly. A little three-point shooting and defense. What are we thinking here? Rich, since I have you on the phone, kick us off, man. What do you think about it Quickly at 25?
Man, I think about I like what he brings to the table.
Yeah. I hear you, man. Rich is speechless. I like it too, man. Listen, he shot damn near 50-something% from three. SEC Player of the Year. Kenny Payne connection. He was my pick in the mock draft with Raphael and Corey. So I feel vindicated there because my pick is on the board. And so, but I think I picked him at the 38th pick, so they actually got him at 25.
I'm not shocked. That dude could stroke it, man.
Yeah. 90%. Didn't he shoot something like 50-something% from three?
Nah, that was Naismith. He was in the 40s. He was in
like
the
43.
43. Okay, got you.
But he was like 90% at the line too. So those guys are 40-90. Like that's how you know you're really legit as a shooter.
Yeah.
And he's a guy, like, he's not going to need the ball in his hands. He plays well off RJ. He's going to be running off a ton of screens, spacing things out for Mitch or Obi. Like, you were talking about shooting. That's the opposite of Balmaro, right?
Yeah.
You got your shooter right there. That's no longer the bricks. Now you got a sniper.
Let's go. It only made sense, man. The Balmaro thing wasn't for us. And so Quickly makes a lot of sense. And I'm trying to get my Quickly highlights here. Quickly makes a lot of sense here.
And I think he measured out to have like a really good wingspan too.
Quickly?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they met with him twice. They met with Quickly twice. So you knew the interest was high there. Obviously, the Kentucky connection with Kenny Payne. So let's go. Emmanuel Quickly to the Knicks at 25. Coach Carter says he's confused. We have some terrible. What do you guys think in the chat, man? What do you guys think in the chat? Emmanuel Quickly going 25. Hey, let's see if he can be a little Lou Williams instant offense off the bench. Well, let's go. I'm okay with it. This is a 25th pick. If he can give you something, let's go. A lot of these guys, as they say, don't turn into rotation players this deep in the draft. So if they can turn them into something, we got something. And a sharpshooter as well. So let's get it going. Let me hear from some people in the chat, or on the phones rather. Let's go to Trevor. Trevor's up from Long Island. What's going on?
Hey, what's happening, fellas? I see they picking up a lot of Kentucky guys, man. I think they might have moved up because they wanted to get Maxey, but then when he got taken off the board, that's when they traded back.
Good, yeah, you could be right.
Yeah,
you could be right. Yeah, it could have been a play for Maxey as well at 23, and once he was gone, they reset the board and went and got Quickly at 25. So. But they got their guys. Clearly, these were their guys. So Quickly's on at 25. What do you think about Quickly, and who do you want at 33?
I can't even call it at 33, honestly. But I like Quickly, man. I like that they grabbing guys that they're familiar with. They building some chemistry on the roster. I think they're putting together a real plan. You know, so I like what I'm seeing so far. I can't call it for 33 though.
Okay. All right, sounds good, man. Thanks for calling, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. JL, so I'm gonna take a break for a second. I'm gonna let you talk to Kumar from Connecticut. Kumar, what's going on, man?
What's going on, Kumar?
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm having my TV on, then I got you guys on. While I'm just flipping back and forth. What do you guys think about Trey Jones? Do you think he may be a good pickup for us?
Trey Jones? Yeah, I think we covered him.
We covered him earlier.
At this point, with Quickly in tow, I think let's go with wing defense. If they can get Tyler Bay, I'd like to go there. Maybe Robert Woodard. You still have he's a power forward, my guy from Michigan State.
Windhorse says the Knicks are looking to trade 33.
They're looking to trade 33 and get back in and get back up into the first round.
I don't know. Windhorse just says after executing second draft day trade, Knicks now looking to trade pick 33.
Active. What? Leon is active out there, baby. This is what I like to see. But I think we got to go front court now.
Like 33 in cash?
Yeah. Who knows?
Time will tell.
Damn. Wow.
Man, Boston couldn't get rid of these picks.
Boston could not get rid of these picks. I'm really
First round, Peyton Pritchard.
Okay. We had spoken about him earlier tonight. Where'd he go? Boston. Wow. Okay. Good pickup. Good pickup, man. I like the Quickly pick though. I see people in the chat are kind of pissed off about it. I like the Quickly pick.
And Boston, like all these trades that they made to acquire all these assets, they really just they never capitalized on them.
I think that's a lesson for OKC.
For sure.
That's a lesson for OKC. Sometimes these things can depreciate quickly, depending on how you play it. And you're looking at OKC, they're getting up to 20 draft picks in the next 6 years. So they got to figure out how to best parlay these things into something that can actually make their team better.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go to. All right, you know what? Let me take a pause in the action here. JL, so I'll let you take the reins and just hang tight, people. We'll just take a quick break. Hang tight.
Break.
If you guys want to continue the convo, go ahead. I'll be right back.
All righty then. Who do we have next coming up though? Is the question.
27. I don't.
It looks like it's the Jazz.
Who
I don't know, man. All right, because 27 was New York. New York traded it to Utah, right?
Yeah.
But according to Tankathon, it is the Jazz from the Clippers.
Because there was the Clippers to the Knicks. Because it was for the Morris trade. It was initially the Knicks got it in the Morris trade, so that's why the Clippers initially had it. Then the Knicks sent it to the Jazz.
Okay. All right. Any more news on what the Knicks are doing with this 33rd pick is the question.
Not yet. Woj and Shams are quiet.
They've been quiet. Well, no. Woj leaked the Peyton Pritchard.
Well, Windhorse is the one. Windhorse is the one that is on the Knicks thing. So we'll see.
So maybe we should track the Windhorse.
Man, Pritchard to Boston. That's
I did not see him.
I like Pritchard a lot. Like the dude could play for sure, but I don't know. They need another small guard that can just get buckets. I mean, he could play me a little bit, but
yeah, I'm with you. You figure the Boston's going to have to make a move at some point and combine some of these assets they're getting that are not going to get any playing time for a bigger package. So I'm sure this pick has to be for somebody else or a package down the road. Has to be.
All right, Utah, the pick is in. They're targeting Azubuike from was that Kansas? From Kansas?
Yeah, wow.
Monster.
I had him.
Monster.
I had Azubuike so low. I had him. Where'd I have him? I think I have him going to like the Pacers late in the second. But I guess their backup center is Tony Bradley.
All right.
It's interesting because now, the guys that we have regarded to go to the Knicks, the Tyrell Terrys, the Malachi Flynn's, none of these guys have been drafted yet.
Yeah. Since that's what I was saying at the top of this show was that, it's just interesting to see how these team boards look as compared to a lot of the mocks, the media mocks and the fan mocks as well. So clearly these teams weren't as high on Bane and Terry as some had projected them to be. You know, because these were guys that were quote unquote rising into near lottery territory or mid, late teens, early 20s. When you think about Flynn and Bane, and here you got Peyton Pritchard getting taken before both of them. So you just never know.
Exactly. The only one who really rose up the draft boards like Lazarus was Patrick Williams.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man. It's too soon.
I'm sorry.
Corey's not feeling it. Corey is not feeling it. See what the sentiments in the chat.
All right, by tomorrow, by a couple days from now, I'm putting out a Patrick Williams highlight mix.
Yeah.
No weak.
That's gonna look fire.
No weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
You can't.
All right, I'm seeing some people. Quickly a leader. Quickly's all right. So Michael Lopez says Quickly reminds me of Crawford. Pedro Cespedes likes Quickly a lot. So all right, so it seems like fan base is feeling pretty good. Fan base is feeling pretty good about Quickly. Wow. Raymond Estrella says trade Randall to Brooklyn for a chopped cheese. The Randall slander continues, even well past number 8. Come on, man. Salute to Julius. That's my guy.
I'm still like, all right, we still didn't get a guard. So, do they regard Jared Harper in that much higher regard? Like,
I don't know. Maybe they wait until next year, JL. So, you still have free agency on the draft. We'll see. Somebody in the chat said Utah was looking at Udoka as a bouquet at 27. Let's see if that comes
They
to.
just got him.
They did.
They just made
okay.
They put it in.
All right.
And
cool.
they're trading. Utah's trading Tony Bradley and 38 to Detroit for future considerations.
Detroit making moves. Vlad, what's going on, bro? How you feeling?
Yo, CP, what's up, man? Raphael, what's going on? Everybody on the chat, man. Oh man, yo, I'm excited. I've been telling you this for months, man. I'm trying to get Obi. We got him in here. I'm hyped, man. I don't know how you guys are feeling about it. I wasn't really catching too much of the show, man. But that's why I had to drop that 50 piece, man. That's how I was feeling at the moment. Super excited about it, man. I think Obi's gonna be. I think he's it, man. I think out of the entire draft class, I got a feeling that he's going to be like an all-star. I do. And I've been saying that for a minute now. I think between him and Mitch up front, we just need to find a good facilitator. We need to find some shooters. But we definitely needed to draft Obi, man. And I'm hyped, man. I picked up my wife and almost threw her in the air, man. Yeah, man. I've been tweeting that out for months now, man. I got the receipts, man. I went and retweeted everything and all of that, man. Because, y'all was hyped, man. I don't know who y'all was shooting for, man, but I'm hyped that we got Obi, man. I think that we're going to look back, and when they do that redraft, they're going to see that he should have went either number 1 or number 2 easily.
Interesting. All right. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the support, too, man. Oh,
Thanks.
Man. That my guy Vlad was happy as hell. Good. Hey, it's good to
Your
go.
wife is still okay.
Yeah. Listen, man, I'm draft day. I'm always optimistic. I'm always gonna stay that way until I see what these guys do on the court. And you gotta have a long-term view, man. We're a long ways away from doing anything, and so let's just see how the pieces come together and see how they cook.
Exactly.
Let's just see how it goes, man. Who's up? 28 Lakers on the board. Where you guys think the Lakers are going? They picked up.
They traded it.
They traded. Oh, right. This is going to OKC, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to OKC in the Danny Green trade. Okay.
Unless this is from a different. Didn't OKC trade this pick too somehow?
So much movement because Danny Green ended up going to Philly.
Oh, so Shams tweeted OKC via the Lakers is selecting Jaden McDaniels.
Okay.
So they took both of the projects.
Yeah.
They took Poku and McDaniels.
And McDaniels. Hey, good for Presti, man. Good for Presti.
He wants to bottom out. He wants Cade.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. He wants.
More new draft lottery rules. Don't let him do it.
Interesting. All right, what's the chat saying? Let me check Twitter, see what's going on, see what the beat's saying. Man, Klay Thompson, that sounds like a ruptured Achilles, man. That sounds like extended.
So Woj is saying the Timberwolves are
targeting Jaden McDaniels at 28.
So part of the Rubio is this part of the Rubio trade?
This is so damn confusing. All these trades are so confusing, man. Woj is just trying to be different than Shams, man. Look at it. 47 seconds, Woj 38 seconds on Jaden McDaniels, saying two completely different things.
Yeah, so now Shams is fixing it and saying Minnesota acquires McDaniels.
Okay. All right.
So McDaniels going to Minnesota. So you got McDaniels and Anthony Edwards both going to Minnesota, two guys that everybody said might not actually like playing basketball that much.
Yeah.
Two of the most naturally gifted guys who seem like they've been able to just get here off of natural talent.
Yeah.
Is that like a theme going on over there in Minnesota?
At least they're in Minnesota, not like LA or something like that. That would be awful if they're in Atlanta or a city where there's a crazy nightlife. At least it's cold. They may just have to hoop there.
Right. They kind of get capped for the same thing.
That just seems right up Minnesota's alley, man.
Yeah.
Right up
Nothing
Minnesota's
to do
alley.
for Anthony Edwards, but stay inside and hit the studio and work on his bars.
Yeah, that's it. Work on his bars with Cat, man. Make a mixtape with Cat.
Mm-hmm.
So Spencer, shout out to Spencer Perlman. He thinks that as a bouquet pickup has some deeper meaning. Maybe a Gobert blockbuster trade to Boston.
Nah, I don't know about
I don't like that at all.
Maybe they're just trying to get some extra fouls for Anthony Davis and Jokic.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
All right. Okay. A couple more picks to 33. First round still not over. Oh, we got
they just traded Tony Bradley, so they need a backup center.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else the beat is saying. So to everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Who's still rocking with us, man? Who's still rocking? 2,700 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for you boys. We are live and direct. Let's go. Breaking records out here tonight. Friday, we'll have our free agency show. I'll also be back on with Ian Begley and SNY on the putback Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So make sure you guys go over to SNY's YouTube channel and support us. We had a big turnout today. Today's draft show was pretty good. Myself, Jonathan Wiseman, Ian Begley as well. Remember, these shows are also available in audio podcast format. For those of you that are new just now joining us, number one, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow all of our panelists as well. But remember, this show is available in audio podcast format. Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iTunes, all that, iHeartRadio, everywhere that you can find podcasts, we are there. So you have no excuse to miss it. And Raphael and Corey, since we have all these guys in the chat, just drop your handles either in the chat or let them know where they can find you as well on YouTube and Twitter.
On Twitter, I'm at Barlow500. Speaking of that, I've probably gained like 200 followers since my first appearance on KnicksFanTV.
Nice.
But the problem is, after an episode, they tag like 70 people, and I wake up to 600.
The notifications start going crazy.
Right.
The notifications start going crazy, man.
It's all good because it's just good basketball talk. And then my Instagram is rbarlow. That's my personal one.
Yeah, man. No, it's always good talking hoops with the Knicks fans, man. Definitely appreciate you guys coming on and dropping some insights, man. So Jaden McDaniels going to Soda. Okay. See how that pans out. So who's up? Toronto's next. See where they go. Toronto at 29.
Closing with the Bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, actually the Celtics again.
Does Toronto go Flynn? Malachi Flynn is still on the board. I wonder if they go there.
Right.
Insurance.
So a little insurance. They got a lot of wings.
And Vliet insurance.
They have a lot of wings. What's Woj saying here for Toronto? Let's see.
Man, yeah, quickly, 6'8" wingspan.
6'8" wingspan. Yeah. I knew there was something there, man. When they met with him twice, there's just a lot of connection there with Quickly. So that wasn't surprising, and that's why I picked him in my mock draft, man. A lot of the fans didn't like that, but I had the insight, people. I had the insight on Quickly, man. I had the idea he would have been the pick. I think I picked Okoro, Quickly, and who did I pick at 27? Oh, I picked Jameis Ramsey, who's still on the board.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Jameis Ramsey.
A lot of guys who can ball still on the board.
A lot of guys that can fall. You got Theo Maladon still, JLs. Who knows? Mm-hmm. You know?
My guy Cassius Winston.
Cassius Winston still there. So there's
Grant Riller.
Still
Nico
some point guard options.
Oh, yeah,
I kind of want him to go wing defense, man. If Tyler Bay's still there, I think they should try to go for him. Because we have no answers.
Xavier Tillman.
Is he's more of a 4 though, right?
He'll probably play center, I think.
Yo, you think he play 5? Okay. All right. Let's
Jordan
see.
Nwora.
Yeah, Jordan Nwora too. Yeah. Let's go back to the phones. Vic from Pennsylvania. Vic, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How y'all guys doing?
Doing good, Vic. What do you think about the pick so far, man?
Oh, man. Toppin, he should have got picked in the top 3, to tell you the truth. One thing I want to say, hit those thumbs up, subscribe. This is the best channel. I was a little lost, and I wanted either R.J. Hampton or Maxey. Now, after that, I don't know who really to get, but what I want the Knicks to do, because I see how they playing right now. They not playing like they've been playing for these last 10, 20 years. The buildings is shaking in New York. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to get back in the Garden, but the Garden going to be rocking. I want Lonzo Ball. We got to do something to get Lonzo Ball here. And I think getting Lonzo Ball here, R.J. Hampton, and I don't really care what they do with that other pick. I just need y'all to get somebody in the free agency, and I think we could at least get to the 5th or 6th spot. How do y'all feel about that? And I'm going to let y'all go because I know y'all busy. Enjoy y'all night, guys.
Appreciate it, Vic. You were on a roll, Vic, until you went to 5th or 6th spot in the playoffs. Maybe 5th or 6th pick in next year's draft. I would love that. And I can see that. I can see that happening way more than the 5th or 6th spot in the playoffs, Vic. But appreciate the optimism and the support. Definitely appreciate the optimism and the support. 42.3% from downtown for Quickly, as stated on Twitter. So, listen, when you have a guy like that could splash in that way, potential on the defensive end with the wingspan, why not roll the dice at 25? I don't see, some of the people that are down on the pick. I don't see the reasoning behind that.
Nah, it's a good pick.
Yeah, why not? What do you have to lose?
Yeah, I feel people wanted RJ. Some people wanted Bane.
Flynn's going to the Raptors.
There you go. Malachi Flynn to the Raptors. Malachi Flynn to the Raptors. Okay.
Now I know it was the right pick.
Yeah. So Tyrell Terry's still there?
Yes, he
Tyrell
is.
Terry's still there.
Tyrell Terry's still there. RJ Hampton is he still there?
No, Hampton went to Denver.
That's right. Hampton went to Denver. That's right. Okay. So
Maladon's still available.
Maladon's still there, who the Knicks have met with.
Isaiah Joe.
Isaiah Joe's there, who the Knicks supposedly like as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Riller.
Although I don't know if they go quickly, do they go Riller as well? I'm not sure.
Austin's trading the 30th pick.
Okay, there it is. So that's one pick that they don't want.
Okay.
Maybe
Doesn't
for a
say
draft
who.
pick next year?
Doesn't say who, just says they moving the 30th.
Yeah. My guy Sean Shepard in the building, JLs. Remember Sean Shepard, man?
Oh, yeah. What's up, Sean, man?
Yeah, Sean Shepard out on the West Coast repping heavy. Sean's doing a lot of big things, man. Doing a lot of big things when it comes to the community and community policing and bridging the divide.
That's what's up.
Sean's doing a lot of great work in the NBA right now, man. So definitely got to pick up Sean, man.
Definitely. We need a lot of that, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the police who know what's up.
Mm-hmm. Okay, back to the phones. Let's go to 305 Miami. Drew, what's going on, Drew?
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on, Drew?
Yo, what up? Am I on the stream?
You live and direct, man. What's going on? What do you feel about the picks? Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickly.
Okay.
What's going on, bro?
Bro, I love the pick. I feel like he's gonna be really dynamic with Mitchell Robinson.
Okay.
But like, all I gotta say is like I feel bad for the Knicks because Miami's gonna shit on them. Like that's all I know.
I already knew, man. He was a little too geeked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna prank call, learn how to keep a straight face, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, JLs? He sounded a little wet behind the ears, like he watches SpongeBob or something, man. He sounded real young. You can't beat me at that game, man. We already been there, bro.
Facts. And he just changed the diaper.
Yeah, he just changed his diapers, man. Come on, man. Oh, Hey Arnold watching that. Come on, man. You can't beat us at that game.
You gotta talk with your chest. You know,
Yeah, he's a Heat fan, man. Those dastardly Miami fans try to get us, JLs.
Of course.
Come on,
Of
man.
course.
Yeah. Once he started snickering, I already had my hand on the button, man, on the eject button. He was getting out of there, man. I already knew it. Get him out of there.
He tried it.
He tried. You know, every once in a while, Dave gets crossed up on the switchboard. It's all right. You know, every once in a while, somebody catches him with a left to right, you know. But you know.
He's off the board.
Ooh, Bane to where?
Memphis.
Ooh, okay.
31 pick. First pick.
31.
Ooh.
30th. Okay, so this
30th.
is Boston going to Memphis. Okay.
So he last pick in the draft. Now you're playing with Ja. You know, putting a shooter around him. Doesn't have to have the ball in his hand. Doesn't have to do any of that extra stuff. Just run around screens. I like it. I like him there.
Good pickup for Ja Memphis, man. Good pickup for Ja Memphis. Whew. All right, getting there. They're certainly getting there. So to everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up button for you boys.
Facts. Shout out. Shout out to Rich Robinson for super chat, man. No message, just want to support the channel, so shout out to you.
That's dope. Shout out some super chats on my end. We got a lot that came through. Shout out. Where I want to start from. DT1 Kenobi says, just want to establish I own the rights to One Kenobi. Okay. Not looking for those rights, but sure.
One Kenobi LLC.
Hey, go ahead.
Trademarked.
Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat, fam. Julian Blum sends a super chat, $10 super chat. Salute to Julian. Mid Belford says, real NY basketball team is making power moves tonight. Orange and blue for life. Payback Carter, what up, Payback? He says Knicks making smart moves. We got Che Garcia in the chat. Says, let's get Windmill Randall out the door.
Windmill Randall.
I appreciate it, man. Corso117 says, not sure what to think about quickly, but this is a new era. Turning 27, 38, and 25 and 33 is a chess move. Excited to see what happens at 33.
Yeah. I'm going in Walt Perrin we trust, man.
Hey,
I'm
Walt
a
Perrin
Walt
we
Perrin.
trust, man.
Did it in Utah, do it here.
Yeah.
So.
Chris Dada, what up, Chris? He's an OG watcher. He says, great coverage on the draft. There should be 2,700 likes. Let's go, people. We're almost at 1,400. So let's go. Everybody that's watching, we got 2,600 watching. Let's hit that thumbs up button for you boys over here on the draft coverage. Number one show for the fans, by the fans. Make no mistake. Jack says he wants Nico Mannion. Okay, at 33. Nico at 33. All right.
Okay, all right, Nico, point guard. Shot hasn't been falling, but maybe he can find his pitch again.
Corey, didn't you do a breakdown of Nico Mannion as a part of your series?
Yeah, I like Nico's game. I mean, in the second round, taking a chance on him. You know, I think that he's a better shooter than he showed in college. I think at the NBA level, he's not going to be taking as many shots off the bounce. You know, in college, he had that a little bit too much of an offensive load. So just as like a guy who's going to be able to pick his spots as a shooter, come off the bench, just make plays, like, you know, game manage a little bit, push the pace a little bit. You know, and he's got an underrated first step. Like, he doesn't really need a screen all the time to get by guys. So I like him. I like him in the second round for sure. You know, he didn't make my top 30 big board, so
yeah.
You know, all depending where he goes, you put him on the right circumstance, he'll play. You know, I had somebody tell me, like, if Luke Ridnour could play in the league for 13 years, and Nico could play in for a few years himself. So
yeah, that's true, man.
Sheesh, that is true.
Just
so
checking
Nico, man,
Twitter right now to see what's going on.
Tyrell Terry still available too.
Tyrell Terry still available. I think they gotta go wing though. I think they go Bay or Woodard. That's just what my.
Who are you guys talking about? 31?
33. Well, 33. Well, that's Mavs are up at 31 right now.
So you still could get Terry. You still could get.
Yeah. Here's Tommy Beer says Emmanuel Quickley is the only player in SEC history to shoot above 42% from three, 92% from the free throw line, while averaging over 15 points per game in an entire season.
Terry off the board.
Terry going Mavericks.
Dallas?
Little Steph Curry protege.
Oh, okay. Oh, Luka is reloading. He's saying we don't want the Knicks to get that pick next year. They are making sure they got insurance for Porzingis, and I bet you they finish with Gallinari as well. Mavericks are going for it. Oh, Spike Lee was with Cole Anthony? I didn't see that.
That's what I saw someone tweet.
Spike was probably hoping he went to the Nets. He was looking for his close-up. He's still pissed. He's still pissed. All right. See who's on the phones. Let's go to Jay from East New York. Jay, what's going on?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Good, man. What's your point tonight?
I'm not really a fan of Obi Toppin, you know, but he is an inside-out scorer. I like the way he gets to the rim, you feel me, as far as, you know, like the lobs and all of that. He's going to be good next to Mitch. I feel like finally we're seeing some type of attention to detail with the organization. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They picked up Emmanuel Quickly. I didn't hear much about him, but just looking up his stats on Google, he's a flat-out shooter, and, you know, we need that next to RJ. So good pickups for the Knicks, man. I'm going to keep it short and simple. I just want to know how y'all feel about the picks.
Yeah. Man, appreciate the call, man. Listen, I didn't mind the OB pick. As much as people want to, you know, hate on the age and the defensive thing, I'm a guy that likes to wait and see, man. From what I see, this guy looks like an offensive dynamo, and I can't pass that up. What he does on the defensive end, we'll see. Obviously, I think he will gel just fine with the core that we have here so far in RJ Barrett and Mitch. Let's see how they round out the roster. I think in Quickly's pick, I look at him as Lou Williams type off the bench. I don't necessarily at this point see him as a starter, but I think as an instant offense off the bench, let him do what he does best. Let that shit fly, and I think that'll help us. So we still got to see where they go at the 1. See where they're gonna go at the 3. Where do they go with Julius? Where do they go with Dennis Smith Jr.? With Quickly here again, as I was saying on the putback with Ian Begley, start to clear out some of these guards, man. Like DSJ, time to move on. I wish the kid well. Time to move on. Move on from Randall. Knox, I'd like to keep, but we'll see if he ends up in a package for something. So, as you said, it seems like they're calculated. These are the guys they want. Do they still go get Westbrook? I don't know, but it won't be for these guys that they picked. These are the guys that they want. These are their CAA, Kentucky connections, guys that they were high on going into this thing, and I think they intend to keep these guys on the roster. Definitely think they intend to keep these guys on the roster. Okay. 627, 2,800 in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button for your boy. Shout out Prezi the Boss. He says he's part of the thumbs up gang. If you guys are new in the chat, leave a hashtag new so we can shout you guys out. I know we got 2,800 people in here. Got to be some new people in here. So definitely leave us a hashtag new so we can shout you guys out.
Yeah, I feel like the Knicks are done. I mean, because the news still is it's trying to shop the pick. And it depends on Windhorst's sources liable or not. But
yeah.
You wait and see what happens.
Trying to shop it. Interesting. Okay. Let's refresh Twitter. See what's going on.
Oh, looks like never mind.
You got anything? Anything, Raphael?
Somebody said Trey Jones to the Knicks, but it wasn't. It was just somebody suggesting it.
Okay.
Shout out to Rich Robinson, sent another super chat.
Rich, appreciate it, Rich.
Yeah, he's from Jersey City. He just wanted to let me know you from.
Appreciate that support, man. Appreciate that support. All right, coming up, one more pick. Are we? We pick away. This Mavs pick was 31 or 32. Oh, Mark Tatum taking over. Boo. Boo, Tatum.
Move now, though.
Say that again?
Second round's moving now, right? It's only 2 minutes.
Yeah. They got to pick this thing up, man. Let's go. Let's see what's happening here. Let me see who's in team hashtag new. Anthony Guthman, what's going on, Anthony? We got Maserati Rain. Christian Alfaro. Salute.
Vernon Carey at pick 32 to Charlotte.
Okay.
I had that on my last mock.
Vernon, I like that. I like that for them. Shout out Sandbox 71. Raymond Estrella. Genados Casotis. Team hashtag new. Salute.
Not bad on the pronunciation.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm not sure if he's Greek or where that pronunciation is from or where that name's from, but welcome, man. Jose Gutierrez, welcome, Jose. Larry Techno, salute to Larry. Joshua Donald, what's going on? Anthony Atherley. Yeah, man, welcome everybody. Team hashtag new. Mark Jackson here. Not the real Mark Jackson, another Mark Jackson. Knicks fan Mark Jackson.
Right. Yeah, hashtag new. Shout out to you guys. Rich Robinson, hashtag new. Richard Gomez, hashtag new as well. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah.
Anybody else new? Let me know by typing out that hashtag news. I'll shout you.
Absolutely. And 30 cities in the chat as well, man. Where you guys checking in from? Know some people from all over the world in here. So 2,800, 2,700 going on. Salute to everybody on Facebook, man. We always leave our Facebook people out, not by design. We appreciate everybody for supporting us. Salute to everybody on Facebook watching as well, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, wherever you guys are at. All right, let's see who we got. Let's go to the phones real quick before 33 comes in. Milton from Brooklyn. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, fellas? You're doing a great job. Let me just say real quick, I did want Haliburton I wanted that point guard, but when I saw this kid say with all that passion and that love, I'm from New York and I'm ready to rep, I almost cried like a baby. My hair stood up. I was so hyped up. It was incredible. And the fact that they got this point guard, the only thing I'm questioning, is this a point guard or a shooting guard? I'm hearing a lot about shooting, but can he dribble and pass? That's what I want to hear from you guys about quickly. And if he is just a shooter, then maybe we have to get a point guard with number 33. And to all you Brooklyn Net fans out there, you could kiss my ass, because no matter what you do, no matter how good you do, no matter what championship you win, this is our city. No matter what you think,
you're damn right.
I don't care how good you do, it'll never mean anything compared to the Knicks. The Knicks making the 8th seed is bigger news than you winning a championship. So enjoy this little run. All these guys you're gonna get, but it doesn't mean jack. New York is our city. It's our turn.
Let's go, Milton. That's what I'm talking about.
That's right.
Let them know, Milton.
Gentrify Brooklyn.
Yeah, listen, Brooklyn reps is heavy in here, man. Brooklyn reps is heavy, JLs.
Knicks. I'm sorry to say, there's not a point guard.
Who?
Daniel Oturu.
Okay. All right.
Gotta back up. His game is like visually ugly, but the production is like 20 and 11, 2 blocks, shot 36% from 3. If you just look at his stats on paper, you're wondering like, why is this guy a top 5 pick? But he's still a little raw, but he's productive.
Okay. Daniel Oturu, JL, is this an insurance policy for one Block Ness monster coming up?
Or maybe a backup.
Or is this just a backup? Is this an insurance policy as a backup?
Could just be a backup.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to take all those minutes when Mitch is in foul trouble 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
They can't all go to Taj.
Very, very interesting. Okay, so they went Oturu. Wow, okay.
And we got a trade.
Who?
Josh Richardson is going to Dallas.
Oh, for who?
Just sources tell Shams Philadelphia finalizing a trade. Josh Richardson to Dallas.
Wow, is that for Timmy? Timmy's got a player option though, I think. Dallas is going for it. Dallas, and I think they're gonna get Danilo as well. Dallas is making moves, man. Damn, that man's pick could.
I don't need Danilo there. I need them to tank.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Bring Danilo to Atlanta. That's what I want.
Corey, have you taken a look at Oturu? What any thoughts there?
I didn't go in depth with him like some of the other guys, but I think that he, like Raphael said, he's a raw dude that's got a lot of talent, a lot of skills.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think with the coaching staff the Knicks put together, these are the kind of guys that this late in the draft that you could take a chance on, and like if you hit,
yeah.
This is gold. This isn't the, let me take one of these point guards who I know are going to be solid. This is that this guy is going to have major value if he hits at a pick. To me, like I like him better as taking a chance on him than a guy like McDaniels. So I like him. I think he could play.
Daniel Oturu, length and mobility. See what's still. Ooh, okay, good footwork. Oturu in the post. All right. Oh, good rebound. Okay.
Really. Oh, Seth Curry to the Sixers.
Ooh.
That's a win for Dallas. Well, I guess if you got Tyrell Terry, and you basically got Tyrell Terry and Josh Richardson for Seth Curry, that's a win.
Yeah, and Dallas gets the 36th pick.
Okay.
Well.
So they might end up getting Robert Woodard.
Damn, Dallas is coming out of this thing pretty well.
I like Seth Curry in Philly, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. It's a good pickup.
Perfect there.
It's a good pickup. Daniel Oturu, 20 and 11 out of Minnesota. Golden Gopher, 6'10", 240. All right. How many blocks? 56%. How many blocks did he have here? 2.5 blocks a game.
Okay.
All right. Daniel Oturu, JLs. Let's go. So
I like
going with some depth out there.
I like that.
So
like blocks and threes.
You
have the blocks and the threes together.
Yeah.
Yeah. Modern NBA. Let's go. I like it.
And somebody made that connection with Seth Curry. Doc Rivers went to go get his son-in-law, man.
Come on, Doc.
Nepotism. Let's go
again. Oh man,
nepotism.
Fury, I think they're blowing up the. They're gonna blow that team up,
Yeah.
man.
Doc went and got his son-in-law before he got his son. Take that, Austin. Oof.
You remember in the playoffs when Seth went at PG, was cursing at him a little bit. You had Doc on the sideline, probably a little mixed feelings there.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Some breaking news here. Daniel Aturu's getting traded.
Ooh.
Leon is... Wait.
Wheeling and dealing?
Wait, what's going on here? No, Bertman just said Knicks are taking Oturu. So who people are saying that he's getting traded? Nah, I didn't hear that. Well, at least that's not what they're saying. Seems like they're keeping the pick. And Theo Maledon to the Sixers. Somebody saying Oturu's being traded to the Clippers. What?
Nets have acquired. No.
All right. So
Windhorse is reporting that that the pick will be traded to LA in exchange for a 2023 second rounder.
Oh, sure. All right. Huh? Damn. All right. Thanks for coming, Daniel.
All right. You were here for like 3 minutes.
All right, Daniel. So we're going 2023 second rounder. Okay. All right.
All right.
Memphis is taking Tillman at 35.
Damn, good pickup. Good move. Memphis getting some depth. Okay, so Turu's going to the Clippers for a 2023 pick. All right. So much for that. So I wonder if are they done for the night? What I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spencer says they should have made the pick on a player worthwhile. Where's the defense? Give me some defense tonight, man.
So Dallas is taking Tyler Bay at 36.
Why didn't the Knicks take him?
So they got Dallas put Josh Green, Tyler Bay, and Josh Richardson for the defense.
Dallas is making moves, man. That 2021 pick. Oof. Why didn't the Knicks just take Tyler Bay?
A lot of switchable defenders around him.
Yeah, why didn't they take Tyler Bay? I don't understand.
Wow. Dallas won this draft.
Yeah, bro, big time. They made moves. Well, I wonder now because there was a rumor that came out today that they want to get Danilo in a signing trade. So I wonder how many of these guys are in fact.
I think that was only for the 18th pick.
Oh, okay.
Which ended up being Josh Green.
I don't know, Jails, man. I thought they should have picked up a wing defender in this thing. Maybe they still.
Maybe they have faith in Kevin Knox.
Well, maybe they buy a pick. I don't know, but let's see how this second round shakes out. Let's see how this thing moves.
I feel like they don't want to put anybody in front of Kevin Knox away.
Yeah, but I think they should have went that way. BJ from DC. BJ, how you feeling, man? Talk to us.
Hey, I'm good. Thanks for having the show. I called a few weeks ago when Raphael was on. I was the one that was really high on R.J. Hampton. I compared him to John Wall with a jump shot. Mm-hmm. And the Knicks are going to regret trading that pick. However, I do love Obi Toppin. Great offensive scorer. We need that kind of juice in the garden. It's going to be rocking again when people are allowed to come back. But my question is, Emmanuel Quickly, he's from this area, and, he was highly touted coming out of high school, point guard, now more of a shooting guard at Kentucky. Who would y'all compare him to? Because I was kind of mixed on that, but maybe y'all could convince me. Who would you compare him to?
Raphael, what do you think Quickly's comparisons are like?
Oh, that's tough.
You don't see a little Lou Will there in him?
I don't know if he has the one-on-one dance.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I think of Quickly as a shooter and Lou Will as a scorer.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm trying to think who else.
Yeah,
at his size, right?
It is a tough
one. Maybe Seth as like this. I mean, I don't know if he's as dancey as Seth, but maybe Seth, undersized 2 that comes off the bench and his gravity just kind of makes everybody around him better, maybe.
Yeah. Interesting. I still think these guys should have went and got somebody at the 3, but let's see. Maybe they're not done. But damn, they let Dallas get some nice depth pieces here. All right, Reg from Queens. What's going on, Reg? Oh man.
What's going on, my brother? How you, CP? It's Reg from LA.
Yo, what's good, Reg? How you feeling, bro? How you feeling tonight? I know you like that Quickly pickup. So who's your comparison for Quickly? Who you think Quickly? Who does Quickly remind you of?
That kid from Chicago. What's his name? The rookie. What's his name?
Oh, Kobe White.
Yeah, there you go. A little less flashy or a little less scoring, but Kobe White is exactly who I would compare him to because he could score off the bench with ease. I don't know if you watch his game in Kentucky, but whenever he came off the bench, he was that little spark plug.
Okay.
I think he's like.
What else? I like the moves that we make. I think we're making real good moves right now. And congratulations on the 2,700 viewers. I've been with you guys since day one, and I'm happy to see that the viewers are growing, the contents are growing, and you're doing very well. And you know, me and you knowing each other face to face, and you know what I mean. And I'm happy to see that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the support, Reg. Appreciate the support, man. Like I remember I linked up with Reg at LA Fitness and first told him about KnicksFanTV, and this was like when we first started. So Reg's been rocking with us from the beginning, and he's been high on the Kentucky guards for a minute. So Corey, you were saying something on the Quickly topic?
I feel like Quickly kind of plays like an older version of Ray Allen. You know, he's a guy that kind of runs around a lot, just creates space with his movement.
Okay.
You know, Ray still had a little bit off the bounce, but he really didn't take it out of his bag at the end. You know, he was really just playing off other people, letting them create and doing things, getting to his shot off the ball. So I could see a little bit of that. I mean, obviously Ray's one of the best ever to do it, but just stylistically, that's kind of where he's at. Like even like the comp to Kobe White, Kobe likes dancing with the ball too.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking.
So Quickly, I mean, like, I will say the one thing that we've seen from these Kentucky players that they don't always get to show all of what they have.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's totally possible that he does have a little bit more off the bounce game than you'd expect. But as far as what he looked like at Kentucky, he was a guy who he ran around a lot, spot up, got out in transition, attacked closeouts. You know, wasn't doing too much working with the ball in his hands. They saved that for Ashton Hagans. So, yeah, I think he's going to do a lot of just space the floor and let other guys operate. And if you help too far off him, he's going to knock down shots. But kind of like an older version of Ray Allen.
I saw somebody with a KCP comparison as well in the chat. Interesting.
We need that. We need those type of players to move out the ball.
For sure.
Are you guys disappointed that there hasn't been a major Knicks trade? Like I just knew Knox, Frank, Julius, one of those guys, if not all of them, were going to be gone by 10 p.m. Eastern.
I mean, there's still time, so
yeah. It's just it's just who, man, who. I don't know. Is this Westbrook? I think things still have to play out with Harden first before we figure out what the Westbrook thing is. And I just felt like, you've been hearing Quickly, you've been hearing Obi. I feel like these are their guys. I don't think they get moved. Maybe there is a trade for Westbrook that does involve Knox, DSJ, Randall, and maybe some future draft considerations. You know what I mean, Jails?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I hope that's not the case, but that could be what it is. I'm hoping that Leon Rose kind of stands packed on his stinginess, and it's like, I'm not giving away no Dallas pick.
Yeah,
I like to go that route. I don't feel like we should be desperate for Russ Westbrook, to be honest.
Me neither. I'm definitely not. That's not my position at all.
Exactly. I mean, I would rather go Lonzo Ball, Michael Conley, or even get another veteran in here who can DJ Augustine. I'd rather do something like that, if anything. Man. I don't have to go big with the $47 million a year ball stopper who's not going to let RJ touch the ball for 3 years. I don't need to go that route.
Right. Salute to guard Charles Davis sends us a super chat. He says, I was about to turn my TV off when they picked Bolmara. Glad we didn't have to trade up for Obi and he fell to us. I feel comfortable with Cookie here with Payne. Christoph says, yes, love the caller. Knicks run New York. Oh yeah, that was my guy from Brooklyn that came in and put it down. Christoph says, tonight's show, this is the perfect setup for Westbrook tomorrow. So, all right. Yeah, all right. We'll see. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion by any means.
Me neither.
Yeah, I don't think it's a foregone conclusion by any means. So we shall see, man.
Exactly. Rockets just need to run it back, man, and drive that Dallas pick even lower to the ground for us.
Yeah.
That's what they need to do. Run it back.
Aaron Allen thinks this could be a Conley play. Thinks that this could be a Conley play until they draft a star point guard in next year's draft. Let's see. You know, they certainly helped out Walt Perrin earlier today. Let's see if he can hit twice.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be interesting to see where Randall ends up. Sacramento's going Robert Woodard at 40.
Elijah Hughes at 39. He's headed to the Jazz, courtesy of New Orleans.
Elijah Hughes at 39.
So Elijah Hughes, a little bit of.
I had Krejci, the guy that OKC just drafted. I had him going super late. I thought because of his because he's injured.
Who was that?
The Thunder at 37 got this kid from Czech Republic, Vic Krejci. I had him going. I want to say like 57 or something like that. He tore his ACL a few weeks ago, so he's not going to be able to play at all this year. But it's a good pick for OKC.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Berman of the Post says that the Knicks were looking for Vernon Carey at 33, but because he got taken at 32, they got rid of it. That's his tweet there, that they wanted Vernon Carey at 33, but he got taken at 32.
Okay.
But I still think they should have went Tyler Bay. Why not get some wing defense, man? We have no defense. None. We have no defense right now.
Yeah, Tom's not gonna be happy about that.
Yeah, I don't see why they passed it on to 2023. What does that mean for us right now? All right, let's go with Eric from Brooklyn. What's going on, Eric?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you feeling, man?
All
right.
Yo, can you hear me? I just want to confirm you can hear me.
Yeah, loud and clear, bro. Yeah. Go ahead with your points. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I was just actually, you guys covered my point I was about to make. We don't have any fucking defense.
Yeah.
This draft pick is like offensive flash and makes like the highlights, but it doesn't do anything for the team.
Well, I mean, I appreciate the call, man. I mean, to say it doesn't do anything for the team. I mean, they only won 21 games, so I mean, these guys can certainly help to a certain extent. But I'm with you. I would have loved to seen them address some sort of defense with the third pick. Why punt it for 2023? That just didn't make too much sense to me that they would do that. So, I think they should have just taken a gamble on a defender. Robert Woodard, a guy that is known for some versatility out there on the wing. You had Tyler Bay out there. Why not go with one of those guys? Those guys are still there for them. It didn't make too much sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who else we got here? That was Eric. Orlando, Alex. Alex, what's going on, man?
How you doing, guys, man? You guys been doing a good job today, man. Guys, and all that. Nah, I was calling because I really want to get rid of Julius Randle, man. I was thinking maybe we can trade him for like Blake Griffin or maybe like Evan Fournier. And we also need to add, in my opinion, a lot of veterans to show these young guys that we're picking how to win. So we can at least establish a culture for next year. Thank you, guys, man. Have a good night.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. Well, Blake's making he's making a hefty bag right now. I don't think that's the avenue that they're gonna pursue in a Randall trade, unless it's coming with some draft picks, unless it's a salary dump in exchange. But I don't see Detroit doing that. Detroit looks like they're trying to build on their cachet, on their war chest, and veterans. Yeah, you can bank on them bringing in veterans. They got to spend the money regardless in free agency, so you can bank on them bringing in some veteran pieces here. Who will be the veteran point guard? Do they still pursue a Westbrook trade? Do they go Conley? Do they go something a little bit cheaper in terms of like an Augustine or a Teague?
Do they go after Fred VanVleet at this point?
Do they go after Fred VanVleet?
Knowing that Toppin, doesn't play defense?
Say that again?
Knowing that Toppin doesn't play defense, do they go more all in on Fred VanVleet at this point?
Certainly possible, man. There's so much unknown right now. We'll see what happens Friday. See what they have in store Friday. Jay Billis is best available. Trey Jones, Nico Mannion, Cassius Winston still there. Jordan Nwora, Jamius Ramsey still there.
Jones is going to the Spurs.
Going to the Spurs. Okay.
Nico Mannion has had the biggest fall.
Big time. Yeah, the guys at Babcock Hoops, and Matt Babcock used to play for Arizona basketball. He wasn't high on Nico Mannion at all. He was shitting on him. Like, basically saying, like, work ethic, that he really never, improved, and his draft workouts weren't that great. They weren't too high on him at all. So, doesn't seem, to be too surprising in his drop. But he was a much bigger prospect coming out of high school, wasn't he? Compared to
5-star.
5-star, yeah, absolutely. So that's interesting for sure.
Nick Richards to the Pelicans at 42.
Nick Richards?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. A little front court depth. I was thinking he could have been an undrafted signing, another Kenny Payne guy. I was thinking he could have potentially been an undrafted signing for the Knicks. So Nick Richards going to the Pelicans at 42. So Michael Parker sends a super chat. He says, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. One time for the mods. A quickly pick redeemed an otherwise mediocre Knicks draft. Hopefully we can unload Randall and Knox. We will regret not getting Hampton. What do you think about that, Raphael? Would you have liked to have seen the Knicks pick up RJ Hampton?
No, I don't think that's a good fit for him. Simply because I think at this point he's more of a combo than a one, and his shooting right now is the biggest question mark. I mean, I've seen him knock down plenty of open shots, but I haven't seen anything live or in games. So I think like short term, him and RJ together probably wouldn't be a good fit. But the Knicks fans would have to be patient with them.
Yeah.
I just don't know about the fit. I think like Denver is probably the best fit for him because Jokic is such a good ball handler. He's like the de facto point guard.
Exactly.
So if you're like to me, Jamal Murray was not a point guard.
Right.
He didn't have to be playing with Jokic. All he had to do was cut and do what he does best, which is create, and he gets to be the secondary. And I think with RJ, Yeah, I think that the Nuggets are a better fit for him.
Good place
I
for
just
him.
don't think the Knicks fit would have been good.
Great place for him. Great place for him. So to everybody in the chat, hit that thumbs up button for you boys. 2,400 still rocking with us strong. Glad to see it, man. So to everybody once again. Remember that this show is brought to you by our friends at Manscaped. Go to manscaped.com, enter promo code Knicks for 20% off plus free shipping. This is the #1 grooming tool below the waist for men. And this product that I have here is the Lawnmower 3.0. Comes with a custom ceramic blade, prevents nicks and any scratches, very important. Wireless charging, long-lasting battery life, extended grip. So, you can use it in the shower. It's waterproof as well. And again, go to manscaped.com, 20% off plus free shipping, promo code Knicks. And salute to Manscaped for participating and teaming up with us tonight. All right. Where are we sitting now? We got Pelicans.
The Kings took Jamias Ramsey.
No, Jamias Ramsey to the Kings. All right.
Are we at 43?
Yeah, so
43.
the Bulls are on the clock, or the Bulls are at 44.
Ooh, so Milwaukee or Portland could get Grant Riller.
Okay. Pelicans trading Nick Richards to Charlotte. So Jordan going front court depth.
Portland likes those mid-major, kind of scoring guards. They've had some success, so Riller there, he's got a path to follow there.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice fit for Riller there. Let's see, I would have thought Terry and Bain would have been going before.
We still got Isaiah Joe on the board. He was getting a lot of hype as a shooter.
Yeah, from the Knicks too. The Knicks were interested. I don't understand why they why they punted on that last pick. It's interesting. All right, let's see who else we got on the phones. Steve from Queens. Steve, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I'm gonna make this quick because I got to drive Julius Randle to the airport because he's out of here. So with the current team that we have now, with the guys that are projected to go out the door and the guys we drafted this evening, who is the first person you would visit on the 20th of free agency?
Man, it just seems like, and appreciate the call. I mean, based on our interview with Begley, man, it just seems like so many of the targets that I would have loved to have seen on this team, they just doesn't seem like they're going to go that hard for. Whether it's Joe Harris, who a lot of what Begley's saying, Joe Harris would have been the first person for me. But a lot of people think that he's going to stay with Brooklyn. With them now having Obi at the 4, Gallinari's out, but Gallinari seems like he's going to go to a contender. Dallas seems like a front runner. You have Miami as a front runner.
It might be Fred at this point.
You're right. Is it Van Fleet? But then, how much are you really going to target for him? Van Fleet would probably be #1 on the list at a certain price.
Right.
For me, at least. That's just for me. But yeah, I think Van Fleet would be on the list. You're not gonna get Bertans with him and Obi out there with the defensive weaknesses, so you can cross Bertans off the list. Jeremy Grant, he opted out of his deal. I have to think the Nuggets are gonna go all in and keep him.
Yeah,
because he's that that versatile wing that they truly need, especially out there in the West. His performance in trying to tackle AD and LeBron and still drop 20 in some of those games. Jeremy Grant really stepped his game up in the bubble. So I don't think that's a realistic option. So I think it would be Fred.
Yeah.
Christian Wood is out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
Yeah.
Fred, Bogdanovich, Malik
Beasley?
Yeah.
You try to trade for Malik Beasley? Yeah, how about Bogdanovich, man? Bogdanovich said not so fast to the Greek freak.
Yeah.
I'm testing the waters.
Exactly.
Not so fast, but business is business. And so we thought Bogdanovich was going to help the Freak and help Drew Holiday retool that Milwaukee Bucks team. So now he's going to test the waters. So, will they be willing to make him an offer? Well, let's see. And would the Kings match anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I think the options are getting kind of limited in terms of what you would call the quote unquote marquee free agents of this class. I think the options for the Knicks are getting very limited, but we'll see. And I'll be on with Ian Begley on Friday. Ian Begley, myself, Jonathan Wiseman on SNY, the Putback. So make sure you guys check us out on YouTube, SNY's YouTube channel at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm sure Ian will have a lot to say on that. Any other picks coming? Who's up next?
Bulls took Marko Simonovic.
Okay, how you feel about that one?
Don't know anything about him.
Raphael, have you taken a look at Simonovic?
I think that's the Serbian big.
He's Serbian.
Yeah.
The one thing I don't say is Karnišović has had success with a Serbian big before, so I'm all in. He's the next Jokic. Market
that's very true, and that's why I thought maybe the Bulls would trade down or do something to get Pokusevski because he's a Serbian skilled big.
Yeah.
He's like 200 pounds lighter than Jokic, but that pick I don't even know if he would even come in and play this year.
Interesting. Okay.
Jordan Nwora to Milwaukee at 45, and then CJ Ellaby to Portland.
All right. What do you think, Raphael? CJ Ellaby to Portland.
Yeah, he shot the ball well his freshman year. His numbers dropped as a sophomore, pretty much the same as Isaiah Joe. I feel like with Isaiah Joe, his numbers probably dropped a little bit. He didn't have Gafford. And with Ellaby, he didn't have Robert Franks. But, he gives the Blazers another wing, I guess, to replace Rodney Hood. I saw that he opted out, and he's probably going to go to Brooklyn. I like that. Ellaby's a good rebounder. He's a good wing rebounder.
Okay. So to everybody in the chat once again, shout out Code Jim. He said Jared Harper needs a shot. Coming from a Phoenix fan who watched him in the G League, dude is a problem. Yeah, I got a chance to see Harper in Summer League from Phoenix versus the Knicks. That was actually the best game of the tilt. Harper was torching us, but then Iggy dropped 30 that game. Iggy was going off. So could Iggy get some burn at next year with the Knicks? Let's see what happens there because we really don't have much depth at the wing right now. So he's not going to give us much on the defensive end, but offensively should be interesting to see how Iggy integrates with the team. Yeah, man. So shout out Code Jim. Salute to everybody in the chat once again. I didn't see where everybody was checking in from. Let's throw cities in the chat. Throw your cities in the chat. Let us know where you guys are checking in from. We can shout you guys out. Chat's been going crazy all night. 2,200 in the draft. Salute to Solitas Strife. Sends a super chat. He says, "What's up, everyone? Love your channel. I like the Knicks picks. So happy we got a shooter with quickly. Keep up the good work." All right. Park City said, "I'm sick about that move at 33. I just didn't understand it. I just didn't understand it. So, we'll see where they go. I don't understand why they would get rid of that pick. When you have so many options, you can put that player in the G League. You could put him on the main roster. We need as much help as we can get.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't get it either.
Didn't make any sense to me.
Maybe it's a salary thing. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's a Brock Aller strategy. Who knows? Yaron, what's going on, man? How you feeling, bro? Long time.
What's up, CP, Jay?
What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, with the whole COVID thing and, whatever, been going on this season, it's been crazy. But my reaction to Obi, Obi-Wan Kenobi being drafted, that was quite a surprise. I wasn't expecting him to come, but, yeah, and especially because I'm a huge Dani Avdia fan. I really wanted him to come to the Knicks, but it was kind of like an unexpected moment, because I was kind of like I knew it that he was gonna go to Washington. I just knew it, like, so at least we got Obi. At least we got Obi-Wan Kenobi. He'll probably help us to lead us to a better future with the Knicks and the organization himself. And he's home, so he'll probably bring us back to I don't want to say like a better like standing of like 8th seed or 6th seed, but like he'll probably just make us like kind of look like, I don't want to say like a little bit of a Mars Stoudemire or something like that, or KP, but he's just gonna be like an all-star.
Just an all-star.
Yeah, he just
mentality,
it's an all-star,
an all-star.
Something like
playing it simple and yeah.
All right, appreciate the call, man. Something like
I love
JLs.
that.
He's
I
just gonna
love
be
that.
just a little all-star.
Not gonna be that special,
Yeah,
like all-star.
yeah. All right, no doubt. Appreciate the call, y'all. I hadn't heard from my guy in a while, man.
Yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to Mizal, a dunker boy from Albany, New York. Shout out to you. Shout out to Harla Girl, obviously from New York. Shout out to you. Shout out to Blue Diamond Jen from Tulsa.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Mosin Saber from Huntington. Shout out to you, man.
Yam Madar going to Boston, fellas. Raphael, your thoughts?
I like him. I tell people he's like the Israeli Patrick Beverly.
Right.
With a little bit of Carlos Arroyo in his game. I'm shocked to see him go over Cassius Winston though, and Grant Riller. Like this.
90 seconds.
Well, Golden State they're taking Nico Mannion at 48, also going above Cassius Winston and Grant Riller. So
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay. For everyone on the phones, we're gonna do another phones reset. So go ahead and hang up and call back in about 5 minutes. We're gonna reset the phones.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys for tuning in and calling in.
Cool. I'll shout out some more people then.
Yeah, go ahead, Jones.
How you reset the phones. Shout out to Chris Kastner from Keeling, Texas, by way of Brooklyn. Okay, shout out to you. All right, from Brooklyn. Will from LI. We already know where you from, Will.
That's a huge difference from Killeen to Brooklyn. Jeez.
Yeah, that's a culture shock. Tell me how that's going.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe he's in Houston. Maybe he's in Houston with the Strickler. Maybe he's there. I don't know.
Killeen is like a military
Might be
town.
okay. He might be okay. Yo, shout out to OG Mo White from Virginia, by the way, the Bronx.
All right.
Shout out to you guys.
Salute
all right.
BX Borough. Salute to BX Borough.
Mm-hmm.
I got some
And Will from LA, I just wanted to make sure we knew he was from Long Island again. So shout out to you.
Yeah. Live and direct, man. Salute to Will, man. That's my guy.
Yeah, man. Will's my guy. Will's hilarious.
Yeah. JLs, remember when Will pulled up on us with the
Yes.
X's and O's strategy book?
I was about to mention that just now with the iPad presentation.
Yeah, last year's lottery when Will pulled up to the bar with a notebook filled with off-season notes and X's and O's.
Oh man, I think I might still have that video somewhere. I have to find it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, man, that's our guy, 1,000%.
Yeah, man.
That boy is Knicks fan.
Man, fan. The PowerPoint presentation of all of our posts.
Yep. All right, let's get back to the phones. Still got Paul Reed. You got Miles Powell still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? Horford got traded. To that was a salary dump there. For Danny Green, right?
Yeah, for Danny Green.
For a first round and a second round pick.
Yeah, Sam Presti. Almost feel like we probably should have gave up a pick for Sam Presti, man. Not if you really think about it, if we gave up a 2 pick for Sam Presti, he probably would have got us back like 20. I remember that was a big deal. It's like, ooh, Sam Presti.
Yeah.
It's gonna cost us a pick. We already that 2 picks could have turned to 20 easy. That was an easy flip.
Sam stacking up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Golden State going Nico Mannion, okay. Golden State is going with Nico. Let's see where some of my guys are checking in from. We have Shaolin, Kevin K, Lil BJ Rock, Staten Island. We got Rock checking in from ATL. What's going on, Rock? Sam C from Atlanta as well. We got Plab College Athletics checking in from Phoenix. .com1515 checking in from Wonderland. Juvie Hell says, what happens to, he said Tito Wooten. Kenny Wooten. Hey, well, I guess there's room for him right now, depending on how they prioritize him. I don't know if the two-way carries over from last year. Is it a 2-year deal or a 1-year deal?
It depends on the. It can be a multi-year two. I think like Lugens Dort signed one of those crazy deals where if he would have just signed a one, he would have been a free agent. He would have got paid.
Yeah. Delray Beach, Enzo, what's going on? We got NSB, the Turk from Germany. What up, NSB?
Oh, Isaiah Joe just got drafted.
Philly?
Yep. And they're sitting in a Mavericks chair. His dad was sitting in a Mavericks chair.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Whoops.
They said
that
Philly
wrong.
was high on him. Mr. JC, Strong Island, what's going on? Fernando Merchant, College Park, Maryland. Shout out, salute to Fernando. Got Michelle Rivera, Orlando. What up, Michelle? Goms checking in from India. Remember when Goms came in and laid it down, Jails?
Oh, yeah, man.
Goms was like, yo, yeah. Goms was a Knicks fan. Goms, call us up, man. Talk to us. Let us know what you think about this draft. Probably morning time in India right now.
Yeah, he's probably mad right away.
Word. Johnny
Sure.
Grayson, what's going on, Johnny?
Mm-hmm.
New from Orlando. We got Nicholas Kosi checking in from Adelaide, Australia. Nice. I missed my window to go to Australia. I had a chance to go a couple of years ago, man. I panicked on that 25-hour flight, JLs. Yeah, I couldn't hang. Yeah.
25-hour flight.
Yeah, man. I had a homegirl out there. She's like, yeah, come to Australia. I was like, yeah, I don't think so, man.
What if it runs out of gas? That's a
yeah,
little.
man. I couldn't swing it.
Are you fear of flying?
No, not at all. Like just at that time, like the flight, I just couldn't do that 24 hours or something on a plane. But
Understood.
Yeah, ultimately did get out that way to Hong Kong and Thailand, and so long flight still 18 hours from LA. 18 hours from LA, but it was well worth it, man. I would go there anytime.
You don't got to worry about every living thing there being able to kill you like you do in Australia.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Like you walk on the beach and like watch one of these wildlife shows on Netflix. You just walk on the beach in Australia and it's like, oh, this seashell that camouflages in the sand paralyzes you for 18 hours straight.
Damn. Yeah, man.
Everything there.
Catch an uppercut from a kangaroo.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah.
I just know that kangaroos can fight. That's enough.
Man. Yeah, have a kangaroo whoop your ass, bro.
Yeah, man.
Did you ever see that video where the guy in Detroit had a pet kangaroo?
What?
What?
Yeah, it's a guy in Detroit. He had a kangaroo, and it was just hopping down the street. It was like in a raggedy neighborhood in Detroit.
How
and
the hell did he smuggle the kangaroo?
Man, those stimulus checks are going to weird things.
He had an exotic license or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got it, but
Damn.
Photoshop.
It's just weird sitting in Detroit.
That's wild. Daniel Gibson in the chat said he did a semester in Australia. All right. We got Aaron Pasela checking in from Melbourne, Australia. Okay. Salute, man. Puerto Rico in the house. Joseph Nix, what's going on? We international in here tonight, fellas.
Oh, Nuggy. Oh, what's my guy? He ripped Nuggy Fresh in the building. What's
There
good,
you go,
man?
Yeah, it's a nice beatbox, bro, JL. It's nice.
Thank you, I
Nuggy
tried.
Fresh, man. Troy Flett in the chat says this draft is trash. Salute, Troy. We got, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Joke Save checking in from Montevideo, Uruguay. We're in South America right now, JLs.
Uruguay.
We're all over the map. We're all over the map. And we got Daryl checking in from Astoria. We everywhere.
Mm-hmm. International,
man. All right, how many more picks we got left in this thing? Doesn't seem like the Knicks are going to be doing too much.
Oh, Japan. We got Japan. Japan in the house?
Who? Ruel in here?
2001. Lex Talionis is from Japan.
Okay.
Shout out to you.
Okay. Salute, man. Salute. Chuck D's feeling the OB pick.
That's right, Chuck. Let him know.
Chuck D, salute to the general. He's feeling the OB pick. He sent us a tweet. KnicksFanTV, Nigga Time Show. Alan Hahn. He's with it.
Chuck D always rapping, man. Shout out to you.
Man. Always rapping. Hey, listen, man. When so many people, don't want to come here, it's nice to see Obi was happy to be repping the city. He said, repping the city is amazing. A lot of people pray to be in this position. I'm not going to take it for granted.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We got Malaysia in the building. All right. All over the place, man. All over the map. Salute to Malaysia.
Okay. Konnichiwa, Eric Kim.
Okay. We got Camden, New Jersey. Slovenia in the house. Simon Smole. Okay. All right, cool. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Jonathan from Brooklyn. Jonathan, what's going on, man?
Oh, man. It is an honor to speak to y'all.
What's going on, man? How you feeling? Thanks for calling in, bro.
I ran from the gym because I totally forgot about this whole draft thing. And I said, oh, my God, let me hurry up and get home because I already know who's on and I already know how this is going to work out. But when I seen us get the kid from Dayton, I said, yeah, he's from – I see what's going on. We want a fellow New Yorker in the building to try to get the crowd in there a little bit more alive. Mm-hmm. And that's smart. But my question to you guys, how do y'all feel about Gordon Hayward actually, how can I say it, opting out and the Knicks trying to jump at him if they don't go after Westbrook?
I'm not so crazy about Hayward. I just feel like he lost his fastball, man. He just doesn't seem like he has the edge that he used to have. And again, I don't know if that was, just trying to fit in with the Celtics with so much that they had, as far as depth, but he just doesn't seem like he has his fastball anymore, Jay Ellis. I'm not really interested, bro.
Yeah, he's solid. He's a solid piece. He's solid, but for the money, it's like, okay. I mean, but I understand at this point, the Knicks are going to have to overpay for somebody to get them here. But I don't know if Gordon Hayward is the right pay to go, go for it. Shoot. Van Vliet might be the play, man. I don't know, man. It might be the play now.
We'll see, man. We'll see. What do you guys think about Hayward, Corey, and Raphael?
I wouldn't.
That's exactly my reaction.
You wouldn't sign Van Vliet?
He's a
no. I said Hayward.
Hayward's a good player. He could still do a little bit as a complimentary guy, but you look at the Knicks timeline, he doesn't fit into anything the Knicks would do. He's a guy that needs to be on a team kind of like Boston, but maybe with a team that doesn't have the overlap. But he's just got proof he could stay healthy consistently. I mean, exactly. I know a lot of his injuries are freak injuries, and they're not really consistent. It's a new thing here and there, but it's hard to get a read on where he's going to be as a player going forward if he can't stay on the floor consistently.
I'd give Mook another balloon contract before I bring Gordon Hayward here on a 1-year deal. To be completely honest with you, and I don't even want to do that, Jails. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really interested in Hayward at all. Not really interested in him. Okay, who else we got? Oh, let me hear from my guy, Wes. Wes, what's going on, man? How you feeling tonight?
Yo, KnicksFanTV, man. It was good, my guy. How y'all doing?
How you feeling, bro? Long time, man. Hope you being healthy and everything, bro.
Yeah, you already know, man. Healthy as always. Listen to every show. I'm in school, so I can't always call in and be an active participant. But I'm always listening, man. I'm always listening. I'm into on IG and everything like that. But what I wanted to get into was with this pick, the 8th pick, I'm really satisfied with Obi Toppin. He might end up as one of the best players, if not the best player in this draft, despite his advanced age. To me, that just tells that he's he can get ran on the floor right away. You know, I'm not going to elaborate too much about that because I'm pretty sure everybody, you know, it's pretty evident. You know, it's not too much to argue about. I don't really know who other than Haliburton, but I like Haliburton, but I felt like Obi was the right pick at that position. Where I'm going to criticize the Knicks is picking Emmanuel quickly with the 25th pick in the draft. Because that guy was not projected to be in the first round on any mock. He was not going to go in the first round. And I don't like the Kentucky connection. I like you making decisions as an organization based on who's the best person for whatever position you're looking for, whether it's a player or a staff member, a GM, etc. That was the Kentucky connection thing. And the pick was R.J. Hampton. If you look at R.J. Hampton, now this is pure speculation. I have no evidence on this, but if you look at the reaction when R.J. Hampton got picked 24, he didn't stand up, he didn't put the hat on. The Pops had to force him to put the hat on. He didn't crack a smile. He was upset. Looks to me like he expected to get drafted by the Knicks, and got cute when he had the 23rd pick, made another move, and then ended up losing out on the player who they initially didn't get. If they paired Obi Toppin and R.J. Hampton, I felt like that would have been a real successful draft. You can get guys like Emmanuel quickly, or, you know, undrafted guys, or here, there, and everywhere. But R.J. Hampton, he has the actual skill set. You know what I mean? He's going to project to be a good player 2, 3, 4 years from now. But I could be dead wrong. You know, who knows? Emmanuel quickly might end up being real good. And Daniel Orturu, we got with the 33rd pick.
Yeah, but they got rid of him.
You know, I just looked him up a little bit. I don't know too much about him, but 20 and 10 guys.
No, they got rid of him. They got rid of him, Wes. They don't have Orturu anymore.
Yeah,
they traded him. They traded him to the Clippers. We got nothing.
We got a pick. 2020, what? 2?
Yeah, man. Call back in 2023, man. We'll figure out that one, man. But yeah, that's all we have right now is Quickly and Obi, man. Quickly and Obi.
Wow.
Yeah, so we messed up. We got cute. We should have definitely got R.J. Hampton, Tyrell Terry, even Malachi Flynn. You know, I just don't see the reasoning in getting Emmanuel quickly at 25. I just don't see it. You know? So that's my synopsis on the night. Keep doing your thing. I see you, SNY, hanging with Ian Bigley. You know what I mean? Moving around. I like what you're doing, man. I support the chat 100%, bro.
Appreciate it, Wes. Appreciate it, man. It's my guy, Worldwide Wes. So he thinks that Hampton should have been the pick instead of Quickly. I wasn't surprised. The Quickly thing doesn't surprise me at all. Again, based on the connections there, and hopefully he comes here and can display some of those skill sets that he did at Kentucky. Who we got here? Cassius Winston went where? OKC?
OKC.
Yeah.
He might be the starting point guard.
Yeah, he's headed to Washington, I think.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
OKC made so many moves. I don't know who's there, who's not there, what they're doing.
Reed on the board is crazy.
Do they have players? Do they have the minimum amount of players to be on an NBA roster at this point?
OKC, right?
Yeah, OKC.
I mean, I gotta think they're gonna keep Shai Gilgeous. I mean, that's future right there.
Yeah.
If they didn't give him up for the number 1 pick, then I don't see them.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah, I just knew they're gonna keep him in Oubre, bare minimum.
I think Oubre's gone. He's gonna be a free agent next year. So.
Oh, so they're gonna flip him before they can.
I think they try to flip Oubre.
Yeah.
Get another pick.
Photo shoots in now because Shea and Oubre, you can get some league fit photos in. those two dudes are the MVPs.
That's a fact. Yeah, somebody in the chat, Ramberg, salute Ramberg, says Winston to Washington.
Washington had a solid draft. I mean, they got some playmakers. They got some interesting pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And they're about to get Westbrook.
yeah, Westbrook for Wall, right? Crazy. Did somebody say if the Knicks picked up Cassius? I don't think so.
No, they did not.
They didn't. Yeah, I'm just surprised, man. I'm surprised they went this way. But let's see what
New Orleans is getting. Oh, never mind, that's old.
Who's that?
It was somebody just retweeted. It said New Orleans is getting a future pick. They traded with Utah at 39.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm just gonna have to wait until all of this is completed because I don't know who is who, what is what.
It's crazy right now.
Brooklyn's taking Jay Scrub.
Oh, I know some Knicks fans are tight about that.
Yep.
55.
55.
Draft's coming to a close.
Yeah, that was quick.
Right.
Second round went quickly. I like that. No pun intended. Salute to Emmanuel, though. Welcome to the Knicks. But damn,
Yeah.
Jay Scrub.
Jay Scrub.
Yeah.
Gone.
I really did wonder, though, if they were going to field these 3 picks. And doesn't seem like they're going to do so. But you know what? Maybe they see some more value with some undrafteds, too. Who knows? Who knows?
You're definitely right.
Yeah.
I mean,
this was interesting though. Not the route I would have taken, but we'll see. See what happens, man.
It's gonna be interesting Friday and tomorrow.
My guy Jack Pilgrim on Twitter, Jack Pilgrim, Kentucky Sports Radio. He's come on the show a couple times and talked about Maxey quickly, the Kenny Payne hire. Solid dude. He says on Twitter. Went on KnicksFanTV a few times and said Kenny Payne wasn't going to pass on taking at least one of his Kentucky players. Didn't even get out the first round before the Knicks pulled the trigger on Emmanuel quickly. Really, really excited for him. So that's a good pickup. Probably have Jack back on the show. Talk up on quickly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, yeah, so people in the chat, throw your grades. What are your early draft grades? Obi Toppin, Emmanuel quickly is the output. What are you guys thinking so far? There's a lot of wheeling and dealing that kicked off the day. Knicks moved from 27 and 38, went up to 23. There was talk that they were going to package that up and maybe go up and get Obi if they needed to. They didn't need to. And so then they went from 23, went back to 25 and 33, picked quickly at 25, and then traded 33 for somebody to be named later in 2023. What do you guys think? Seen a lot of B's. All right. People playing it safe. A lot of B's. A couple A's in here. D-. Barry Obama is not happy about it. Salute to Barry, man. Thanks for your service. See an A? TL. All right. Let's see. Let's hear from the people on the phones. What do they think? Tony from Atlanta, man. How you grading this draft by the Knicks?
Oh, what's up there, fellas? Just wanted to say, been with you guys from the jump. I don't get a chance to call in much. I'm giving it a B+, man. I'm really high on this Obi Toppin. However, the rest of it, give a brother a headache. But I wanted to bounce out there, man. This is really, really good. There has been some speculation that the Knicks is going to throw the bag at Brandon Ingram now. So there's help at the wing. And also our play for Julius Randle for Conley. So if this thing all unfolds, man, it's going to look real sharp. Right now, throwing the bag, the Pelicans don't have the money. So the Knicks going to throw the bag at them, and they're going to be real hard to keep up.
Nah, well, appreciate the call, bro. Well, the Pelicans can match that deal. See, Brandon Ingram is a restricted free agent. So, there's the assumption is that the Pelicans are going to match any deal for him. And you see what they're building there. They intend to keep him, and I believe they will.
Yeah, and they moved Drew Holiday to help clear some salary.
And they moved Drew Holiday to help clear some salary. So it would be a great pickup, but the Pelicans are going to keep Brandon Ingram. So we'll see if the Conley trade goes down. It's still left to be determined what happens with Julius Randle and Kevin Knox. But yeah, No, the Ingram thing is not going to go down. Where did Cassius Stanley go? Pacers?
Yeah.
Cassius Stanley to the Pacers, 54. Raphael, you had him where, 40-something, or you had him about here?
I had him 56 for the Hornets.
Okay, so there you go. There's a pick. You're pretty much in the ballpark.
Hornets took Riller.
Okay. Yeah, MJ seemed like he had a good draft, right? Who they got? They got Vernon Carey, LaMelo.
Yeah, looks like they got LaMelo, Riller, Carey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did they keep the Nick Richards pick?
That went to, where did Nick Richards go? That was traded.
Did they trade for the Nick Richards pick from the Pelicans? Is that what it was?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they got Richards as well.
Reggie Perry at number 57 to the Clippers. That's a good pick for them. Renat Shams is saying Brooklyn takes Reggie Perry at 57. Jay Scrub to the Clippers.
Trade for Kuz. I'm not for that. Sorry.
What did they say?
Somebody in chat wants us to trade.
I'm good on Kuzma, man. What are we gonna do with Kuzma, man?
I don't know.
What's Kuzma coming here to do, man?
Not a damn thing.
What is he coming here to do, man?
Duck.
All right. How many more picks left? Just a couple more?
I think 3.
All right. Okay. You know what? Let's do the the giveaway here. How many entries did we have? All right. So to everybody in the chat, once again, hit that thumbs up button for you boys. Still hovering around 1950. Got a nice healthy group going on. Kenny Hernandez, what's going on? Yeah, Jay Scrub to Brooklyn. Oof. Why didn't the Knicks take a swing? Let the bum ass Nets get him. Come on, man. All right.
They're gonna trade him to Houston.
Yeah, he's going to Houston for Harden, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the pick was Obi.
Did Dotson get drafted?
Not yet. I don't think he did.
Yeah, I'd be so fun. It'd be so funny if Kyrie got traded to Houston. I would die laughing.
Yeah. KD throws Kyrie and Dinwiddie over the boat and brings in the beard. I would love to see that. I would love to see it, man.
Hilarious.
Yeah. All right, let's see. How many people picked Obi in our drawing, in our contest? 16. 16 people picked Obi. So these are the names that are going to go into the drawing. All right, let's go with it. Let's see what's going on. Paul Reed goes to the Sixers.
Okay.
All right.
The Raptors, Jalen Harris.
Jalen Harris, okay. Interesting pickup. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away the Perfect Package 3.0. So to everybody who participated, once again, you're going to win a gift package from Manscaped. Once again, appreciate our guys from Manscaped for teaming up with us for our NBA Draft live stream. You're going to get the gift package from Manscaped, which includes the Lawnmower 3.0, the shaver, travel bag, a shaving mat. Make sure you know you're nice and clean. You can go anywhere, you pick yourself up, throw it right in the garbage, nice and disposable. A pair of boxer briefs. You got some ball deodorant, some toner as well. You know what I mean? Keep it nice and fresh when you go out with the ladies. And so, yeah, my people from Manscaped, make sure that the fans are nice and taken care of. All right, so let's see who's going home with the Perfect Package 3.0. And the winner is Joshua Richards.
Yep.
Joshua Richards, congratulations to you.
All right.
You're going to go home with the Perfect Package 3.0. Congratulations.
Your lady will be
Do
happy.
not send us any success stories. Just let us know that you got it, okay? We don't need to hear about either the usage. You know, this isn't Yelp. We don't need to hear about the review. Just let us know you got it. All right. And thanks again for Manscaped for supporting us. All right, a couple more picks before we wrap up. Now, if you want to thank Corey and Raphael for joining us. Long night, but we finally got this draft over with, and we moved the free agency on Friday.
It's over.
A funny tweet. Someone said Obi Toppin would join. I can't find it. Kenny Walker as the Knicks slam dunk champion, and that's it.
That's it. Oh man. Obi.
Here it is. Congrats to Obi Toppin, who would carry on Kenny Walker's legacy as the New York Knicks slam dunk competition champion, and literally nothing else.
Literally nothing else. I hope not, man.
The hate is in.
I think Obi's gonna shine for us. Or at least I hope he does.
Knicks Twitter hates it, so it must be the right pick. That's we're on to something.
Mr. JC says we have no point guard. CP, how is that good for the Knicks? Well, listen. Again, options, right? So you have trades available. You have free agency. Do they go Van Fleet? Do they go DJ Augustine? Do they go Jeff Teague? Do they keep it in-house? Is it DSJ? Is it Frank? You know, there's a number of ways they can go. Those aren't the most optimal, but it could signal that they are being conservative for next year's draft and next year's free agency as well. And I don't think that's a bad, position to take. Obviously, we want to try to solve all our problems in 1 year, but it doesn't go like that. It doesn't go like that. You got to be strategic with it. And I think they're taking a good approach here. With what they're going now, that last pick, I would have rolled the dice on one of these point guards that was still there, or even wing defense. I thought there was still opportunities there that could have helped us. I thought that was a questionable move, but we'll see what happens in the long run.
Knicks must have a plan after tonight. That's the only thing I can think about. There has to be a plan for point guard after tonight.
For sure. So let's see what happens. All right, a couple more calls before we wrap. Great show, everybody. Definitely a great show.
Marathon.
Let's go to Sergio from New Jersey. Sergio, how you doing? How do you what's your grade for tonight, man? What's going on, Sergio? What's your grade for the draft tonight?
Just off the moves of Leon Rose, I'm gonna give it an A. Not for the players, which I'm happy with, but just the moves that Leon Rose made. He was active. He thought he had to move up for Obi, and when he saw that he didn't, he immediately pivoted and made another deal to re-up that pick that he traded that he lost earlier. And then he saw at 33 he couldn't really get anything else. Well, matter of fact, we still with Otoro, right? Matter of fact, we still with that kid. You know what I'm saying?
No. Otoro's gone. Otoro's gone.
Oh, he is gone? So look, and he flipped it for a second-round pick for, you know what I'm saying? Somebody needs to get Leon Rose's Xbox gamer tag because he's up in One Penn Plaza and he's just 2K-ing it because he was really on fire tonight. So I was really impressed with that. It's a little bittersweet for me. Because,
I was gonna say, man, Sergio, what happened with Randall, man? What happened with Randall?
Working on the spinner rooney. We got it down to one turnover every two spinner roonies to one turnover every two spinner roonies. So still need some work. Well, with the drafting of Obi Toppin, I think nephew sees the writing on the wall. So I will not be renewing my rental contract for the next year. So other than that, it was a good night for Knicks fans. And, holidays are coming. And with the holiday season during Corona, I think it's important for everybody to remember that I will be hanging Christmas lights on that piece of ass that belongs to Kellerman that's on my wall. Happy holidays.
He's talking to Ari.
Jesus,
He's
man.
talking to Ari. Sergio returns. The return of Sergio TLs.
You didn't concede, Serge. What happened?
He did not concede. He's coming back with ammo, and Ari's in the chat looking for him. Oh, man, this is going to be interesting. We didn't know what happened to Sergio, man. We hadn't heard from him in a long time, man.
Yeah, came back from the dead.
Yeah, the biggest Julius Randle fan in New Jersey. Sergio from New Jersey.
Tri-State area.
Yeah. I thought Sergio was from the Bronx. He switched up. I think he moved. I don't know.
I got to sign out, fellas. I got to work on the recap.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Appreciate it, man. Raphael, just let everybody know where they can find you, bro.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Barlow500, NBA Draft Junkie. You can find it on YouTube, my website, and my Instagram. I have an NBA Draft Junkies Instagram, but I mostly use the one under my personal name, so it's just R Barlow. Thanks a lot. Knicks fans have been great. The commentary is hilarious. Anytime you want to have me on, I'm open to it. So thank you for the opportunity.
Absolutely, man. Raphael Barlow, thanks again, bro.
No
Corey, it's up to you, man. I could definitely close out if you got a jet, man.
Yeah, I should probably. What time is this? After midnight now?
Yeah.
I should probably dip out.
Yeah,
I got up early. Yeah, you can find me at Hardwood Herald on Twitter, Hardwood Herald on YouTube, hardwoodherald.com. Put out a draft magazine a couple of weeks ago. Physical copies sold out, but
great job.
You could get the PDF version right now for $1. You could find the link on my website. I tried giving it out for free today, but the website that I'm using literally won't let me do anything cheaper than $1.
Okay.
But you get an immediate download. It's got write-ups on prospects. We got an interview with my man CP in there.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Interview with Rashad Phillips. Bunch of great articles by a bunch of good writers. So you could learn a lot from it. So that's really it. Hardwood Herald, and appreciate you guys having me again. I mean, I'm always down to come on. Always have a great time. Always a great show. So appreciate it, guys.
Yes,
and
sir.
We did it. We made it finally.
Finally, man. Thanks again, Corey. Definitely appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate all the insights, man.
Of course, anytime, guys.
Yes, sir. That's Corey Taliber, the Hardwood Herald. Make sure you guys follow him on YouTube, on Twitter. Putting in good work, man. Corey, thanks again, bro.
Thanks.
All right, JLs, man. It's the last of the Mohicans, man.
Yeah, last of the Mohicans, man.
Back to the essence.
Yeah, back to the essence, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be back. We're gonna be back on Friday. What time are we doing this Friday?
Friday, I think we start at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I think free agency kicks off on Friday. So be back on Friday. We'll see if we have some more news. See how that looks.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, exactly.
To it. I'm not even gonna fix the screen. I'm just gonna leave it like this.
Yeah, it's no need for the fancy stuff, right?
No need for the cosmetics, man. All right, let's wrap up with some last few calls, and then we'll get out of here. Christian from Brooklyn, how do you grade tonight's draft?
Man, we jumping and popping. We got Toppin, like Obi-Wan Kenobi, the New York Bushwick homie. Listen, man, I know a lot of Knicks fans are upset, but a lot of Knicks fans don't really know basketball either. So, I mean, remember Kristaps? He's a good shooter. He can play. He can get to the basket. The defense is questionable, but like, is defense really our biggest problem? We don't have people that can shoot. Emmanuel quickly coming out of high school was regarded as a pure point guard. So the question is still out there whether he can facilitate, but he can shoot and he can play defense. And when you're picking in the 20s, nothing is for sure. So if you can get a guy that you know can shoot and play D, you're coming out winning. There's no question about it. That you could have picked any other guys, but I feel like he was a more for sure thing for the Knicks. You add skills and you add some type of skill set to your team that you can use. Now you got a guy that can play on ball, off the ball, play defense, shoot the three. He can't get inside the arc that much, but we don't need him for that. We need him to open up the floor for RJ. Mm-hmm. So this is great. The Knicks did really good in this draft, and the Knicks fans are going to see, it's not probably going to contribute to the Knicks making the playoffs, but they're going to see that the Knicks are making moves to help their team. And I think this is great for RJ and Mitch, the way they went about this. There's still undrafted rookies out there they can go get. Knicks have had good luck with that before. So I'm really excited about these picks, man. I've been watching you for 2 years. You guys are doing great, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, Obi and Emmanuel quickly were probably the best scenarios for the Knicks. They got for sure things. This guy's already 21 years old. He's already played for 2 years. He's going to come in ready to play for the Knicks, whether that's off the bench or whatever. And if you can get a guy like Fred VanVleet, you could probably run this kid at the 2 or at the 1 or Fred at the 2, and you got something like Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet potential of a combo small guards that can shoot and facilitate. So I really like this. Keep up the good work, guys. I like what y'all doing.
Appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate the call, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he's on board, Jealous. He's on board.
Yeah, definitely on board. Pretty good night for the Knicks, man. I'm very happy with Obi Toppin. I was Team Kira. I would like to, find a way to get him here too. He ends up with the Pelicans.
Mm-hmm.
Zion.
I thought that was a likely scenario for Kira.
Yeah. But I'm still very happy with the Obi pick. I don't know that much about Quickly yet, but I'm dying to get into him a little bit more to find out all the intricacies of his game. Surprised we didn't get a point guard. Terry dropped. Malachi dropped. Bain dropped. They were there for the pickings, but we never picked them up.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens with this Knicks staff. They might have another trick up their sleeve. And listen, we got free agency coming up on Friday. So the story's not over. Our team should be completed soon.
Yeah.
You will see what happens, man.
Let's see what happens. All right, last call of the night. We're gonna go to Alvaro in Orlando. Alvaro, what's going on?
Yo, what up?
What's going on, man?
You hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, bro. Go ahead with your point.
I hear a little bit of an echo.
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
All right, we go. I want to start off by saying I love Obi. I see him running up the court. He's explosive. But what are we going to do about this defense?
Yo, the defense is looking bleak right now, man. Appreciate the call, man. Defense is looking bleak, and that's where I thought we could have added a depth piece on the wing. Maybe they see something in an undrafted free agent, and Sam Merrill goes to the Pelicans. Jails, nice flamethrower goes to the Pelicans. So nice depth piece for them. Right. But yeah, I thought even the Oturo pick you could have kept from a defensive standpoint. And we have no defense on the wing. So yeah, that was a little bit concerning. You're not going to be able to address all your needs in one facet of the offseason, whether it be draft or free agency, whatever. But I thought that was an area they should have kept the pick. I don't think they should have punted on 33. For a future pick. What were you saying?
There was Michael Carter Williams. It was Michael Carter Williams rumors happening. They might be trying to target him for defensive purposes. So who knows? Like I know that's not a favorite name for these Knicks fans, but he is known for defense, and that could be something they're looking at instead of trying to draft one. So like I said, we don't know what the plan is. There's more to go.
It's more to go. More to go. All right. Let me salute to everybody in the chat once again. Thank everybody for tuning in. One more. Let me get one more in. Let me get Delano in here. That's my guy. Delano, what's going on, bro?
Yo, Delano, what's good, man?
Salute. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
All right, man. How you grading this draft? Hello?
Okay, we lost him. Oh, shout out to my guy Cody. He just reminded us at 20.
I wanted Killian Hayes, but listen. If that's the consolation prize, sign me up. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I think Obi Toppin. You can teach defense. So as far as what he's lacking at the moment, that's something that I think can improve. And you know what I'm saying, to the point of being respectable. The Emmanuel Quickly, he addresses the shooting needs, so there's floor spacing under those circumstances. Why they get a C minus though is because I liked the pick. So to see him go now to the Clippers, and we're not getting anything back immediately to address that situation, I'm not a fan of that. So I like the first two picks, and I was initially going to call and be, grateful that, I'm saying, this is the first draft that I felt like we did everything right and ended up doing this this trade, and it just changed everything. Because all the pressure on I don't want to put all the pressure on Robinson. You know what I'm saying? Going forward, I would prefer to have addressed a backup center or a starting center. However, the Knicks plan on. That means that Nerlens Noel will be available in free agency, and that we pick him up so that way we can shore up our defense and protect the paint and protect the rim.
Okay. All right. Appreciate the call, man. Definitely appreciate it, though.
No doubt.
All right, last one for real is gonna go. Let's go to LA. My guy Paul.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Paul, hold on. Go ahead, JLs.
Cody, he just hit us to something. He said 2023 is the double draft. So the double draft is the time
more high school players, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair. Make it gamble. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Yeah, Paul, what's going on, Paul? Well, how you grading this how you grading this draft?
I got mixed feelings on this one, man. I was shocked that Obi fell to us. He's obviously a guy that's going to come in ready to play. He's got some obvious skills. He can shoot the three.
Mm-hmm.
He's an exciting finisher. I didn't expect him to be there when we were picking. I really thought we were going for a defensive wing. Hopefully a 3-and-D guy, at that 8. But, we got, certainly the best player available, I think, at the 8th pick. And that just means, there must be roster moves coming down the right because clearly him and Randall are not really playing together, I don't think.
No.
So I thought Quickly was a reach. I was still hoping for, a wing defender with that pick. I mean, I know he can shoot, but he's a small shooting guard, I guess, because he's not really known as a facilitator.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even play point guard for his college team. So, the ability might be there, and we certainly need shooting, but I was hoping it would come in a bigger package than a 6'3" guy. And then throwing away the second rounder, I don't know, man. So I got an A for Toppin, C for Quickly, and an F for throwing away the second rounder.
Hey, I can't be mad at that, man. Appreciate the call, bro. Be safe out there on the West Coast. I can't be mad at that, JLs.
Yeah.
Can't be mad at that. listen, just looking at some of the instant reactions on Twitter, like I said this in the lottery time. The CAA thing there's a portion of this fan base that's going to be turned off by it. You seem like, yes, there's some upside to these picks, but they also seem kind of political as well. So, it's a fine line here. We'll see where they go next. Let's see where they go in the draft. We'll see where they go in free agency. I agree. A couple questionable things, but, all in all, I think I'll give it a solid B, like Casey Smooth in the draft. So I'll give it an overall B.
Yeah.
Not a plus, just a B.
I'll give it a B as well, because I thought we was gonna get. We addressed the shooting thing.
Mm-hmm.
We addressed the shooting thing. We got the best player available. I might give it a B plus. No, I'm gonna give it a B plus. Just the moves that they were making, just the pure entertainment value of getting the pick, trading up, trading back down.
I thought
it was just like, ooh, what's that gonna happen now?
There, but it just seems like they were covering the bases there. It just seemed like they were covering the bases. So
they're covering the bases, and
yeah,
like I said, it's not over yet. So when the team is finally complete, and I can see the whole vision, then maybe it'll make more sense why they decided not to draft a backup. Maybe they have a backup center in mind already, or maybe they have a defensive wing as a free agent in mind already. So.
Yeah,
I'll hold my judgment.
I agree, man. So with that being said, people, we've given you 5 hours of draft coverage.
Yeesh.
5 hours of draft coverage, Jails. And we are still going because Friday is free agency kickoff. And we will be back. I'll be on with Ian Begley at 2 p.m. Eastern time on SNY. I want to see everybody in the chat First off, please hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 2,000 likes before we finish. We're at 1,800. We have 1,469 in the chat. If everybody hits that thumbs up button, hits that like button, you'll blow up YouTube and really promote this show. We appreciate everybody who sent in super chats. But the ways that you can support us for free is hitting that like button every time you come into the show, sharing this video every time you come into a show, commenting in the chat and commenting afterwards. That goes a long way and in supporting us, and that's free. That's all you can do. Do those 3 things every time you come here, and you'll really help us out. We appreciate it. So,
we did receive a center and a trade earlier today.
Yeah, in the Obi trade, in the 23 trade, but a lot of people saying this guy might not even come here.
Okay, a stash. All right.
Right, so super stash. So let's see. We'll get some more insight on him. Maybe we'll talk to Jason Filippi, the international scout, talk about the pick that they got, the draft pick that they got from overseas. So let's see what happens. Want to shout out all the mods: Dave, TM, Pal, what's good? Everybody, Keith Sinclair, Above the Rim, Rome, all the mods that help out on this show. We definitely appreciate it. The shells heavy, always appreciate it. All the people who tune in, all the people who call in, appreciate it. JL's go ahead and sign out, bro.
Yeah, shout out to the mods for sure. Fritz, Cody, all you guys who hung out with us all night. Shout out to you guys, man. Held it down for us. As always, check out the Nick of Time show on YouTube. It's youtube.com/Nick of Time show for all your Nick of Time show needs. Me and my guy Ryan G, and my guy Stats and Facts. Also, got to check out our blog too at nickoftimeshow.com. And you can also follow us on all social media, on Twitter, The KOT Show, and on Instagram, The Nick of Time Show, and on Facebook as well, man.
Yeah.
My ass is tired.
I'm tired.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Back to you, C.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it once again, people. Once again, appreciate the pick. The guy that came back in the pick was Ante Tomic. He's 33 already, JLs. I mean, if he didn't come now,
he's
I don't
33.
Know. He's 33, man. So I'm not worried about that right now.
Y'all complaining about Obi. All right.
Yeah, right. I'm not worried about that right now. But once again, people, thank you to Manscaped for participating and supporting the show as always. Remember, these shows are available in audio podcast format. You know the deal. People, it's been a great night. Leave us a comment on the draft. Leave us your draft day grades. Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Pickley, the newest members of the Orange and Blue. See you Friday night. Free agency. It don't stop. Always on the grind. #1 show for the fans, by the fans. Never forget it. KnicksFanTV, Nick of Time.